Well, hello. Hello, hello. As I'm sure you heard, I finally got around to, you know, updating some of my playlists. So that was all new because, you know, it's like I have all these things. Hold on, I'm trying to be flashy here, and it's harder than I expected. I have all these things, you know? Have music on them. And I just haven't gotten around to making playlists. So I did. I had some time this morning. I was able to get up earlier than I normally do. Usually what ends up happening is I would normally wake up around 7 or 8, right? But the little fucking gremlin decides that she wants to wake me up around 5 or 6 and get under the covers. And so I'm kind of trying not to squish her and, you know, let her be comfortable and everything. And then I don't sleep. I don't go back to sleep. So and then I sit there for a few hours because I don't want to disrupt her. And instead of getting up at 7 or 8, I get up at 9 or 10, and then at that point I'm pretty much, you know, taking care of morning stuff and getting ready at that point. So it is what it is. But you know, I'm happy to give a comfortable place for the little gremlin to sleep whenever she wants attention and everything. So you know, it is what it is. We don't have her over here right now, but she was running around earlier, so she'll probably come back around in 5 or 10 minutes. Going after she's, you know, figured out what she wants. Oh, I might have somebody else instead. Nope. Anyway. Hi, hello, welcome in another day of Trails into Reverie with our friend Olivier here, who is voiced by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I don't know how much of this we'll get, but it was an interesting evening last night where there he is. I do find it really funny that Cecil and Coconut's, you can kind of say it's kind of, the glare is kind of making it hard to see Coconut, but Coconut's in there. Cecil and Coconut, I kind of make this joke that they're like arch nemesis or whatever, because while they mostly get along, every now and again they'll just like stare at each other and have like a little standoff, and it's just, it's really funny. It just kind of gives like, you know, arch nemesis vibe, you know, because they might like scuffle a little bit and then run off or something like that, and you know, Cecil's very like energetic and just very I don't know, uptight a little bit, I guess you could say. Picking him up is hard, you know. He likes it, but he doesn't like it at the same time. So, you know, moving him around is not the best idea unless you know what you're doing. Coconut, on the other hand, total opposite, complete opposite. He's a loaf. Like, you can just pick him up and he'll just, all right, where are we going now? You know. So they're polar opposites in that regard, and they get along, but they also have their moments, and it's funny. So the fact that he just kind of hopped over Coconut there to get into the window is never not funny for me. For me, anyway. Obviously, you don't have the same history. But yeah, I'm enjoying Trails into Reverie. As I've said every morning that we started this. Right now, we're kind of deeper into Reen's story, I think. I mean, you can't really go deep into somebody's story. You have to play them up to a certain point, and it kind of just, before it forces you to over another one, it kind of just throws you around a little bit. Like, sometimes you just take 2 steps, and it's like, you can't go any further, but I just started it, you know? Then let me go that far to begin with, right? You know? From the previous one. It's okay, Chi. I'm just drinking my coffee. Anyway, we discovered where Olivier was, and I guess they're making a breakout, so that's where we're at right now. Hope everybody's having a good one, and looking forward to getting deeper into this. We'll see if we do some Reverie Corridor stuff or not. Probably. I think every day is gonna kind of have to be like half Reverie Corridor, half actual story. I think my thought is that because the Reverie Corridor gates progress so much, to me it kind of feels like I might as well just get as far into the game as I can before I do the Reverie Corridor, because it's just gonna keep gating me. Like I'll do the progress of the Reverie Corridor when it demands it. Maybe I'll mess around with it a little bit, and then I'll just go back to story. You know. I don't know. I guess I understand why it gates the content, but still. The routes is a good way to break up a large cast, I agree. Yeah, but then everybody gets dumped into the Reverie Corridor, so you end up having the problem that you had before. Alright, who do we get today? We got Janine, what's up? Night Shadow, how's it going? Ryu Power, Vicious, hello, hello. What's up, Bound Dog, Mega? Berserk now, what's going on? What's up, No Name? Mr. J is here. Ryu Power, hello. Jazzy, hope you're doing good. What's up, Mecha? Doja's hello. Berserk now, Silver Dragon, Lurkers. Not much to say. I think it's best to just kind of pop right in and get going, right? So let's do it. That's my destination. Why is my destination so close to where I just started? Okay, yeah, I didn't think I was gonna... Huh. Well, that's kind of nice for, also has EP recovery through it as well? Wow. They made the healing one way better. I'm guessing then that there are no real treasures to pick up. I feel like this would have done better if it was just a scene instead of... Instead of an escape sequence. It almost feels like
there
they
are more
want...
Iban defense soldiers here.
The EDF, archaisms. Must they insist on making everything so difficult?
It almost seems like they insist on biting off too much, more than they can chew kind of situation, you know? Like instead of having an escape sequence animation cutscene, they insist that you play it all the way through and everything, you know, that kind of thing.
There! There! We will clear a path forward. Here! There! Very well. How's that? Very well. Here! There! Very well. How's that? Man of the... There! Did you like that?
No, I hated it.
Let's begin the show. There! There! Man of the hour. Arcus active.
Yeah, I should have used the order that reduces my casting cost. Oh, I don't have enough anyway. Wow.
Very well. Arcus active there. Very well. Here, there.
I can't.
Here's my stage. Arcus activate.
You're done.
Man of the hour. Arcus activate. Here's my stage. There. Very well.
You're done.
Here's my step. Here's my step.
You're
Here's
done.
my stuff.
Here's my stuff.
Here's my stuff.
Is it?
Here's my stuff.
Nighty night, kitty cats.
I was gonna say I better get something for that, but I don't know why he would get Reverie Corridor points for something that he's not gonna be, well, he's currently is not associated with and likely won't be associated with. I can sense someone on the other side. So there is a good opportunity for an ambush. I like how they've been captured for days, at least a week, and they're just sitting here in a pile while people sit around them with guns as if they just captured them, but it's been like a week. And now, after a week later, they're like, do you have any idea what you've done? Not at the time of kidnapping or capture or whatever. They'd be relegated to prison cells or some kind of locked room at this point, and they'd just all be doing their normal thing, you know, locked down, whatever. But no, it's like they just captured them. This is typical, because it's Reen's route, right? And the writing is just farting out whatever dumbassery you think of.
This thing?
Thank you, Play Ask for the 301 bits. Processed, right? Exactly. You don't have to do this. I'm sure the prince would forgive you. Hey, who's out here? What the? Gah! It's him. Your Highness, you're all right. How do you like our little bait and switch? Even the Phantom Thief couldn't pull it off any better. Save the cockiness for after the fight. You've got work to do. I'm on it.
We will clear a path forward.
Well, I'm not really ready for a fight, but... Oh. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, I have to worry about it at least a little bit.
You're done! There!
How did he do so little?
Very well.
How did he do so little?
There! Man of the hour! Here's my stage.
There!
There! Man of the hour! Arcus active there!
You're done!
Here's my stage.
There!
Man of the hour!
There!
Here's my stage. Here's my stage. Very well. Arcus active. Man of the hour. Arcus active there.
You're done! There!
Man of the hour.
This isn't...
Here's my stage.
There!
Here's my stage. Very well. There.
There!
Man of the there.
This isn't...
Nighty night, kitty cats.
Nighty night, kitty cats. Yeah, why can't the soldiers sense me outside? I'm so happy to see you and Lady Shara are all right, Prince Oliver. I like how nobody in the entire kingdom has any concern about who the prince married, and doesn't have any disagreement with it, because Shara is hero protagonist person type, and so everybody loves her and forever and infinity. The reality is that a lot of people would be upset about who he chose as a bride, because she's not nobility, she's not famous, she's not wealthy, she's a like a what do you call it? Like fortune teller type person. Anyway, you know, she's just normal. She's a bracer, right? And so everybody's just like, oh boy, Lady Cher is the coolest, most awesomest ever, and it's so cool that you guys are okay. We don't know any of you. We don't know you at all, but we just love you now all of a sudden. Thank you, Playdask, for the 301 bits, and she's a sardine. Yeah, true. Thank you again for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. Could you please not? I swear, I'm never gonna get used to this lady stuff. Still, it's good to see everyone in here is unharmed. My apologies for getting you all wrapped up in this. You shouldn't be the one apologizing. We will bend over backwards and just gut ourselves to give you a bridge to cross. Please let us kill ourselves so that you can eat our flesh and live longer. Hate this. I hate it when stories do this. Like, just absolute groveling of every single person to like lift up the well-loved prince bullshit situation. It's funny too because there'll be like all sorts of people that are like, oh, damn them nobles or whatever. But Prince Oliver, he's the coolest and awesomest, and I would gladly give my life to save his. You know, the Mary Sue nonsense in Cold Steel is absolutely insane. It's pretty bad in Sky as well, but in Cold Steel it's the absolute worst because anybody that's on the side of Reen in Class 7 is just glazed endlessly. How can we ever look Lieutenant Colonel Vander in the eyes after he entrusted us with your safety? But don't worry, every good guy is always so understanding. Ah, worry not, little lamb. You are not to blame for this, for it is I who should be shouldering the burden. Ugh.
Emergency! System-wide stealth functions have been disabled!
Yo, 660, damn, dude.
All soldiers are to submit status reports ASAP!
Good timing.
Well then, I can't say I know what caused that, but I'm not opposed to Lady Luck smiling upon us.
I see we are going to need to accelerate our plan, if it is to succeed.
Thanks for letting us
His
know, bro.
Highness and the
Big
courageous
fucking
two
idiot.
are under our control. If you value his life, you will surrender.
Are we now?
Did he?
Prince Oliver! Are you all right, Your Highness?
But of course. I'm honored that so many esteemed comrades have come to my rescue.
I just love that it just like he just able to interject on the call. I also find it funny that he's looking up to him in the call as if he knows that he's on the screen next to him instead of just in the call. It's like he's looking at him like from the screen. You know what it's like? It's like the Brady Bunch when they're on the TV and the 3x3 grid and they all just know they're all down there. You know, but they don't, obviously. I mean, they know because they're filming it that way and that's what the director told them to do, whatever. But in this case, it's like if you're on a group call with a bunch of people and you're just looking down, assuming that you know that on everybody else's screen you're looking down at someone or something like that, or up at whatever. It's hilarious and dumb. And also, how is Shara on the call? And also, how did they just interject on the call? And also, how did they even know that this call was even going on to interject on it? And also, just like 8 million different questions. It's so ridiculous. Like, we didn't come across a console to try and open up a door and notice that there was an ongoing network call or something that we could go up on. Not to mention, how would we even know what kind of call that was? It could just be like somebody ordering a pizza. But nope, we're just gonna hop onto it because we just know everything. I swear, man, I can't stand Cold Steel writing. It's the worst. The Cold Steel writing has got to be the most incompetent level of writing I think I've ever seen. It's worse than just we didn't try. Is that they tried and failed to understand the basic concepts of, like, I don't know, anything. And it's so infuriating that I've had to deal with 5 games of this nonsense. Anyway, sorry.
Myself, Shara, and my crew are all in the Courageous too. Rest assured, everyone is unharmed.
You know, also it's like, okay, once or twice in the series of 5 games, I can buy that. Like, wait, they do something like this, okay? But it happens, I don't know, probably about a dozen times per game where they interject on a call randomly as if they can just do that. I mean, think about like using, like, I don't know, Skype. Not many of you have done that probably, but using Skype, you have a call with someone, you're on Skype, and then somebody just pops in and be like, haha, I've heard everything that you've said randomly, I don't know how, but I did, and I'm just responding as if I've been part of the conversation all the time, interjecting, ha ha ha, even though I couldn't possibly have heard anything that you said because I wasn't on the fucking call! Okay. Thank you, Genji, for 1 year of
So,
summit!
I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting our honeymoon to be quite this eventful.
Gotta have a clever one-liner too.
I'm sure.
It's just
I'm
all
just
fun and games
thanking
and
Adios,
silly.
You're both okay.
The guy in the corner's just like, what?
I'm not surprised at
Why
all
are they
to see
small
that they
talking?
weren't idly awaiting
Why are they
rescue.
small talking?
Damn it! Just what is going on here?
You don't have a
They're using one of the computers on the second floor!
you don't have a unique model,
They've
bro.
also freed
That's
all of
why.
the ship's crew.
All you have is a generic NPC model with a goatee. So that's what's happening. If you had an actual unique model and face, then you wouldn't be in this situation. You wouldn't be the one that's like losing horribly after they interjected and did all this small talk bullshit. Be like, haha, I predicted this all along, and now I have my next plan that will go into fruition immediately. Bloop, and then like a bunch of people randomly join the call as if they've been there the whole time, and then like, I don't know, a bomb explodes. I don't know, whatever. The point is that without you having a unique character portrait, you don't get to have narrative insight and perfect planning, and instead all of your plans get messed up because that's what happens only, of course, to the generic.
They're now making their way to the deck.
Seize them! We can't let the prince get away now!
So, I don't suppose I could trouble you to come over here and help, could I? You've got Emma and Muse there, so it might be doable.
What do you think, Emma?
Traversing this distance should be no trouble at all. Please, give me a hand, Muse. Gladly.
Please stay here where it's safer, Professor.
I wasn't going even if you asked. Now get a move on.
Woo, convenient party teleport.
Please take flight.
Isn't it funny how villains can just like teleport at a whim anywhere they want, any way they want, but we have to do this like whole chanting and everything?
Please come quietly, Your Highness.
Boy,
The Ashen Chevalier and the Golden Rakshasa?
Looks like we made it in time.
Sorry about the delay, Your Highness.
pain.
As a Vander, I will not stand to see a gun
Not
pointed
as a
at
member of Class
the
7?
Imperial family. But they're just students!
I presume this means I can count on your support, dear friends?
Your will shall be done, Your Highness.
Let us begin.
Everyone ready?
That's a lot of friendos.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
And that's all. Now, let's continue onward.
Oh, getting level 99 on my my Delios. Nice, Albion Wolf. That means I can use it as a secondary and just get Albion Wolf.
I've only...
I need to...
Many thanks for your assistance.
Gotta have style points.
I know how difficult that must have been with my understanding of the situation at hand. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, and to each and every one of you, thank you.
It is our pleasure, Your Highness. We simply did the duty, or agree, blah, blah, blah. Thor is an alumni. The two are good in health. Likewise, we are happy to see you. A-Ring Bracer, yay. We are doing our greetings. Is it true that it looked like a vast array of weapons from the outside? It is. I'm still having trouble believing that what we saw didn't actually exist, or that the Kavardian tank we had to fight against were remotely controlled by such a huge distance away. As the professor said, none of these things should be possible with our world's current level of technology, so it appears that something beyond our wildest imagination is at work here. It seems the failed coup in the capital was just the tip of the iceberg. I can only assume that the Supreme Leader was the one who gave them the technology to carry out all of this. You know, I just realized we're like 6 days into this game, and the only story that we have is Supreme Leader took over Crossbelt. And that's it, actually. Nothing else has been illuminated upon. We've just been running around asking questions. It's not only the technology that bothers me, but how aggressively this is all being done. These people seem to care only about their goal, not Nord. Well, she just got back from the beach, obviously. Not the Empire or even themselves. I suppose that's merely a testament to how blinded they have become. The 23rd Armored Division was just one of the many being reorganized or dismantled as part of the demilitarization effort. A fact that I'm sure was used to manipulate them into taking part in this. By the way, we've done what we originally set out to do. Now we just need to stop the Armored Division from causing any more harm. Yep, pretty much, Dragon. I was actually going to make a comment about how if we had just followed Rufus's story, we'd probably be about 4 to 8 hours into the game and starting to get like the normal story progress that we should get in a normal game. Instead, we're 50 hours into the game and we've gotten 2 hours of story progress. Like 2 hours of games worth of story progress, I mean. Please, everyone, grant me your aid. Why would I grant your aid? What? The bridge is defended, of course, but I doubt our present company will have any trouble getting past them. You say that, but it looks like a lot of the crew members are exhausted or injured, even though they've been sitting there doing nothing for a week. We can't afford to take them with us, or the unarmed Sherazard, for that matter. It would be too dangerous. No! Then allow me to escort them to safety. If all goes well, that may let us divide the enemy's forces too. Sounds like we got ourselves a plan. Knowing the wounded are in the capable hands will allow us to fight without worry. I hate to be a burden, but I suppose I have no choice this time. Though I can still support you with remote orders, if need be. They just don't want us to lose the order. Of course, and I'll have plenty of capable friends on my side. You need not fret for me, my darling. And then everybody did the thing as they said. We needed to write that out.
Cool.
That was really important.
Now to make our way over to the bridge.
Cool.
I've got the 3rd floor card key in hand, so we should skip the exercise and go for the elevator.
Cool. All right, Emma.
All right.
Call in the shots. It's my turn. I'm going.
It's my
Call
turn.
in the
Here
shots.
to play.
I'm going.
Let's go.
I got this.
Here to play.
There we go. I don't even know why they bother giving you Aurelia at all. If they were just going to immediately take her away, you know? Alright, you know what? I swear it's like, I go to the bathroom as soon as, or before the stream starts, and then it's like, then I gotta go to the bathroom again. Probably just coffee, but still. Delicious coffee. Be back in a second.
Let's begin.
Oh, okay.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Call in the shots.
Attack. Here to play. Arcus, it's my turn. There. Camp. Attack.
I can't.
I'm up.
I got this.
I can't.
All right,
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
I'm going. There, I'm here.
It's my turn.
I got this.
This isn't.
It's my turn.
I'm up.
Here to play.
It was really funny. Maya came into the room. As I said, you know, Maya's definitely going to be here eventually, right? Anyway, she jumped down a little bit, and then Maya came into the room and saw that she was in the middle of the room, and Maya was like, uh-oh, and just immediately ran up to her spot because she takes refuge here.
Call in the
This isn't.
Nice use of those arts. You
Nice
must have
use
had
of those
a pretty
cannons.
Awesome instructor show you how it's done, huh?
Yes.
I've only.
I need to.
Your marksmanship is always a sight to see, Your Highness.
Oh, but my abilities are so very humbled in the face of true professionals such as yourselves. My true talent, you see, lies in serenading my allies. From a
There we go.
That's,
Is that even like the dialogue itself? It's the fact that it exists. It's the writing, right? Like obviously I love Matt Mercer and Olivia's fine, but just the whole like, oh wow, what a it's always a wonder to behold your marksmanship bullshit. Like it's just more of that just self gratification. I swear, like I feel like the writers just made themselves horny all the time about how amazing they thought they were, and just constantly are jerking themselves off the entire time that they're writing these stories. That's what it feels like. I'm sorry if that's like crude, but that's what it feels like. It's like, oh yeah, I'm such a good writer. You know, all my characters are so good. Talk about how good you guys are. You're the best. You know, like, it's kind of icky. It's just the icky feeling that I get with how much they glaze their own characters all the time. All the time. It's not interesting. It's annoying.
I'm ready to begin.
I'm up.
This isn't.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
I can't.
It's my turn.
I can't.
There.
Should get another Lone Blade for
We
Reen.
won.
Nice.
I can make one. Oh no, regular soldiers, watch out!
Ready for battle.
For one.
Bring it on.
Fiercest fire!
Oh yeah, I gotta do that one
Blazing
first. I always forget
it
that I
on.
gotta do the orders first, and I don't know why I got it in my head that I needed to do the team attack first. Gotta do the orders first.
Answer my.
Oopsie, that was the wrong one. Oh well. Hope I don't have a boss after
Bring
this.
it on.
That sure would suck, wouldn't it?
This isn't. There.
It's my turn.
I can't.
I got it.
This isn't.
I'm up.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
It's my turn.
This isn't.
I can't afford.
Can't believe there's no treasures in here. I like how they're doing their best Resident Evil impression with this layout, by the way. I want to go to the other floors because there's some extra points to be had. And I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything.
I hoped you wouldn't make it this far. But I see General Le Green is no longer with you, which tilts the odds in my
Dalton,
favor.
and he's the captain
If
of the
you
Arrow
value
Dalton
your
Imperial.
lives, you will put down your weapons and surrender.
You're the ones who need to surrender.
No, you
We know
surrender.
exactly what you're after
No,
now.
you
You want
surrender.
the same thing as the soldiers who tried to pull off a coup in the capital.
You must already know that their plan failed and they were arrested. Yet here you are, subjecting Nord to the very same indignity.
Don't tell me you seriously think you can pull off a coup on your own.
Oh, but I do. For we have the support of the Supreme Leader himself. Had we defeated the loathsome Republic in the war, we could have brought unity and peace everlasting to all the countries.
By your own admission,
Yet our
you
leaders
want to
threw
use your
away
weapons
that
of
chance,
war, so you don't
knelt
want peace. You
before
just
our
want to
enemies,
conquer.
and cast aside arms
Idiot.
forged by our countrymen's blood. Erebonia is walking the road to ruin. Only one chance remains to correct our course.
And you'd take the wheel?
No, you will, Your Highness. The Crown Prince is missing, your father has effectively become a recluse, and your sister is a mere puppet, useless, one and all. But not you. You overcame death aboard this very ship, and ever seek to better the Empire. You would be a fitting symbol of its rebirth. If you and this ship join the Supreme Leader's ranks, our countrymen would be sure to support the United Nation. Then the Empire can take its place as the center of the continent once more, for all eternity. Only that will bring true prosperity to Zemuria.
He wants to conquer, not...
I don't...
He doesn't
Your
want peace, he
insolence
wants
toward the
conquering.
Imperial family is galling, but your egotistical ramblings are no easier to stomach. You honestly thought to hand His Highness and his wife to terrorists over such foolish delusions of grandeur?
To say nothing of using the Highlands to try and reignite the fires of war.
Yeah, the
Your crimes are
Highlands!
unforgivable.
Yeah! Those
You aren't seeing
horses!
the big picture. We and the Supreme Leader aren't
The
thinking only of
Highlands and the
Empire.
winds.
Our eyes are on the future of the continent as a whole. Compared to such a grand cause, the welfare of royalty in backwater regions like this are insignificant, irrelevant. Why can you not understand that?
But the
Can
Highlands!
you even hear yourself?
An eerie mana is filling them to the brim. I'm sure they've been brainwashed in the same manner as Crossbell's people. But it was still their decision to blindly follow this destructive course instead of facing reality.
Leaving them ripe for manipulation. All right. Listen to me. If you don't overturn your thinking, you'll never be able to move forward.
What?
So much was lost during and because of that war. The National Mobilization Law placed a heavy burden on our people. Many lives were lost, and those who lived will remain forever scarred. While I escaped with my life, I did lose the original courageous.
Wait, that's not how it goes.
As well as my brother, who I'd hoped to entrust with this nation's future.
Your Highness.
But those losses paved the way for boons we could not have acquired otherwise. And I gained much, a new pair of wings to fly, friends from many nations, my beloved wife, and a new generation of life. I'm also convinced my brother wasn't just running away from his mistakes. He chose his new path in order to move forward. As long as we do not turn our eyes from what we have lost, and let those losses guide us ever onward, then we will not have truly lost anything. Or at least that is what I believe. If your hearts are too twisted for you to turn a critical eye to what you've done,
The most
then I will
unrealistic
stop you.
parts of these monologues are that
As one of the Imperial
very few
family
people would
and
actually
a
be
son of Erebonia.
convinced, even if they weren't being
You think you can
controlled.
stop us? Then try it!
We're going to back him up with everything we've got.
Right!
The process of convincing somebody that believes differently than you to believe what you believe is long and difficult, and it's not something that can be done with some hearty monologue.
For one,
And one for all! Let's go!
There's a problem with the one for all situation there. It didn't show Reen with his pigtails. It cut them off for some reason. I don't know why. Who's Reen? Yeah, I think it's fine to just do this.
Blazing Swarm!
I got this.
It's my turn.
Oops, what the hell did I do?
I can't.
It's my turn.
Fierce as fire! Blazing Swarm!
I'm going.
You're only delaying the inevitable!
It's my turn. Good chance. This one's mine. I'm here.
This
And that's all.
can't be.
Now let's continue onward.
What? But he was a name character. He should have been like a regular boss. Oh wait, you didn't have a special
I've only
model,
just
so...
I need to keep getting better.
Damn you.
Damn it, if it wasn't for you kids and that pesky mutt. And then Reen's like, ruh-roh, Raggy.
I'm not getting away.
It's over for you, Colonel Dalton.
You're going to tell us everything you know. Now.
I'm not telling you anything, and this is not over. Surround the courageous two.
Sir, we're like miles away, bro. How are we gonna get there in time? Just do it? Yeah, yes, sir? Wow, they already had the vessels up and running and everything. How convenient for this spur-of-the-moment situation.
Airships. Were they standing by this whole time?
Damn it.
Now I know why there were surprisingly few people on board.
No, I have not.
Now who has the upper hand? You might be strong, but you don't stand a chance against an entire armored division.
This does look bad.
Shaves his goatee.
Don't give up. Even if we have to barricade our...
What?
We're under attack.
Do they not care that their fellow soldiers are on board?
Just
He's got a whole fleet of Aero Delta
This
Imperials.
isn't you?
This is the airborne unit! Please respond! The unmanned tanks we had standing by are assembling and have begun to
Well, our character, even random NPCs are gonna die now.
I've deployed a shield for now. Well, that's enough as a temporary measure, but that won't work forever.
Maybe fly away.
Just
They're
what is
tanks.
going on here?
Wait. Did the Supreme Leader intend for this to happen from the very beginning?
Oh, I'm sure he predicted every inch of this little progress, I'm sure.
That's it for all of us! We're doomed!
Can we escape aboard the ship, Your Highness?
ADO's willing, but I'm not sure we'll be ready in time. All we can do is hurry.
Because restraining people that want you dead is like, it's like so like yesterday, you know? We don't do
This is
that.
bad.
We won't be able to resist a concentrated attack from this many tanks for very long.
Of course he just happens to be here, or whoever else is here that just happens to be here. They all just happen to be here. Everyone.
That was Mueller.
They all. Oh, okay, Mueller.
Sorry for the delay. I managed
Why
to
would
steal
we
it
be
here
able
at
to
Consent
hear him?
Point.
What do you mean that voice? Bro, we are on an airship. He is across the field in a mecha. What do you mean that voice? Bro, come on. The writers cannot be this dumb. For real. Like, come on.
I know you're in there, Olivier. Get the ship ready for takeoff. And don't you even think of dying. Because I have some choice words for you.
I wouldn't dream of it, dear friend.
The delivery is complete, General. The enemy has more reinforcements on the way. Don't stay in the fray for too long.
Please be careful and keep Olivier and the others safe.
Understood. We'll meet you at the rendezvous point later.
Once again, win the battle, lose the cutscene. Or sorry,
Just think,
win the battle,
it
lose the
took all
cutscene, but
these
then get
years
saved
after
by somebody
following in your
else.
footsteps for us to fight side by side. I'd bet
Wait,
you
why
put
does she
your
have her mecha?
interpretation of our
Weren't they all
master's
disabled
righteous
after the
witness to good use.
thingy?
I can't imagine the strongest swordswoman in the Empire would have much to learn from my.
Also, really convenient how she was meant to evacuate a bunch of people and just happened to have her mech somewhere, got into it, started it up, went several miles away or wherever. I mean, it just like, and just happened to be exactly where she needed to be when we needed her. Just all of that. Again, once again, coming together so perfectly.
But I'm glad to have you watching.
Who cares
my back.
about like logic
Together,
or anything like
we
that?
shall
Just
overcome these foes.
just rule of cool. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog, I swear. Actually, I think Sonic the Hedgehog has more storytelling integrity than this game does. Well, than Cold Steel does anyway. And this is just, Reen's route is just Cold Steel 4 or 5 rather, so. Yeah, Damocles, you know, I'd believe that if the other previous 4 games weren't exactly the same way, you know, then I might buy it. After restraining the 23rd Division, they finally had a moment to rest. Before long, Professor Shit came to warn of other approaching crisis that he had observed from the Watchtower. Professor War Criminal came to warn us. Thanks, Professor War Criminal.
More of the Republic's weaponry is on the move?
Indeed. I confirmed it as I was analyzing the projection
Isn't it,
device.
okay, let's say for the sake of argument that the Republic is invading. Isn't it really kind of dumb to just send like 2 tanks? And then send a bunch of tanks when you want like a really, really impactful force to surprise the enemy? Whatever.
Every one of their tanks and airships at the base started acting independently. It was chaos from there.
Why are the children from the Nord Highlands in the military secret meeting planning committee thing, whatever the fuck? Why are the children on the call? Why are the children, or the reporter for that matter? Why would you be including a reporter in the, I mean, what? Oh my god, look, okay, I could maybe see an argument for maybe it's like a, what do you call it, like a briefing for like, you know, for a public information kind of thing, you know, but we haven't gotten to that point. So right now it just looks like we have the reporter and the children in on the secret military planning meeting. Like, you cannot be for real, bro. Again, 0 brain cells were used in the crafting of this part of the story. 0. None.
Most of these left to gather at Nord's northeastern border.
The 23rd Armored Division's tanks, airships, and soldats have started doing the same
Well,
thing.
never mind. We're talking about actual military planning here, so the reporter should definitely not be here. Oh, whatever. What do I know?
Forces hidden throughout the Highlands started convening at Zender Gate after they had attacked the Courageous Two. There can only be one possible reason for this remotely operated show.
They're planning to stage a skirmish between the two armies much bigger than the one earlier, and use it as an excuse to restart the war.
This can't be happening.
But something doesn't seem right here. Restarting the war was the 23rd Armored Division's goal, not the Supreme Leaders.
I agree. I think it's safe to
assume
assume that he's
they're
involved in
independent
all
of one
of this.
another.
But what's happening here doesn't seem to logically connect with him taking over Crossbell and starting a united nation.
Let me think about that for a second. We don't even know what his motive is. In fact, his motive was war, actually. His motive was to take over Erebonia. He was using, like, what little we got of his motive, which was very little, I might add, so making any kind of assumption about his motives is ridiculous at this point. But it suggested that he wanted to cleanse Erebonia of its current seat of power and unite the nations, which obviously would include Calvard and Refereria or whatever the hell, and all the other nations, because that's what united means. So, conquering in war would just be part of that. And you also don't know if he's just trying to create a bunch of chaos. And also, since we have a whole bunch of narrative insight with this team, just magically knowing that they're all duplicates for no reason, how do you know it's not just like chaos? You have no idea. Just massive assumption. But because this game does this thing where, we're gonna make a guess about what's going on, and it's almost every single time absolutely completely correct. The game isn't telling you a story, it's telling you, period. It's telling you, it's saying, it's not like having human responses and going, oh gee, I wonder what's going on here. It's straight up saying, no, I'm just gonna slap you in the face with what's going on without actually telling you a story. I'm just gonna tell it to you. It's like somebody that comes in and just spoils the ending, and you never got any of the build up and the character growth and anything in between. They just tell you,
I honestly don't think I'd put anything past him at this point.
We just don't have enough information to say for sure what's going on.
Thank you, Olivier.
If only
Voice
I
of
had
reason.
my artifact. That would make it easier to communicate with those not currently with us.
He says as we're on the phone, the Orbital
The
phone
sonorous
network
seashell
with
would be very useful here. Do you suppose the
whoever we
Supreme
want.
Leader has hold of it
Random
now?
kids that don't even live off of technology, by the way. They live off the land. They don't even have technology, yet they're somehow on the phone call. Gosh darn it, if only we had some way to communicate with other people. Yet we're just randomly throwing in these kids on the call for no reason, despite them not even having the technology in question. If only there were a way.
If anything, I'd imagine they were more interested in that than Olivier or the Courageous Two. It appears
Alright,
the
Brock,
division
relax.
wasn't informed of what happened to it after the Defense Force seized it either.
It sounds like we were just being used to camouflage their true
I don't know
intentions,
why, but
which just makes all of this even more frustrating.
every time I see Shara, whenever she first pops up, it just looks like she has her hands like this. And then I'm like, oh no, never mind. Okay.
I feel terrible for not being able to keep it safe after the church was good enough to turn a blind eye to me having it.
Why does everybody hate Reen? There are some people that like Reen, but I don't like Reen because he's an empty puppet. He's a nobody yes man character that just... He's the most generic empty vessel of a character in the history of time. He's worse too, because at least with a silent protagonist, he's silent. He's a silent protagonist. That's fine. But he talks. And so he has the traits of a silent protagonist, which is to be a self-insert, but then he talks as if he's trying to talk for me, and it's frustrating. Not that I necessarily do this whole self-insert thing. It's just that he's the protagonist, and you're following his story, so you kind of feel like the things that he does should be the things that you do, in a way. But more than that, it's like he'll try to relate to every single person. Somebody will be like, oh, I just want to murder people relentlessly and like burn down orphanages, but you guys are getting in my way. It's all your fault. And the Marine will be like, ah, gee, golly, yeah, you know, I understand how you feel. Oh man, yeah, it's my fault. You're right. I'm sorry, you know. And it's like, why are you relating to the murderer like psychopath? You know, he's just a obnoxious nothing character, and I hate him. And he's written poorly, and the whole Cold Steel is written poorly, so it makes me hate him even more.
You can't blame yourself for this, Your Highness. Let's turn it being taken into a positive. We know the seashell makes it possible to communicate over any distance. If we assume it's being used to help control
he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells?
Our mysteries suddenly aren't quite so mysterious.
Quite. That would certainly explain how they can remotely control even the tanks from Calvard's base. I would assume they're using a device somewhere in the Highlands.
It's a communication device, not a remote control. That's kind of a big jump in its functionality.
If so, then our next move is clear.
Yeah. We need to find the remote control device behind this and destroy it. That's the only way we can prevent this situation from getting any worse.
Yeah, right? Like, how many war criminals are on our team? And it started with Crow, right? Crow betrayed us, tried to kill us all, assassinated who we at the time thought was a good person. And Reen's just like, oh, I gotta bring him back. It's all right. I know he's in there somewhere. And it's like, bro, he never was in there. But then all of a sudden, Crow just turns good. Oh, never mind. All my convictions. Yeah, whatever. Same with every other war criminal that's on our side. I had all these convictions and beliefs and everything that I held dear. So dear that I would fight and die for them. But I changed my mind because, you know, the developers put all this time into creating this character. We can't have them just go away now. Ugh, that would just be like, ugh, God, gosh darn it, you know? Won't somebody think about my time that I spent on developing this character? Yeah, well, guess what? A character that has no risk of ever having anything bad happen to it isn't really a character worth keeping. Sorry. Sometimes the ephemeral nature of something is what gives it value. It's fleeting, and that becomes important. I mean, I can't tell you how many characters that you grow to love that go away that are iconic because of their fleeting nature. You want them back, you know? That kind of thing. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is, when nobody suffers any lasting consequences, no matter what they do, even if they die, they just don't. And they don't go to prison, they don't suffer judgment. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the role of a good guy if I never bring anybody to justice for all the bad things that they do. 90% of my party should be in prison. And the other 10% should be at home with their parents because they're children, students that Reen is the teacher of. He should not be taking them into war zones constantly.
Then please, let us help you.
I can't fight, but I at least know the lay of the land.
Oh, Toma, Sheeta.
Do the two of you understand just how dangerous what you're proposing is?
I shouldn't have to say anything, right? Right? I shouldn't have to say anything. I shouldn't have to say anything at all, especially after what I just said about the students, right? I shouldn't have to say anything. Firstly, about the fact like why they're even on the call to begin with, but second, you know, this whole attempt and clearly Gaius is like, oh gee, you know, are you sure? Not absolutely not. Gee, are you sure? You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't say anything. I think this just kind of speaks for itself. If you don't get it, please ask. Seriously, please ask, because it should be pretty damn obvious.
Yes. We know that a war might be about to start.
But all of this is happening in our home. It's our problem.
Yeah, but also the thing with Rufus is, like, you know, he may be a war criminal, but he's also hiding his identity and he's on the run. He knows that he escaped from prison. At least he was the one character that was actually, like, getting what he deserved, getting justice against him. But he escaped, and, you know, he's hiding in a way from the law. And so at least there's something there.
We don't want to sit on the sidelines while everyone else risks their lives to help us. We want to be why Lily, Mom, and Charles are safe from harm.
Yeah, Toma should be as powerful as Reen. He should be a master of the 8 Leaves School of Licking Butthole.
They really are.
I won't lie. I'm a little scared. But I don't want to sit here cowering. Let us put those nerves to use. Please!
They've really grown, huh?
That they have.
Once
I feel
again,
genuinely proud
they
to know
treat
them.
they treat the kids like kids, but we were as old as they were in the first 2 games, or as they are now. So it's like we'll be 15 and 16, and it's okay. We're gonna go do war and be heroes and everything. But then now that we're like 19 and 20, and other kids are now 15, we're like, those kids, they're just kids. They can't do anything. What's up, Chrono? Yep. That
All
angel
right.
came down from the heavens to
I'll
help
admit
to
that we
aid
need
us
all
in
the
our
help we can get. So we'll be happy to have
plight,
you backing
I
us
guess.
up. But promise me that you won't willingly put yourselves in more danger than you have to.
We won't!
We promise!
Well, now that that's settled, we need to start deciding who's going to do what. Those tanks could start attacking at any time. At least some of us are gonna need to be ready to stop them.
I agree. Time is of the essence. Let's get to work.
You know, if the guys actually had interesting outfits like Reen does, I would put them on. They just don't. They don't give anybody else interesting outfits. They give them towels. That's it. Or a tank top, or a different colored shirt. Yep, we had the 9-year-old girl on the frickin' on the strategic military meeting. Does that make sense?
We're good to go.
Operation preparations are complete. Report on your individual
Operation
status.
preparation.
I'm in position in the Southern Highlands.
The Courageous 2 is also in position.
It's almost time.
I'd really like it if they actually used like speaker filters for some of the dialogue when they're clearly talking over an intercom of some kind, you know?
Is everyone in the Northeast ready?
Yes, we're also in position.
Well, don't buy it. Their shit is just algorithms. You may have looked at something adjacent to a knife, like a pot or something. Oh, you like kitchen stuff,
Gaius,
so you clearly
Ella,
want this knife.
Can you get us started?
Of course.
Replenish
My favorite is when you buy something from Amazon where you clearly only ever need one of it ever, and they're like, "Oh, you bought a 500-gallon barrel drum of lubricant? Well, clearly you want 5 of those, right?" Actually, that doesn't make any sense.
That's
As
definitely the most suspicious
a factory,
spot
you
in
may
the
want
Southern Highlands.
many of those, but
Thinking
yeah.
about it, we should have pressed harder when we were told that area was sealed off because of fallen rocks.
How about like...
There's an animal trail nearby that will allow us to approach unnoticed. I'll tell you where to go.
Thanks. You're a doll.
What?
My brother investigated the ancient quarry in Lake Lacrima the other day. There are only so many places in North that can
Set
do
'em
something like
6.
this.
I've had that happen.
So if we rule those out, one conspicuous spot remains.
But yeah, there's
Right.
plenty of times where you order
that's where
something that you only ever need one of, and they think, "Oh, you want 5 of
What was
those, don't
that?
you?"
It made me think of a wounded beast.
I can feel something murderous in the air.
The Empire's tanks have begun their advance.
I've confirmed the same on the Calvardian side. A significant number of airships are also inbound. Here we go.
What a rabble of soulless lumps. Is this all the challenge they can afford?
True, Jazzy. This is like an insanely major military conflict where like hundreds of millions, if not billions, of property is being destroyed, and they're just treating it like it's some kind of like small little incursion.
Right. If I can keep this up.
Kurt, we're ready.
Go ahead and fall back.
They're really bad at tanking, aren't they?
Barrier successfully deployed.
We just have the
Looks like it's
Merkaba
going to
here?
hold.
Oh, okay.
The
Well, that's
northeastern point is
convenient.
secured. Can we leave the airships to you?
Certainly.
I don't have the swimsuit or the cat ears, Chrono. So, yeah.
Is this it, Professor?
The orbital waves confirm that
I
you're in the
seriously
right
doubt
place.
they care about the,
The
fan
device is
service
there for sure.
available for Aurelia. I'm willing to bet you just recruit her in the Reverie corridor.
Who is that? Oh, we found what we came for. Can you return to the settlement and start evacuating everyone? I'll see that the device is disabled. Go.
All right. Good luck, Reen. May the blessings of the winds and the goddess be with you.
I probably just have to get the cat ears from the little gotcha thing. If he jumps down, anytime we ever have a height issue, it's just, yep, okay, he just jumps down. Anytime there's ever a height issue, ever.
But your skill with the sword is on par with the divine blades. That's all the more reason I can't let you sully his name or the integrity of the 8 Leave School any further. As a master of the 7th form and a fellow swordsman of the same rank, I'm
And a
going to
member
put
of
an
Class
end to this.
7.
Schwarzer.
You shall fall to my blade, Schwarzer.
It's my turn.
I wonder how long that's gonna last.
Pierce as fire. Blazing swarm. It's my turn. I'm up. I'm up. It's my turn.
Winds, envelop me with strength.
You guys now?
I'm up. Hold out. Black Tortoise. It's my turn. It's my turn. Let's go.
Oops, I had 0 orders. Not that it really matters.
Let's go. It's my turn.
Arcus active.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Hold out. Black Tortoise.
It's not balanced. I'm
It's my
kicking his
turn.
ass. Now, this is how you S-craft, you idiot. Moron.
Schwarzer.
I can't afford to lose.
Not imbalanced against you. Yeah, exactly.
Second form.
Second form, normal slice.
I know that wasn't the real Arios. And yet, just what are the Supreme Leader and his allies thinking? No. I don't have time to be speculating right now.
There's always not
Secure
enough
the
time
device,
when you actually
Professor.
need to think about something. But if you want to monologue for half an hour, there's always time. No matter if the planet's going to explode in 5 minutes.
About time. Hurry up and show me what it looks like.
Okay.
It appears to have the same basic structure as the device on the watchtower. You need to start disabling it at once. Follow my instructions to the letter.
Show me what it looks like. Oh, it looks like the same as the tower.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, this small 5-person ship has enough shield power to block off tanks for an extended period of time, but the warship doesn't.
They stopped.
Success!
Good. Reen and the professor must have found it.
Surprisingly, no
I would
casualties.
have preferred some exercise, but it's good that it's over.
Looks like we made it in time.
Reporting in, Your Highness. I've disabled the remote control device.
Convenient that they all just happen to report in at the same
All Calvardian
time.
units in the northeast have ceased to function.
The same is true for the Erebonian units in the south.
Then the operation was a
Oh,
success.
yeah?
Well done, everyone.
Thank Adios!
We really did it.
To say I'm relieved would be underselling it.
I think this
As
is
if
like
there
one of
was
the only
any
military
other possible
operations we've
outcome
actually done in the
with me
entirety of Cold
involved.
Steel storyline. Like, there's plenty of, we fight Zalber soldats and soldiers and stuff, but like this was an actual military operation for the first time, I think, like ever. Despite us being,
I honestly
involved
feared
in
the
all of it
worst at
forever.
one point. But you did it, guys.
Because it's just a bunch of classical S7 glazing. Gotta get everybody together so we can be a
Something
class
wrong, you
again.
say?
And then nothing happens.
It's just, I feel like we're missing something.
What do you mean?
Lunch?
I'm
We're
sorry.
missing lunch.
I'm having trouble putting my thoughts into words. But
Everyone here is well aware of your keen intellect. Even if you can't articulate it cleanly, whatever insight you can provide would be extremely valuable. Please, go on.
think back to the attempted coup in the capital. I think you'll agree that it didn't exactly seem meticulously planned. The same is true here in the Highlands. This was a highly inelegant brute force approach to restarting the war.
Okay, they're talking about the other capital, not Crossbell. Gotcha, that was very planned. I disagree with that either way, though. They had a whole underground network with supplies. They even said, wow, this is really well organized. And the fact that they were able to get it under the radar and all this other stuff, like, this is also very well organized. Yeah, sure, it's brute force, but you're trying to take over. I would imagine, my thought would be that they would need a brute force strong enough in order to take the tower out as well as the gate in order to establish a foothold, which makes sense that the force is as big as it is. It's definitely not a brute force attempt. We just happened to be here and put a stop to it as soon as it was executed. That was just complete dumb luck. So, sorry, Muse, your intelligence is bested by random 43-year-old guy on the internet, so...
Neither operation feels like a plan that the Supreme Leader would orchestrate.
That's true.
I think it's safe to assume that he's behind everything happening. Even so,
why?
I
would
hate how they
someone
call
so
them
precise
Supreme
act
Leader.
So sloppily.
I hate how they keep calling him Supreme Leader because it's giving validation to his title instead of it just being like, you know, Rufus, right?
Ever since he crashed the signing ceremony, every move he's made has been flawless. Almost eerily so.
Which means he can't possibly make mistakes or just have dumb luck happen to him, like this what just happened right now. So, you know, gosh. If we had lost, then it would have made sense.
All evidence still points
Despite
to him
the
being
fact-
a fraud. But that doesn't make him the lesser strategist.
No,
If
you guys don't know anything about
he's
that.
proven himself to be better.
You don't know anything about that. Shut up. What was I gonna say? Oh, we even were surprised that we won. We're like, oh, we did it? Whoa, we did it. You know? So clearly it was a force to be reckoned with, which suggests that it wasn't sloppy and easy to win.
That
just
leads
happened to
me to
disable
believe
them.
he intended to dispose of the military elements we've been facing from the start. Meaning, our actions are suiting his needs by taking them out of the picture.
And he just knew that we would be here, of course.
Hold on a second. If all you're saying is true...
Remember that we were advised to go here by... Who told us to go here? Who told us to find answers here? It wasn't Supreme Leader Rufus. It was fake. It was real Rufus, rather. It was real Rufus. Real Rufus, who was against fake Rufus, told us to seek out information here about the missing prince. So we came here at a whim. So you're trying to suggest that Supreme Leader guy just knew that that would happen and we'd be here at this precise moment in order to shut up. Shut your dumb face. Shush. I hate it. I hate this kind of storytelling. I hate it so much where you have the most crazy series of events and random happenings happen and then the villain comes out and it's like, ha ha ha, it was my plan all along for you to eat breakfast at 7:42 p.m. and I knew that you would have precisely 2.5 eggs, a piece of bacon, and 1 piece of toast. And I know that you have a particular intolerance to those sets of foods, which would cause you to go to the bathroom at exactly 3:44 p.m., taking you exactly 3 minutes, which would make your plans initiate at 4:22 and 50 seconds exactly. You know, shut up! Shush! It's just, it's obnoxious levels of prediction. If you were inhuman, fine. You know, like some kind of extremely ultra advanced computer life form, something or other. But it's just a Rufus boy. Like, get out of here. Stop it. Stop. It's so embarrassing.
And our victory here was exactly what the Supreme Leader wanted to happen all along?
Sure.
Unbelievable.
Maybe a drink.
That can't be right.
What if any of us just had like an
And
off
what's
day
his
and we
next
didn't
move?
succeed?
The game isn't over yet. We still have time to turn
Don't
this
worry.
in our favor.
Don't worry. The Supreme Leader has predicted that we would be wise to his plan at this exact moment. So he's already accommodated for it, because if he could predict all the other things that occurred for us to be here at this precise moment, then he could also easily predict that you would get wise to it and let us all know and have a contingency plan for that. So, you know, what's the point? Don't even bother trying.
What more
Ultra
can we do at
instinct
this point?
predictability.
The device is disabled, taking away the only means to remotely control those tanks. And it wouldn't make sense to have a spare. If the Supreme Leader intended us to fall for this ploy, then his goal lies elsewhere. That leaves 19 possibilities. No. None of them fit. There has to be one play, a single move that brings this game to a stunning conclusion.
Your Highness, everyone!
What's wrong, Instructor?
Your expression is grave.
It's
You'll
just normal
understand when I
eyebrows
tell you
doing
what we
this.
found at
That's
the
it.
Stone Circle. Everyone needs to evacuate now. There's a railway gun here that's about to fire.
See, this is why this kind of prediction is impossible, because you have no idea all the things. Like, the world is a big place, and there are a lot of things that can happen, and it's just tons and tons and tons of
There was a
unpredictable
projection device
things
just
that
like
could
the one at the
happen.
Watchtower
Even
here,
just the
too.
weather could
The
impact
second the
everything
remote
for a
control
totally
device
different
was disabled,
outcome.
It turned off, and the gun started preparing to fire. Even worse, Its target has been preset as the Highlands settlement.
Oh no, not the important military strategic position.
All of that was
of the
pre-programmed?
That has to be the case. Firing that gun was likely his true aim all along. Why did he choose the settlement as his target?
Yeah.
There are still people there.
No, there aren't. Not really, anyway.
Can't you
A couple
stop it,
kids, who cares?
I've tried, but the control
So
room is
rude.
locked, and I can't force my way inside. The firing sequence has already begun. Our only option is to start evacuating people from the settlement.
Toma's getting horses ready as fast as he can, but
There's no way to outrun the blast from an 80-reed shell. It's too late.
No! Lily! Mom!
Why would she even be on that call, by the way?
All we can do is what we can, but we can't afford to give up.
I like how they're just all on the same
We're on
call
our way.
randomly.
Sarah, just get out of there for now.
Including the kids.
It's too late.
Kids are obviously on
Save
the
them? No, I can't
secure
let them
military
die.
line.
Is there nothing
And
I can do?
civilians.
If only he were here. If I could just reach out.
Just
If
use the
only
force.
I had the strength. What?
To me!
Huh? Tierfing S? I thought it was gonna be Valimar, but that's even more weird. How would he even know about that?
Stop!
I'm so sorry, my love.
It's a very slow-moving artillery shell.
We're saved? Why is that here?
What's happening?
Get up, Schwarzer!
What is?
White Knight?
That looks just like...
Mueller, retreat!
Rip Courageous too. Rip Merkaba. Boy, they're really bad at moving.
We're going down.
Be calm.
What's up, DJ?
Huh?
You're...
I'll support you with my magic. Don't lose your nerve now, Prince.
Roselia.
Prepare for an emergency landing.
I mean, I already have significant problem with the whole new mecha summon in a matter of seconds and cutting shell in half thing, but like, what even? I'm very confused.
Who are...
Like, Valimar shouldn't exist since the whole thing ended, the battle, the contest.
this has to be a joke. Kurt!
Principal Le Guin. Are you all right? You'll do no more harm.
I see my chance for a real fight has finally come.
It's gone.
All the other extremely powerful war machines weren't anything, but one Mechie boy was enough to send it packing.
You okay, Reen?
Instructor.
Lily! Toma!
I was kind of hoping that the mech
Sheeta.
situation would be gone for good, but that's all right.
I was so scared!
That was nothing short of a miracle.
My head is spinning.
Aurelia, I'm out.
Instructor!
You all right in there?
We'll get you out, right?
Instructor?
Your hair and your eye.
I'm so glad. You're okay. I've missed you. So much.
Reen. Are you in pain?
No. I'm fine. I just feel so
He's missing his twin tails.
sad. Somehow. But also so happy that I could cry.
Was it like not Reen this whole time or something? He was being locked away by some kind of half part of him or something? Oh man, I haven't seen Full Metal Panic in a long time. So I don't remember any of that. Well, I'm extremely confused. Aside from the awkward progress of that chapter, it just left us confused on top of everything else, so that's fun. I got the normal one, but I watched the true ending or whatever. I guess we'll just continue Reen's, right? All I remember from the true ending was that it was cowardice. They had some kind of actual meaningful ending, and they decided to back out on it.
Then?
That's right.
And I hated it.
We came here during the Civil War 2 years ago, too.
The disturbance in the spirit veins has made it manifest once more. It's
Not
how
a
we were
disturbance
able
in
to
the
swoop
force.
in and save the day.
It does seem like we'll be able to use parallel
Hey, remember the whole,
teleportation
like,
to go to
we win a
Crossbow
battle
from
and lose a
here?
cutscene and then get saved by random people thing that I hated about Cold Steel? Seems like it's repeating itself once again.
I see. Then we would request your aid, so we can finally bring this madness to an end.
Then it shall be given.
Sounds like the rest of our number have reached the other shrines. We're good to go at any time.
Thinking about it, this will be the first time both Class 7s have come together since Prince Olivert's wedding.
Yeah. Not the most festive of circumstances, but it sounds like we'll be needing all the help we can get.
Are they
Ever
going to do this
since the
thing where they're
Supreme
going to
Leader
confuse
made
the
his
player
move,
completely?
This land has been engulfed in
And
chaos.
then, like, after way too long of keeping us confused, then they'll do the backstory to the meeting that took place that told us the information we need to know as to why we're here. I hate it when they do that.
The people of Zemuria aren't going to know peace until he's well and truly deposed. So let's go to Crossbell, where we'll end this once and for all.
What are you talking about? It's just normal, his normal hair.
Shadows from realms fantastic.
Deliver us to the land of Terra Capitalis.
Secondhand embarrassment. Told you. Took over half a day for the Republican Army to get the situation at their base under control and come to Norg's aid. They claimed to have no idea why they take airships and started acting on their own. They were also clearly finding it hard to believe that all the weapons slated to be destroyed could have just disappeared. We owe you our deepest thanks for helping to avoid the worst case scenario. Yeah, I'm so sure that they're just gonna, like, gonna take their word for it, and they're just gonna take our word for it. That's always how those things happen. They're just always so understanding. I'll admit, I never thought the day would come when I would feel gratitude towards the Ashen Chevalier. We're just glad that we were able to prevent a third party from igniting the flames of war all over again. Yes, a third party indeed. Our unit will be here shortly, it seems. We anticipate it will take several days to remove all the weapons from the Highlands, but it should prove doable. Until that is complete, our army shall not interfere with one another in this region. Is this acceptable? We'll do all we can to make sure discussions between our governments go smoothly. I certainly hope you succeed. Maybe I should rewatch that ending, though. I'm glad we can convince them to give us the benefit of the doubt. They clearly suspect Erebonian involvement, but we can't dismiss the idea that this really was the United Nations work either. Hello? If anybody should be under scrutiny, it should be Calvard? You know? Like, they should be the ones that are be like, oh shit, we are so sorry. We don't know what happened. It must have been a bug with the thing. It could have been somebody trying to, you know, in our ranks that set this up or something to try and, you know, cause a problem or whatever, like some kind of traitor or whatever. No, man. They're just like, okay, which one of you made our tanks attack you? What? Come on. Oh, it can't be for real, dude. I swear, man, you can't have a frickin' line in the Cold Steel realm of writing without it being the most ridiculous, asinine bullshit ever. Especially since they must know as well as we do that physically moving that many weapons in such a short time wouldn't be easy. I imagine they are still having trouble believing that His Highness the Prince was abducted too. I'm not surprised. I'm still having a hard time processing what happened and we were directly involved. That's what happens when you put a bunch of friggin' children in charge. Gosh, it's almost like children and dumb people are bad at diplomacy. The sudden appearance of that white divine knight turned the situation in the Highlands on its head, and the unit disappeared before anything could be ascertained about its origin or objective. During the chaos, the devices in the watchtower and on the giant statue as well as the robotic Arios vanished without a trace. We still didn't defeat the robotic Arios? Still, after all this time. Okay. The way that Reen talked to it after that duel suggested that he'd finished it off once and for all, you know? And yet, not even the robots can die in this game. You can't even kill the robots. It's left us without so much as a single clue to work with. Courageous 2 and Merkava were also heavily damaged. Fortunately, there were no injuries among the crew, of course. On both ships, but it's clear neither would fly again anytime soon. Furthermore, we still had no idea where the Sonara seashell was, and as a result, remained unable to use the Round of 7. The United Nations also continued to block all communications, preventing us from learning about the situation there. Unfortunately, that left us in the dark as to the whereabouts and condition of Alyssa, Machias, and Toa. Who cares? The situation might have calmed, but we still haven't truly resolved anything. Your assistance would be a boon to us. Not that I intend to sit on my hands either. I'll be thinking of a way forward. I will see that they reach the capital safely. I'll be counting on you to do what you can on your end. Got room for a +1? I was dreading having to explain my way through the checkpoint. There was still a lot we needed to do in order to quell the chaos, but it was clear that sitting idly by was not an option. We knew that we needed to come together and plan our next move as soon as possible. That night. See, this is stupid because they had this whole, you know, several days later situation that was unexplained to us and left us confused and was unnecessary to do before this part, especially with how long it was. If they just did a flashback to the meeting that took place that told us what we needed to know that was going to happen, fine. But they're not doing it that way, are they? They're having like a whole story segment with multiple aspects of it, multiple parts to it. So it's just confusion on top of confusion on top of confusion, and it's just jumbled instead of constructed. You don't all need to stare at me like I'm gonna faint at any moment. I'm fine now, honestly. The words "I'm fine" carry little weight coming from you. Boy, they just all happen to be on the call here randomly at this exact time. For this moment, exactly at this time. For some reason. Okay. It's not a short flashback. We're still in the flashback, Jazzy. We're still in some flashback. It's not a short flashback. It's a whole multi-part story segment, you know? If it was just the meeting, whatever. I don't care for that style. I think it's poorly done when you constantly confuse your reader. But this is even worse. It's like having this thing and then flashing back way before it and then telling it. And it's one thing if it's like a short little intro where, you know, something cataclysmic is happening and it's like several days prior and that's where the story begins leading up to those moments. That's different. That's a different situation altogether. But we're in the midst of the story already and it's an innocuous moment. Like, oh, why are we here? What are we doing here? Well, don't worry. We'll explain it after we do this 3-hour flashback scenario. You know, it's silly. They could just do that part first and then lead to the point where we get to the shrines. But no, it's just out of order unnecessarily. I feel like they feel as if they're intriguing their readers, you know, the player base, but they're not. They're just confusing you. Couldn't agree, at least Laura's here, you know. Couldn't agree more. We take our eyes off of you just a little while and look what happens. I really think that you're blowing what happened out of proportion. I mean, it's typical Reen glazing. If Reen like stubbed his toe, he'd have everybody calling him immediately to see how he is, knocking down his door to bring him soup or something, and just overly like mothering him to make sure that he's okay. It's dumb. And the worst part about it is Reen hasn't earned it. Reen isn't a character that deserves the praise and like aggressive, like, what do you call it? I don't know. Glazing that he gets because he's a nobody. He's a silent protag that has words. An empty shell self-insert. So it just, the fact that he has voice lines despite being an empty self-insert makes it feel so awkward because he hasn't earned or deserved anything. He just exists. It's like you might as well share the same adoration to the chair that everybody likes, you know? He does about the same amount. If you just gave it a sword and had it beat up bad guys, it would be the same thing. Genuinely grateful that you saved the lives of my family, but we want to know what happened to you too. So if you know, please tell us. Seeing your hair and one of your eyes change color like that reminded me of half a year ago. Made me think of how you looked when the curse had almost taken you over. Sorry, I really didn't want you to worry, but I swear that there's nothing wrong with me. I can't sense any curse hanging over me now. You can sense the curse. It's like I can sense how cursed I am. We were able to confirm from Aaron that the Great Twilight is completely over. So it should be impossible for what happened to Reen to be connected to it in any way, but... Oh, they're here too, I guess. Just every single person just abandoned any and all of their duties that they might have been. Just no matter where they were, they could have been in the midst of shit doing their own missions, which they'll probably be, by the way. But don't worry, they had enough time to give us a call. I'd like to believe that too, but what happened seemed to be suggesting otherwise. The changes in your appearance are not the only unusual part of what happened either. We were unable to summon a Panzer Soldat from far... You were able to summon a Panzer Soldat from far away, were you not? Yeah, how'd you even do that? It was one of the new ones from the branch campus hangar, right? Boy, I thought it was gonna be like something meaningful and important and valuable, but it's just like random mecha. He just summoned a random mecha. That was it. He just okay, I guess. Yeah, from the new generation developed by Makarov. They still haven't been formally deployed, but they're stronger than the current generation that's in use. So... Sure. Why does Reen get a specially designed Salvers Soldat tuned specifically to him as a teacher? I mean, most teachers can barely even afford to like pay their bills, but this teacher apparently gets billion-dollar military-grade equipment. Right, it's not meant to be able to teleport or cut railway gun shells in half. You'd normally only expect that kind of power from Divine Knights. I'd think the whole thing was BS if it wasn't coming from you, but speaking of Knights, what's this all about? Something that looked like one showing up? We were all wondering the same thing. Hopefully we will know more when Roselli and the others finish their investigation.
I see everyone is assembled already.
Oh, it's Rose. We all gonna...
Have you managed to learn anything?
I most certainly did, but it was not easy.
I have a question for you, kiddo. Did you feel anything unusual other than the changes in your body when you saw the white contraption? Now that you mention it. I'm not going... Oh. The second I saw it, all kinds of images and emotions came flooding into my head all at once. I can't remember what specific images and emotions they were, though. I believe it was some kind of resonance phenomenon. Boy, Roselia just happens to know exactly what's going on and, you know, immediately has the answer. That's sure special. You said that the 8th Divine Knight resonated with one another. Huh? 8th? Wait, Divine Knight? You are convinced that it truly stands among their number, then? What do you mean when you say they resonated? Now that you mention it, that thing did seem interested in Reen somehow. It appeared immediately after Reen used that strange power. He just wants to be cute, like anybody else. Wait a second, none of this is making any sense. Yeah, it usually doesn't, Crow. Like how the fact that you should be dead like multiple times over, you know, doesn't make any sense, but here we are. Yeah, you know as well as we do that it can't be a genuine Divine Knight. Calm down, I know very well what you're saying. I know that there are only supposed to be 7 Divine Knights and that they have all vanished from this dimension. But the mana flowing throughout it and the marks it left in the spirit veins leave no room for doubt. We can hardly afford to ignore that coming from the Elder of the Kin of Fire. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Unfortunately, I haven't a clue what caused the resonance to happen. Perhaps it's because you are a former Awakener, perhaps the cause lies elsewhere. If we get Roselia in our party and we don't get the enhanced form for her in our party, you know, because everybody else gets every form of every skin they've ever had in the entire series, I'm gonna flip tables. Just so we're clear. Just like if we don't get Celine in the cat form, the cat girl form. But either way, this new Divine Knight will likely be our biggest clue yet in learning what we are facing. Since its existence is even more of an impossibility than the advanced technology we've seen and the changes in Reen's body? What? Still having trouble processing all of this, if I'm honest. But I think I at least see what we need to be doing. Yeah, better to just do something than sit around worrying about it. We need to find the answers we seek, then bring all of this to an end. That is all there is to it. But grandmother, what brings you to Nord in the first place? Convenience. Oh, I haven't explained yet, have I? I've been investigating something related to this case for a while now with a couple of helpers, and I just so happened to be here exactly when you needed me when we were all here all at the same time. How convenient is that? I'll call them here now.
Celine, can you and Zeit come here for a moment? If you insist. So much for that saucer of milk I was savoring.
Can we just okay, come on. Oh, she's a cat girl, so she must only drink milk. Ha 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 ha.
There'll be others. Still, I didn't know you were here in Nord.
And in human form.
Only because it's part of my training. I'm not in this form by choice. I would have thought she'd be used to it by now, but it seems not.
I believe this is our first time speaking like this, children of Erebonia.
Zeit!
I wasn't expecting to see
There's
you here.
there's monitor
must
screens
be the
almost positive.
SSS's Divine Wolf.
Ugh. Stupid, dumb, obnoxious, ultra knowledge. Everybody just knows everything bullshit. But the funny thing is, like, the laptop screens were faced away from this door, so it's like, once again, it's just hilarious. You take 2 seconds to think about the situation. All of the scenes in all of Cold Steel are a joke.
Talk, huh? Thank you again for coming to our aid yesterday. We would have been in real trouble without you.
The SSS told us about you. How you're a holy beast charged with watching over a Septarian the way Rosalia was.
That was once my duty, but I've since been relieved of it.
You got fired? Damn, that's a rough gig.
This continent is my home, as much as it is yours. Thus, I have kept vigil over the land since the Great Twilight, particularly for distortions in the spirit veins.
Random stop of voice acting again. Yeah, his eyes give me the Uncanny Valley feel. They're too human. It's very awkward. I was under the impression that those distortions had disappeared after the Twilight met its end. They did for a while, but some time ago they returned once more. It's been like 4 months. Some time ago. Yes, back in the ancient days, 4 months ago, the spirit veins were tamed once again, but a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, maybe 3 weeks ago, and just down the road. The reaction we sensed was strong enough to be called a singularity, but we were unable to piece together anything else. We have been combining our efforts to find out even more. Then yesterday it finally decided to step into the spotlight for us. In other words, the singularity you're talking about is that Divine Night? Indeed. We already did the scene, and by the way, they're gonna keep doing this thing where everybody gets one random line to finish off somebody else's sentence to make everybody feel like they're part of the story. We already did that scene, and even we were shocked by what we saw. Unfortunately, we aren't entirely sure where it is now, but after your encounter, it appeared to set off in the direction of Crossbell. It's my, did you have good food? What a good, yeah. She just had lunch. All roads lead to Crossbell, it seems. The distortion first appeared in Crossbell, too. Testimony from the 33rd Armament Division indicates that the vanished warships and railway guns were sent there, too. I feel like the mobilization of that kind of thing would raise some eyebrows. Like, yeah, okay, it leaves its initial spot under the guise of an illusion, fine, but it still has to get to its destination. That was also where the Supreme Leader first appeared to sow the seeds of a new war. I'm sure Lloyd and the others are doing their best over there, but they shouldn't need to face us alone. Yeah, I'm sure Alyssa, Machias, and Toa would appreciate her help too. If we want to find out the truth and bring all this to an end, I think we're going to have to go there ourselves. They did suggest that this was like the chapter to bring everything to an end, and 4 chapters is pretty common for this series. And I would say that we are on our 5th day of this game, so like couple more days with Reverie Corridor in there as well. Seems weird that they introduce this whole Reverie Corridor and only give us like a few stratums though. Count us in 2. We can't turn a blind eye to this either. All of our work related to the coup d'etat and the abduction are now finished. Yep, we can finally dedicate ourselves fully to this. We should finally be able to gather in one place. Guess I could tag along. Thanks, children who should be with their parents. I don't know what I'd do without you. This begs the question of how we're going to get to Crossbell, though. I'm so sure Crow is completely done with whatever he's doing, considering he had direct interaction with Rufus, but... And, by the way, don't you think that's kind of a big thing that Crow should be explaining to everybody? You know? Like, I feel like that's kind of a big thing that's just kind of being glossed over once again. Oh, Maya Cam is back on. Well, she's in the window right now, but... She's in the window now, but she'll be back. True, the Eben Defense Force has the whole border fortified. We won't be able to rely on the Merkaba or the Courageous 2 for a while. But given the current situation, we may have another option. Indeed, convenient ally teleport. With the spirit veins stimulated, tickling them, we should be able to open the spirit path. I think that is our best option, though it won't be easy to use that method to travel all the way to Crossbell. Indeed, the veins aren't as... Indeed again. How many characters use indeed? Indeed. It just... Remember what I said about how every character just kind of seems to be written the same way, especially when it's like explaining stuff? There's no character personality. They just sit around and they write out the explanations, and they just toss random sentences to random characters, and they're all written the exact same. Nobody has personality. The veins aren't as active as they once were during the Great Twilight, and there are rather a lot of us, but I think it will work if we teleport from different spirit shrines across the land. That'll take some groundwork to pull off, but I can help with that. Sounds like we have a plan. We really are fortunate to have you all. It could be a localization issue. I feel like that's actually a strong possibility, but I'm not gonna just write it off as, oh, it's a localization issue. You know, I think it's easy to just make that assumption. But I will say, as far as arguments for it being a localization issue, that's actually one of the strongest circumstances, I think, to claim that as a possibility. So there is that. I mean, honestly, in general, these games have some really shady localization history. So there is that in general. That could be a problem. Because they had to basically rush these out, which is another reason why I'm really excited to get into Daybreak finally, because that's probably the first game where they didn't have to like slam out localization to catch up, you know? We got Maya Cam back. RBG Chick was saying yesterday, she was like, how nice it is that Maya is so frequently in the basket that you have a pretty reliable cat camera. And I was just like, yeah, it's like 90% of the time we have cat camera active because of Maya. We have preparations of our own to make, so how does departing tomorrow afternoon suit everyone? If nothing else, we'll need to make our way to the nearest spirit shrine. Yeah, this is what do you call it? NISA. Alright, let's go with that. I'll see everyone tomorrow on Crossbell. I don't know. I mean, the thing is that I feel like the cadence of the story, the actions that occur in them, those are all inherent in the storytelling regardless of language. And those are like all part of Cold Steel 1 through 4. So that's both Exceed and NISA's localizations, and they both have issues, the same ones. So while I think Sky has, I think, overall better writing and like story progress, I don't think it's necessarily just because of the localization, you know? I recognize this place. Yeah, the wetlands southeast of Crossbell City. We're still in the backstory, by the way. We are still in the backstory explaining why we were at the temple. Still. And all this has happened. We're in our third scene now. This is also where Leanne breathed her last half a year ago. I would thought it would be a safe place to arrive given its distance from the city. I think that was inappropriate to say. Hey, Lord Laura, she's here. Yay. Thanks for the help, Celine. Sight. Think nothing of it. I didn't do much. I was happy to help.
It's funny how nostalgic it feels to be back here.
Random voice acting again.
I haven't even been away for that long.
It's Crossbell. Of course you feel that way. Don't worry. I'm sure your family is fine.
And we're here to make sure it stays that way.
Thanks. Both of you. You're right. I need to believe.
I'm surprised you were able to make it, Major. Finding and taking care of all Supreme Leader sympathizers in the army didn't sound like it would be an easy job.
Matthias Vander graciously agreed to take over the reins of that task. Generals Van Dyke, Zex Vander, and Craig are also taking direct roles in the effort.
With the domestic situation in capable hands, I thought it best to focus on excising the problem at the root.
Yeah, I may
And on
have a
personal
military
level,
obligation,
I
but I
want
decided,
to know what Rufus is trying to achieve.
It's regretful that we're still none the wiser on that front.
The real Rufus said something about meeting next in Crossbelt, didn't he?
He did. I'm sure we'll be meeting both the real and replica soon
we
enough.
never got that information on this team. That never happened. We had the insinuation of it potentially, but not with Rufus, just that there might be copies. Once again, that was never.
You sure you're all right, Reen?
There should have been a moment where Crow explains it, but that never happened.
Yesterday must have put you through it, huh? Well, I'm not planning on pulling off anything like that again. So no reason for my family to get worked up.
Okay. As long as you understand. Zeno and Leo would hate it if something happened to you too. Don't forget that.
Didn't they die?
I don't know how they factor into this, but good to know.
Those war criminals would be super sad if the
Name
guy they were
dropping
trying
them
to kill for
always
the last
makes
4
wonders.
years didn't die.
I don't
Or
care
did die.
what you do, so long as you come back with some good samples for my research. Even the Society isn't capable of making those devices or humanoid weapons.
Nobody asked you, bro. Nobody asked you. Literally, nobody asked. Nobody said, hey, Professor Shit, what do you think? Nobody asked. Just randomly piping in with, I'm cold calculating science guy. And everybody's just looking at him like,
Just hurry up and get my materials back.
oh yeah, I forgot about
You
that.
must
But
really
to be fair,
frustrated by their absence to have agreed to come with us, Professor.
there is an auto answer for that, and that is he's not allowed to interfere too much. Only whatever suits the writers at any particular moment. So the argument is made that he can't tell you that, but he can teleport you to exactly where you need to go in order to fight back against the bad guy. That's okay.
At least we don't need to worry about any tech issues with you around.
So what are you all planning on doing next?
I don't know. I was thinking about taking this whole spirit vein teleport thing and teleporting right behind fake Rufus and stabbing him in the neck. What do you think? Good plan? I mean, if we all just teleport around him and just immediately stab in front of us, I think we'll have a good chance of getting him. Yeah.
If nothing else, I want to further investigate the spirit veins.
I think we need to start by getting a solid grasp of the situation here. Our final goal is to apprehend the Supreme Leader and liberate Crossbell. But we need to proceed with caution.
Right. We don't know what's lurking behind him and what the EDF is up to. We just have to play it by ear for now.
I'm just happy that so much of this is voice
round
acted.
Of 7. If we screw up, we can't exactly reach out for backup.
That's very true.
Nah, because he's not really
hurts
human.
to not be able to communicate freely.
His memory
Looks
and,
like I
and
made the right
knowledge
move
is
coming here
more
after all.
mechanical. I think it's even implied
What's
that he's
that?
not a
Lictor!
It's implied that he's not even a bioorganism. That he's just a construct of some kind. That would
Hey
suggest
there.
that Lloyd and
How's it
everybody
hanging,
else is
guys?
here as well.
Sounds like you ran into some kind of hell in Nord.
Why would he even be here? What do you mean one step ahead of us? Are you joking? He just knew that we were going to teleport here despite no correspondence? They better say something. They better. I'm telling you, if they don't say that somebody advised them, at the very least. How'd you even know we were here? Don't even try to say it was a hunch. He is the one person for whom I wouldn't rule that out. Just because we can't communicate with the outside doesn't mean there's no way to find out what's going on. A guy could steal a transceiver from the EDF, for example. Whatever. I imagine that proved more difficult than you make it sound. Perfect, then I just know you guys. I figured you'd use the little hack of yours to... Okay. Bro, that's like saying, you have a coworker, okay? You got a coworker. You've talked to him a few times, exchanged some words. Maybe, you've done a couple projects with them, so you've got to know him a little bit, right? Whatever. It's like saying that you just knew that in a week from now, at precisely 5:30 p.m., he's just gonna get an urge to go down to the store and get some Cheetos. Because you know that he likes Cheetos. So you know that at precisely 5:32 p.m., he's gonna get up and go, I want Cheetos and I'm out. Because you know he's gonna eat exactly X amount of ounces of Cheetos per day. And you just happen to have intimate knowledge of the amount of Cheetos that he has in his pantry at any given time. For some reason, maybe you have Cheeto sense like Reen does or something like that. So you just know, right? So you know that he's gonna get that craving at 5:32 p.m. He's gonna get up and arrive at exactly 5:47 p.m. at the drugstore or wherever you buy your Cheetos. And you'll just be there waiting for him. Like, hey Bill. Like, I knew you'd know. Yeah. Oh, because he did other ridiculous predictions. Well, then that forgives it, never mind. Pair that with all the other intel I figured you had. He figured that we had it. He just figured we'd have whatever intel. Because he just knew everything that was going on despite being trapped in Crossbell. Like, he just figured. He just, not figured out. He just figured that we'd have XYZ intel. Yeah. And then assuming that, like, let's say for the sake of argument, that he did know all of the things that we knew and knew that we would try to make our way into Crossbell. He just knew that we would have access to the Merkaba and that would be randomly disabled. He knew that we'd have access to the Courageous 2 and that would be disabled. Not even pointing out how ridiculous it would be to make the assumption that we'd have access to those vehicles. And he just figured out exactly where we would teleport to. Yeah. No, I absolutely perfectly makes sense. Now, how could you even remotely doubt his capacity for predictive qualities? No, it makes perfect sense. Swear, I can't wait to get back to Rufus's story. The fact I came to Crossbell right before the ceremony was all instinct, though. I just figured something would happen. That intuition of yours truly is sharp. Sorry, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. At least the intuition at the signing ceremony. I mean, I would predict something would happen at the signing ceremony if someone was, the history with this world and everything. Who are you talking? What are you? Who are you? Oh, you're gonna talk about hacks and shit. What? His acumen is impressive. You're the bestest ever. You're so cool. We would appreciate you taking us with you. Sounds as though the Ebon Defense Force are even more of a force to reckon with than we feared. Yeah, I really don't want to come to those. I want to come up against those new Zauber soldats. We don't have any soldats of our own, so we'll want to avoid a head-on conflict, especially if they have so many of them. Just how long have they been preparing for this? We went up against tanks! And we just cast a few boom booms and we won. But some mechas, that's the line, I guess? Despite having fought Zauber soldats on foot in the past, when we were weaker, but that doesn't matter. Ain't that the question? Personally, I'm more concerned about where all those weapons have vanished from Nord ended up. I think the beginning of the game started with us fighting like a new model that was way, way, way more powerful looking and like massive than the regular Zauber soldat. It was like this huge freaking machine. But that was fine. We were under the impression that they had been sent to Crossbell. But you say that doesn't match up with what you learned? It sure doesn't. Besides, where would you even hide that much stuff in a small place like Crossbell? That's true. Active camouflage alone can only get you so far. If you're saying the EDF never brought them up in all your time spying, that does suggest they really aren't here. Well, the only way to be sure is to check for ourselves. Either way, you know where the EDF is positioned now, at least. The only places I've confirmed they have a presence around here are Michelin and a small number of the roads. I'll leave it up to you guys on how to use the intel I've given you. Thanks for sharing. It'll be really helpful. I think our best course is to begin by splitting up into groups and gathering information. I'd like to start by learning more about the situation in Michelin, St. Ursula, and near the city. Let's split up into groups then. Yay! You can choose one of you can only choose one of Reen's students? Or you can choose I see. It's old class 7 and then 1 student. I'm gonna take Kurt because otherwise that's gonna be a rough group right here. Like I have Altina and Muse, and then Ash will sit up front. Actually, maybe I should take Ash because at least Kurt can kind of be an evasion tank. So I'll take Ash. And just because he's gonna be on sit out. Oh, hey, I found the extras. Wow. I mean, that's just like way better. Yeah, Laura's dad is just here. The fact that they haven't done their generic intro to these characters despite them being part of the story is hilarious. It's like they're not allowed to do that until they're actually able to have them pan up on them. Can't give their generic intro unless we can pan up on them. Guess this is our team then. I haven't been to Michelin since the send-off party 7 months ago. Well, we all owe a great deal to Eunice's father for his help at the time, so I hope he's in good health.
Listen, Reen. I refuse to allow you to shoulder any more burdens alone. Not while I'm here. I've spent the past half year becoming stronger for your benefit. Rely on me. Please.
Sounds like a different VA for
protest, without reservation.
I'm sorry for worrying you, Laura. I'll be sure to count on you.
I will say I will say that the voice line recordings feel a little phoned in. It could be a during COVID thing, so but I feel like a lot of the line balance, like the voice acting balance is a little off. And it also feels like the highs are a little too high. Like the treble's a little bit too high on all the recordings. There's not enough of that bassiness, and it kind of makes it feel sharp, and it's hard to pick up on some of the nuance, and it kind of feels a little, yeah.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I can also hear a very faint echoiness to it, which also suggests that a lot of home recordings, if a lot of people didn't have the proper equipment, which is fine. That's understandable. Thank you, Scotty, for 93 months. Almost at 100, dude. Thank you. All right, we'll make our way to St. Ursula. They're going to go to the city. There are distortions in the spirit veins over in Michelin. Be careful. Okay. Oh, if anything happens to us, we will be sad. You too, and you too, and you too, and you too. Dragon, thank you for 90 months!
So it's back to the wetlands, huh? Reminds me of our encounter with the Steel Maiden. We owe her so much.
I mean, I know her VA changed from 2 to 3 and everything, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I want. Oh my god, amazing. Okay. Wait. It says Kitty Ninja, but where's her cat ears? Yes, there we go. Okay. Amazing. Oh, right, because I unlocked it before. Yeah. It actually weirdly almost looks good. I do find it hilarious that this is the unspeakable outfit, and it's like all it is just like an open button shirt, and that's it. But like, you know, this is just like swimsuit. It's fine, it's cool, like whatever. This is, oh my goodness, how dare they? Why? It just, you know, even if it's not like revealing outfits for the guys, I don't really care one way or the other, guys or girls. I just want interesting outfits. If they're gonna give interesting outfits to all the girls, there should be interesting outfits for the guys too, but there just isn't, you know? And they treat it like it's such a faux pas, like, oh my goodness, the unspeakable outfit. It's like not even all that bad. Yeah, I actually want that. Delay reduced. Oh my god! They made a Laura Smash Master Quartz. Hold on a second. I feel like prophetic in that regard, because it's always been Laura Smash every time I can, which basically means spamming S-Craft as much as possible. And this didn't exist before, as far as I've ever seen, where it reduced the delay on an S-Craft by 2/3. That's new, as far as I know. So this is a Laura Smash Master Quartz. The only one I would need now is the one that gives me regen, which is like, I think it's a space one, which I don't have yet. Oh, I do have it. When did I get it? I really want to level this up. I guess I could put it on one of them, but then... Oh, it's already level 8. That's the highest I'm gonna... Well, I got a level 9 now. That's fine. I don't think it's really going to make much of a difference. Sorry, Laura, you're just not an evader.
I know this place is gloomy and all, but you don't need to make...
One nice thing about Laura is it's very cheap to upgrade her Arcus. I'm debating putting that on. Well, first off, it's an excellent one to have on. Well, it's actually got a power to it. It does do damage. Yeah. So never mind. But even so, just the stats are really nice on it. But that's not what I'm. If I get another ultimate one, that's fine. But for now. Does make me wonder if I'm I'm able to make some 3s and 4s now. Well, I mean, still action 3s and cast 3, but I don't think we're gonna go beyond that. Why don't they have these? Like if I don't have them, why?
Registered.
Then why can't I get them? You know, do I have to go into the Reverie Quarter every time I want to get my gear upgrades? I'm a little worried about the investment that I'll be making in all their gear, only to just, you know, lose them again. But
Millennial Trove activated.
Who was the other one I had in there? It was Yuna, right? If I had known I could buy all of this, I wouldn't have bought any of it so I could save the matter thingies, the U materials. Unfortunately, the towels are necessary because if you don't have the towel, then you can't go into the hot spring in the dungeon, which is like a mid-dungeon restore thing. Or else I wouldn't bother wasting. Although I will say that you obviously have a lot more currency in this one.
Activating requisitions program.
Okay, I can just buy these. I don't have any.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
Okay. All right, I think. It hasn't told me that there's like it didn't unlock anything, so I don't think I have to worry about that. But I might be able to get an upgrade at least.
Central core activated. Confirming rank points accumulated. Confirming
Jeez.
rank points
I
accumulated.
feel like we've gotten pretty deep
Liberation
into the game.
rank
Just
unchanged.
nothing. Oh well.
New contents available.
Ugh. Let's see what this does.
New contents available.
Okay, that's what that is. Okay. Right. We can do that.
New contents available.
Increase the assault gauge bravery points and craft points meters prior to. Oh, yes.
New contents available. New contents
So
available.
it does set it at a certain amount. Oh, I need that next one. That'll make those much easier. Okay. Well, we don't have access to the third stratum, so I don't really care. We'll come
Departure
back
noted.
when we get that. I'm really confused about the Reverie corridor. It seemed like it was going to play a bigger part in the game than it is, and it just kind of seems like here's a place you can grind, but only really up to a certain level, so you're not really getting all that much more powerful. Huh? The Lance Maiden.
Here I go. Got you.
Let's go.
I'm up.
Nobody has range?
I'm next. All hands.
Oh, she has the biggest. No
Now's our
surprise.
Behold, the soul of an Arcade!
Laura, smash! I forgot to give her accessories.
Radiant Phoenix Blade!
I'm up. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Yeah, I forgot to give her... Oh, it levels up regardless. Okay, so everybody gets the XP, regardless of how much into the team they are. Well, then I got that leveled up to 9. So I don't care. Does she have a long blade? She does. For how much they want you to get overpowered in this game with all the different accessories they throw at you, I'm surprised that there isn't better stuff otherwise. Like, what do you call it? The better form of the lone blade and all that. Yeah, Laura Smash. Her speed is actually not that bad. 89 is not terrible. It's completely reasonable. Okay. Well, the growth of the craft gauge is pretty slow. It does kind of make me want to put it on a couple people. And then go back to when I get to a boss or something like that, you know? Also, it might not need the full 200 to kill at this point. So let's see how it goes with the 100.
Everyone ready?
Got you.
Good enough.
Let's go. Now!
They're mine.
You're finished!
Here I go.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Here I go. Nice.
That's how...
Ready. Finish this swiftly.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Down.
An opening. Let's go.
I'm up. Ha! Down!
Oh yeah, I don't want to do that, because now it's not 50% increased damage. Well, not like it matters.
Got you. Battle complete.
Oh yeah, I need to give her accessories too. Ah. Wow, that's actually really good. Boy, they just kind of took everything from you, didn't they? That's actually pretty good, I think, on her, because she has like a little AoE counter attack, so. It's more magic evade that you can get. When I get more build options and everything coming together, I'm definitely going to try to go for 100% physical and magic evade on a character and just see, if that's actually something that you can do, you know? But with gems like that with an additional 25% magic evade, like there's only a couple of those that you need before you got 100%, you know? Well, 4, obviously, but there are other things that apply magic evasion on top of that where you'd only need a couple is what I'm getting at.
Showtime.
It's my turn.
Sorry, Fee, you are just not Laura.
Pumped up.
Let's go. Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. Let's go. That's the power of.
Now I just need to get her crit up. That was one thing I was doing before was that she had 100% or near 100% chance to crit on her on everything, of course. So Laura Smash was very smashy.
Now's our chance.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
Hey.
Now.
Look at that.
Got you.
I'll handle this.
Here I go.
Laura free smash.
How foolish.
Let's go. Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. Let's go.
I'm next.
Nice. We did it.
That's how it.
Got a holy breath, which is excellent because it means I can take off any kind of holy breath he has, which he does not, which is fine. Oh, he has impede 2. Why not impede 3?
Can't wait to get my mitts on that chest.
Pretty good. Megala Fall is good, and the stats you get from is decent. Whoop, 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 whoop. What are you doing?
Now's our chance.
I did find the screen I wanted, though. I was looking for the
Blazing sworn.
screen that I could just alter my party, and I found it.
Is that all? You must train more.
They're regular monsters. They're not training. See? I can set my extras. Oh, you can even set your Reverie team and other teams. Cool. Neat. Granted, it's like way too much micromanagement with all the quartz and everything, but whatever. You don't really need... Most of the time, they don't balance it to a stupid amount where you need to micromanage every team for every battle and every boss. You can kind of just go in with whatever. But every now and again...
Let's get him.
They keep coming.
Showtime.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
Got you.
That's the power of the 8 lead.
Nice. This one's rare.
Fishy?
Want a bite? Nice.
It's a whopper.
Fishy!
Want a bite?
There.
Nice. Not bad at all. Want a bite? Nice!
It's a whopper!
One more. Just see if we get anything new.
Want a bite?
Damn.
Nice!
2 goods is just unacceptable.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, you can usually do that, can't you? Yeah. I like that. That it's giving you a hint but not explicitly telling you, you know.
Let's get him!
As a trained fisher person, you might know that.
Blazing Swarm!
I'm sure Reen could just detect what fish it is.
Now, let's get...
Laura, smash!
Looks tough. We'll need to be careful.
I gotta do a thing really quick here anyway, 1 second. Let me turn this off. My eyeballs are feeling dry. I forgot to take some eye drops. Ever since I started using a camera, it's more of an issue because I have the lights on me the whole time. And that can be really drying to my eyes. And I was wondering what the issue was because ever since I started using it, like I feel not really tired, but like my eyes just get that like dry feeling where it's like you feel like you need to, feels like you need to close your eyes and rest them for a little bit, so it makes you feel like you're tired, but you're not really tired. And every day after stream, I'd feel exhausted. I'd sit down on the couch, close my eyes for 10-15 minutes, and then I'd be good to go again, you know. And I was like, okay, my eyes are drying out because the lights are on me all day. That's got to be what it is. So, wife was like, take these eye drops, big dummy dumb. And I was like, okay. So, yeah. And since I've started doing it, that feeling has pretty much gone away. So I was kind of feeling it there. I was like, oh, I should take the eye drops. I forgot to do that. Oh, I need to back out. What am I doing? I was waiting for Laura's thing to regenerate. It's just that the little idle message occurs way too frequently.
Da, 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 da.
All right.
This could get bad. Watch out.
Also, I wonder if that takes the Lone Blade charge.
Blazing Swarm.
The way Lone Blade works is the first attack or craft that you use gets 50% extra damage. I don't know if that counts as an attack or not.
I'm next. I'm next. Nice. We did it.
Nice.
I did it.
I must
That's how.
Isn't that a treasure
It didn't turn
chest?
into a save point. Wait a second. Oh, right. It does the extra damage too. I just realized they didn't give us a caster really, unless you count Celine, which... I never want to use certain characters in these games because they insist upon taking them away from you shortly after you've given them. So you work take all this time to build them up the way you want them to be. The game's like, well, you've had your fun.
Ooh, an opening.
And it's annoying because it takes some time to, find a different build that's similar. with different character because of the way the systems work. So you're like kind of sitting there trying to figure it out for a different character to try and get something similar, but it's never exact.
Got you.
And so I don't want to invest a lot of time in that, only to have it taken away. And there's even moments where it feels as if they're permanent additions to your party, and then they'll permanently remove them, even at the end of the game. Even in the final dungeon. In fact, multiple of the games will take away multiple characters in the final dungeon from you. Not kidding. And they've done it multiple times. So, you know, basically, it's like I've been abused. I'm not falling for that again. That's really what it is the game has abused me. I'm not gonna fall for it again. The end.
I'm up.
I'm next. Here I go.
Oh, I need to change Yuna to her gun.
Aha! A treasure chest.
That's good. Not right now. Maybe when I have an excess in evasion, I can put that on. But I imagine by then I'll get something better.
Let's get him! Fierce as fire! Blazing sword!
Battle complete. Let's...
It's actually funny that Fee got a Ninja Cat Girl outfit, because in the previous games, I gave her when I had access to them, the cat ears. Once again, being prophetic with my attachments. Just like how Reen is actually secretly a kawaii cutie waifu.
Fierce as fire! Blazing sword!
We definitely do need Magical Girl Lara, that's true.
Got you. Now, an opening. Here I go. Let's fall back. Set gunner mode.
I'll handle it.
They keep coming.
Showtime. Showtime.
Down. They're mine. You know.
Heads up.
This one's strong. Be careful.
I'm next.
Fierce as fire. Blazing sword.
I'm next.
Behold.
I'm next.
Winner!
Battle complete.
That's how.
It's my turn.
Here I go.
Got you. My turn. Ready.
See, that's why I have Laura in her beachwear. I knew I was going to come out here. I just was having her dressed for the occasion. Honestly, actually the only outfits I've unlocked for the most part. But yeah, there's no sign of the EDF nearby from what I can tell. Yeah, but there's probably lurking somewhere around here if the old Scarecrow's info is right. Can't you just sense them? You can sense anything else, Mr. Ashen Chevalier. Come on, Reen. Can't you just sense if they're here or not? They just might not be on high alert. True, but that's good news for us. Now, if only we knew where Dad was. Let's gather information and see what people have to say. Maybe someone spotted him today. Just one thing, though. Are you sure you want to walk around here in that form? Could be risky with all the Mishis running around. She kind of fits in with that tail and those ears. Might be perfect, really. Hey, who are you comparing to a bunch of posers wearing cat suits, huh? This is a particularly hilarious in exchange because Fee is currently wearing a cat outfit. How many times do I need to explain that staying in this form is part of my training? Now, can we drop it and move on? I think Fee might have struck a nerve there. Better to do as she says and get back to work. Just a reminder that Celine is
Feels
a
so
legitimate
different from usual.
cat, or rather,
I'll say, we're at a resort. Can't be such a damn drag.
she is a magical
we can
beast
make it less of a
that
drag once we figure out what's
takes
going
the
on.
form of a cat, and the cat girl form is a fake form, and
Is there a fish swimming around?
there are romance options for said cat in the previous game. Just
Want a bite?
Just saying. These games are weird, right? And not always in a good way. Oftentimes the weirdness is not a good way.
It's a whopper.
Want a bite? Nice.
Just a little guy.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, but there's still like blushing moments and everything like that. There is implied romance.
Nice.
Well,
It's
yeah.
a whopper.
You like his new look? Oh yeah, it's his canon look anyway, you know, just default outfit for Reen. I don't know about you guys, but Laura's shoes just bother me. They just feel off. They almost feel like boots. I don't know. Maybe if they were a different color. I get it, there's like sandals or whatever. That's not the point. I just want to shop, bro. What are those? That doesn't look weird. Oh, shoot. Look, I understand when colors look like they work together and when they don't. It catches my eye. What are we wanting to say? That it, like, I don't see that? But if they were, even if they were just white or even, now black might be actually worse, but if they were white, I think maybe the camera's weird. It won't go. It's too high up all of a sudden. Trying to see her shoes and I can't. Patrolling shoulders, they got us pinned. Just our luck. Well, to find.
Over here, quick.
Boy, they just happen to see us and happen to call us in and happen to have all this in place immediately. How convenient.
Move.
How convenient.
Dad! I knew it!
Wow, that's really convenient.
Long time no see, Yuna. You look worn out. I knew it. I must have worried you sick.
The swimsuits and cat girl outfit gave me away. And yes, I am happy to have Laura smash, but I'm sure it's going to be a fleeting situation.
I didn't have to worry about you because I believed. I believed that you were safe. So, on the flip side, you're the reason I've been able to go out and do what needs doing.
Is that so? You've become so strong, Yuna.
I'm so glad that your teacher is throwing you into the war situations. Glad you're okay. You're more than welcome to stay here. Thanks for having us. Let's get straight to the point. Allow me to tell you everything that happened after the declaration of so-called United Nation. Oh, we're getting story on this side finally? To be fair, the story progress on Reen's side has moved forward at least a little bit, but it's mostly just answering questions with more questions, so Michelin is completely under the control then. I know if I were an occupying force, my first course of action would be to make sure that we completely surveil and control the theme parks. There's where the real danger lies. I'm afraid so. Soldiers appeared here at the same time they attacked the ceremony. They fortunately haven't tried to... You know, I feel like if you got a printout of the entire script and you tried to highlight phrases like, I'm afraid so, I'm afraid not, and indeed, and a couple others, you would get a ridiculous amount of hits across multiple different characters. I want the script now. Ah, the rocket punch. Indeed. Damn it. I'm a Legend of Heroes character now. They fortunately haven't tried to harm us in any way, but as you can see, we've had to close the park for the time being. We've also been doing our best to shelter evacuees, but I'm not sure how long we'll be able to keep this up. That's worrying to hear. Weren't there, like, people on the beach enjoying the beach, but they said they had to close the park? Why would they pick a place like this to take over, though? It's as far from the city. It's far as hell from the city. What's here that makes it worth devoting manpower to? That's a good question. Makes me think there might be something here that relates to what they're trying to achieve. Sounds like an investigation is in order. Right, now their main base of operations here is the guest house on the villa grounds. One of our employees claims a giant robot is guarding the entrance. We'll just have to go through a big archaism then. I can't believe they're deploying something like that on the villa grounds. The guest house was the place we had our send-off party at last year, if I recall. Can't turn a blind eye to this. Now, open eyes. If we want to gather information, we'll need to sneak into the guest house regardless. We will? I think defeating the soldiers here is going to be our fastest, easiest option. Yay! Murder spree! So we're going to liberate the place, huh? Are you sure? But won't we run the risk of making the situation here worse? I doubt it. We're a fair way away from the city, so I think we're unlikely to have reinforcements. Plus, even if they do call for help, at least we'll be making life easier for Lloyd and the special selection screw. I don't know, whatever. Special selection screw. Saving civilians is in need as a bracer's top priority. I can't ignore this either. After what happened in Nord, I think it would be wise to let the Ebon Defense Force do as they please. I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. You have my internal gratitude. Think nothing of it. Time to get to work. Please be careful out there, Yuna. Like I said, I don't know for sure how your mother or siblings are doing in the city, but I trust they're just fine, so please don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Like attacking a military force head on? Yeah, don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. All I ask is that you believe in us. We'll set Crossbell and Michelin free before you know it. I have all the faith in the world. Good luck. My special little student miner that's gonna go off to war and die.
Then we're off to search the guest house.
I like how they said we devised a plan.
EDF.
Like
they'll show up sooner or later.
The greetings and pleasantries was really important, but then they just said, anyway, they devised a plan. The plan. They devised it. It's been devised. Okay, you don't need to know the plan. They devised it. Hey, quick question. If we were hiding out in the shop, how do we get in the hotel? We walked, obviously. Duh. Their plan. To sneak into the hotel room. If they're taking in refugees, boy, it sure is nice to get like an entire suite just for yourself as a refugee. Oh, we've entered Lieutenant Worf.
Want a bite?
Woo!
Nice.
Shark bait, ooh-ha! I wonder if it's a shark. Probably not.
It's a whopper.
Want a bite?
How
Nice.
dare I? It is a shark. I mean, straight up, it's a shark. Whoa!
Well, it's not bad.
Which movie?
Want a bite?
Oh, Finding Nemo. See, I didn't know if you're referring to that or the shark bait, because it's like, well, technically there are Star Trek movies, but I mean, it's just Star Trek in general. And yeah, if you have like younger siblings or you've been around kids, most families just put on their favorite Disney movie or cartoon or whatever, like on loop forever. I was living with some friends and they had a young kid and she wanted to watch like, gosh, I forgot what it was, but she just wanted to watch whatever her favorite Disney movie was over and it would just be on repeat. And the only reason I don't have it ingrained in my head is because I would spend most of my time in my room doing homework or playing games or something, so I didn't have to watch it 8,000 times. But yeah, if you've ever been in a living arrangement with a young kid, generally speaking, most families just put on their favorite film over and over and over and over and over and over again. I never was like that. That would answer a lot of questions as to why certain people like certain things, though. But I was like, my parents never just put on the same thing over and over again. We watched a movie, we watched the movie. That was it. The end, you know? There are a couple things maybe I saw a couple times, but... Elmo and Grouchland. Wow. Okay. Once the operation begins, Laura, Fee, and Celine will be temporarily removed from the party. Literally everybody that I care about. Why? Why give me characters if you're just gonna constantly shake it up and remove them? Like, frickin' F off. Just, I'm so tired of this shit. I'm just gonna keep them in. Maybe that'll matter later on. All right, let's get moving. We'll do just like we discussed. Laura, Fee, and Celine, I trust you can handle things on your end. Indeed, leave everything to us. Indeed. Even Laura says indeed. The NPC says indeed. Everybody says indeed. I'm more worried about you. Don't go screwing anything up or ruining our hard work once you're in there. You'll be fine. Good luck in there. Right, time to get this party started. It'd make more sense if I could devise 2 teams or something like that. What's going on? Report. This is unit at point B. We've come under attack by an armed group. Wait, is that a Thor's uniform? Nope. Thor's the kids who showed up in the Highlands yesterday? They just know that just by being in Crossbell. Yeah, sure. I'm sure they were briefed on all of that. We'll make sure they regret coming here. Call back our patrols. Looks like your luck just ran out. Reinforcements will be here any minute. Time to tell us what hole you all crawled out of. Nuh-uh, you talk. No, you talk. No, you talk.
Let's get him! Fiercest fire! Blazing sworn!
All right. Come on, let's... Impossible.
I should probably not have wasted all those because of archaism.
That's how...
It's working. Keep pressing to the guest house. Oh, it's a giant mechanical pain in the ass. A buffed up Gesprod Garod? Sure, whatever. Too bad for you, you're now in range of our friend here. It can destroy an armored car in less than a minute. How many seconds do you think it'll take to crack a skull? Taste the might of the most elite of units in service of the Supreme League. We are suddenly here. We don't know how, but we just did it. We swam, I guess. Damn it all, you're gonna pay for messing with us. Oh no, a regular dog.
This one might be worth my time.
Okay, it lets me have my full team again. But I can't change until...
Hold out! Black Tortoise! Good luck.
I'll take over.
What? No. I just removed Reen. That's not what I wanted.
Time to show off. All yours.
Leave it to me.
Thank you. Pumped up.
You got this. Now I'm annoyed.
She doesn't even have an S-Craft? Huh, okay.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
Here I come.
You! Numbers up. Tag out.
Got it.
Here, just in case your range puts you too far away, just walk in front. And get another attack, apparently.
It's my turn!
Let's go. Now!
It's my turn!
Fine. The rest is up to you.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate. I'll handle this. Now! They're mine.
I'm next.
Let's go! Fiercest fire! Blazing sworn! I'm up! All for one.
Winner!
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, I really want to keep that on her. I feel like if I can get over 100 evade elsewhere, I don't need Sirius, and I can put that on Reen as well, but or whoever I have as my evasion tank in the final team. But just being able to like constantly counterattack with deep debuff chances is nice.
Nice. That'll do it.
Nice.
Yeah, I did it!
Nice. That's how it's done.
I did it.
I must continue to train.
Oh, I'm dying. This can't be happening. Sounds like we're gonna need to press him on what the plan is. There still seem to be more of them inside. Can't let them escape. Let's move in and disarm them. We'll get to the bottom of this no matter what. We'll just leave these guys out here so that they can go and get reinforcements. The Haven Defense Force refused to come quietly. Despite their resistance, they were quickly overpowered. With all threats neutralized, Reen and his friends, and then they won. The end. Roll credits. In a small room inside the guest house. Hot damn. They were surveilling the whole of the theme park from here, but why? Oh, I see. There were cameras in the bathrooms. Ugh. Figures. That's the big question. This looks like all the equipment they brought into the guest house, too. Well, the fastest way to get to the bottom of this would be to ask them directly. Fortunately, they haven't shown any inclination to tell us anything so far. Okay, well, just cut off a few fingers, bro. Jeez, it's not that hard. Like... Jeez, Reed, come on. The fact that he doesn't get that is just funny. Yeah, it's so funny because it'll be 8 years of greetings and goodbyes, but then it's like, and then they won the battle. Roll, you know, and then afterwards, oh, thanks for all the help and everything, everybody. You know, we'll voice act these greetings and goodbyes. We'll talk in great detail about all the things that we are happy about and thankful for. But then it's like, and then they invaded the manor and took it over. Next scene. Guess all we can do is bring out one and give it a shot. What are you doing here? How dare you try to interfere with our sacred mission? Well, they clearly know something. You may be an enemy, but I admire your devotion to the cause. This will not be an easy task. Yeah, Laura, that's masterful a gambit there, you know? Just be like, oh gosh, we're gonna really struggle to get this information out of him. Already, you've given him the upper hand by saying that. You just been like, you're 31 and we can't possibly do this, so we might just give up very early. Okay. Want me to give this a Jaeger style? A shot Jaeger style? Much as I'd rather not. Oh, yeah. You, if you didn't want to do it, you wouldn't volunteer it. It would have to be asked of you. No, leave this to me. I'll try the interrogation technique I learned at the police academy. The guy's right there, and you're talking about like techniques and everything. It's like he just knows it's a process now, and not like something he should be worried about. Like you've just ruined it. Like, oh. Anyway, I gotta go to the restroom really quick. Give me a minute. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue this interrogation. I'll be right back. She was at the police academy for like a few months too. I'm sure she became a professional interrogator. You can try whatever you want, you'll never break me. This is a tough one. Yeah, he seems really sure of himself. Once again, like, Reed is proving to be the dumbest fucking character of the entire series. He's supposed to be super capable and super knowledgeable, you know, the typical ultra protagonist, ultra guy of ultra awesomeness that everybody loves. And the guy's like, you'll never get any information. I peed myself just from you asking if you're, you didn't even start the interrogation, I already peed myself. And Reed's like, oh man, this is gonna be a tough nut to crack. I guess we're just gonna have to go right to cutting off toes. You lot are hopeless. Get out of my way, I'll handle this. You got something up your sleeve, kitty?
Now, you're going to tell us everything we want to know.
If this is actual magical coercion, this is way worse than physical harm in order to get the information. Like, taking away one's, like, autonomy is horrible, you know? Right? If it's magical coercion, it's way worse than any of the physical stuff they could do aside from, like, maybe killing him. The moral ground on this is very clear. You don't do that.
What were you doing here?
Why would I tell you that? Because we're your friend, of course. We came here to help you. My friend? That's right, so you need to tell us exactly what the Supreme Leader told you to do. Yes, you're right, I do. We were told to keep an eye on the situation. In the theme park? That's right. What's in Michelin Wonderland? Why were you keeping an eye on it? I don't know. We were just told not to interfere with anything. God, this dialogue makes me want to go up to the writer and just strangle him. Like, this is so stupid. They all implied that there was some greater plan at work that they all were privy to. And then when they're actually asked without any kind of hindrance in their explanation, it's like, I don't know, watching stuff. Oh yes, the great grand plan that we can all be proud of, which is watching stuff. Amazing, brilliant, flawless. Thank you for elaborating on that. And we were told to report immediately if we saw anything out of the ordinary. Okay, let's say for the sake of argument that Celine didn't have a moral compass, which would be crazy because, like, we'd be basically, teamed up with a sociopath that would do God knows what at a whim based on whatever suited their needs. But more than that, if we actually had a moral compass as a group, we would stop them immediately, you know? Like, whoa, what are you doing? I don't know. Thanks, it's clear that that's the extent of what you know. You can take a nap now. So mental coercion through magical means. They didn't actually know anything despite all of them suggesting that there was some kind of grand plan that they were all very proud to be a part of. Yeah. So, interesting comment you make about the Jedi, because there is like a gray line. There is a gray area there, isn't there? Right? Where they say, like, you know, hey, these aren't the droids you're looking for. It is interesting. But there's actually a limit to the whole Jedi mind trick as it is built into the lore. So, like, you can't really do anything that they wouldn't. You can't convince them to do anything that they wouldn't do already, like hurt themselves or hurt somebody else. But what you can do is offer a suggestion. That's really what it is. It's like an advanced suggestion. It's like, you're not convincing them to do anything that they wouldn't want to do. You're more kind of putting an idea in their head that may work in your favor. Like, for instance, when he says these aren't the droids you're looking for, he's basically just saying, okay, my job is to find the droids, and these ones clearly aren't that. And so he's not really doing anything that he wouldn't do, but it's more like a mask, really more than it is anything else. But it does present the idea that there is some mental coercion there. Like, is it crossing the line or is it not? You know, because you can make the argument, like I just did, that it's not really forcing them to do something. It's just putting a barrier up and saying that you don't really exist more than anything else, right? You didn't make him do something. You just convinced him that you weren't the people that you were looking for. And there really aren't too many circumstances where that line is actually like legitimately crossed, where it's obvious mental like manipulation. The easiest one I can think of is in, I think it's episode 2, where the Death Sticks guy is like, hey man, you want some Death Sticks? Dumbest name for drug ever, by the way. And he's like, no, I don't want any. You want to go home and rethink your life? He's like, yeah, I want to go home and rethink my life, you know, kind of thing. Which, I mean, the weaker the mind, the more you can manipulate it. And it's like, it's hard to say whether that was like a morally bad decision to do that, but it doesn't matter. It's about free will. It's about autonomy. It's about choosing whether or not you want to have a drug addiction. You know what I mean? Like, that's your choice to do that to begin with. Yeah, sure, there are bad people that'll convince you to get in there because it can exploit you and keep you on a leash with the drugs and everything like that, but that's not the point. The point is about choice. And that one definitely like crosses that line. You've told him to make a different choice and he's making it. That's I think over the line, right? As far as the droids thing, arguable, right? But anyway, the point I'm making is it is an interesting point with the whole Jedi thing, because there is a line and you can cross it for sure. However, I would also say that kind of does help build on the lore of the Force and the Jedi and everything, more than it's just this good versus evil thing, because that's not what it is. The whole Jedi Sith thing is not a good versus evil. It's just people versus evil, really, more than anything. Like the Sith are clearly bad. They only do bad stuff. Their whole like mindset is, it's very interesting, because a lot of it could be suggested that it's a take on something because of how militaristic they are, how much they value strength over anything else, which is in a lot of belief structures out there where strength is more important than anything else, and anything above you must be revered and anything below you is spit on. That is actually a major part of. It's weird because it's not a part of ideology, but it's how people express an ideology sometimes, and it is a prominent factor of it that not many people are actually really aware of. But anyway, it's like strength worship essentially. But anyway, I'm not really going to go into detail on that. But the Sith really do embody that kind of mindset. However, with the Jedis, it's kind of like reason. You know, it's just normal folk. Are they, you know, resplendent beacons, paragons of good and law and order, or are they just kind of people that have a general compass pointing in a good direction, but you know, it wobbles a little bit, right? You know, not every Jedi is sitting there doing like perfectly good things. It's about tempering the intrusive thoughts more than anything, right? And sometimes those intrusive thoughts come out, and I think that's one of the parts about the Jedi and Star Wars and everything that I really like, is that it isn't just paladins versus demons, you know, it's people versus some really fucked up people, you know, if that makes sense. And I think if you assume that every Jedi is just going to do a perfectly good thing, then I think you've mistaken the idea and the ideals of the Jedi. You know, they're supposed to try and be as best as they possibly can, but they frequently falter. I mean, you see Obi-Wan do it all the time, but like, you know, it's not a nail in the coffin. It's just that I probably should have done that kind of situation. And then of course Anakin, I mean, you know, that's a whole different thing. What I'm getting at is, are the Jedi evil? Well, they're people, really, more than anything. They try to be better, but they don't always do the best. And I think that's an important nuance to the lore. Sometimes it's written poorly, sometimes it's written nice. I think that whole idea effort is actually that is more extended universe stuff. I think they talked about that in Knights of the Old Republic specifically, where they suggested that the color of the lightsaber that you got depended on your personality or something. But really what it is it's just the color of the crystal that's in the lightsaber that projects the light. You can change them out willy-nilly, so it's hard to say which is the actual lore. But then there's the whole, like, if you are consumed by the Sith, it can bleed into the crystal and cause it to turn red, and that's why all Sith have red lightsabers and stuff like that. I don't know. It's hard to say what's what because they do all sorts of weird things with the Star Wars lore, and some things feel like they were official canon, and other things kind of feel like they were just regurgitated out because it sounded cool, you know, and they were really part of the vision of the Jedi and Star Wars. Yeah, the story is that he said he wouldn't do it unless he could have a purple lightsaber. But by the way, as far as I recall, he was not the first Jedi with a purple lightsaber. Well, I guess he was technically the first Jedi with a purple lightsaber, because I want to say the first purple lightsaber is actually in KOTOR, but you never actually officially become a Jedi because things happen before you can be initiated as a Jedi. Jedi is just a rank, right? Anybody that's like a good Force user isn't necessarily a Jedi. A Jedi is like a captain or lieutenant or whatever. You have to be ordained a Jedi before you become a Jedi. However, you can still do Jedi things regardless of that rank. And that's essentially what most Star Wars games are about, is not being a Jedi and, you know, deciding how you make your choices as a Force user. And then there's pod racing. Well, I'm not Rose's success or anything. I'd certainly hope I was capable of something as simple as this. Unfortunately, there was very little that we could extract from him. Yeah, there's gotta be something in the park for them to need this many eyes on it. The enemy's hiding something there, for sure. We just need to find out what. I think our only option is going to be to go there and find out for ourselves. Let's make for Michelin Wonderland, everyone. Oh, I didn't even see the dialogue box in the bottom right, bottom left. Once again, Reincense is the dumbest thing in the entire world. Oh, it's like blue instead of purple now.
Your old man sure works quick, Yuna.
Game telling me to go train, but like...
It's my turn next.
That's
It's
my
my
dad.
turn.
I'll handle this.
As soon as I called, he sprang into action.
Is it telling me that I should go bring everybody the same thing and unlock the door? I don't know if I should go to the Reverie corridor, though. This is weird. I don't know if it... it's being vague, and I don't like it. I feel like if I go too soon, it's gonna kick my ass. But I suppose if I unlock that part of it, I should probably go do the other stories, and then when I unlock it, I can go there, and then I should go there. I think that's... I'm probably gonna have to do it anyway, so I think it's best to just do it now. Yeah, okay, I've convinced myself that if I can open the door, then I should. Because I'll have to do it anyway. I don't only stand to benefit. Yeah, it's time for the beach episode again. That seems like a really uncomfortable typing
Second Lieutenant Seeker
position.
checking in.
Oh, welcome back, though.
you're here too, Fran.
She's like,
I'm glad you're all right.
my sister's back, I guess. But Lloyd could. Oh my goodness! Yay!
Wazzy too. Thank goodness you're all okay. After what happened at the ceremony.
In Cold Steel, Lloyd is just Reen Light. Unfortunately.
It's good to see you again. We're sorry for worrying you.
Don't be silly. You all being here is more than enough for me. But
her sister gets here, and it's like, yay, my sister's back. But when the heroes come back, it's tears.
You guys have been camping out here this entire time? Man, the Crossbell police have got guts.
Is that who I think it is?
Yay, it's Lloyd Coon.
You're all
You're
right.
the bestest.
Hey, Franz.
Oh my god, dude.
Kate, it's good
They
to see
really
you
do
too,
treat
Inspector
Lloyd
Donovan.
like Reen in this
Raymond?
series. My god.
Even the vice commissioner is out here. You're tougher than you look.
At most, they just be like,
I could say the same about you.
hey, Lloyd, what's
Well,
up? Welcome in.
Good to see you're in high spirits.
it really is. The CPD's missed you, Lloyd and team.
Well, we're back. Detective Bannings, reporting for duty.
Detective Doofy reporting for duty, Doofy. Greetings, and then exposition is glossed over. Lloyd Banning's desk. The wired connection is giving a clear signal. Great, let's finish setting everything up. Gladly. I see what you're planning because they're stopping us from accessing the orbital network. You've come up with a workaround by using a combination of old wired communications and Arcus units. Sure. Or maybe it'll contact Amorca this way too, especially since we have you, Alyssa, Tita, and Fran with us. I'll show you what a skilled operator can do. Tio needs our help, so let's give it our all. Well, they seem to have everything under control. Yep, that sounds pretty normal. All the ladies will handle everything and do all the heavy lifting, and the guys will sit back and take all the credit. I'm glad you were all able to make it out of the city. That couldn't have been easy. There were more CGF members with you originally, right? Yes, Commander Pales took initial charge of the police force when we were thrown into chaos by the attack. Yeah. Randy, First Lieutenant Muriel, Dudley, and Chief Sergey were with us as well, but while we were helping the civilians evacuate, we came under attack again and were separated from the others. Well, there's that too. That doesn't stop them from taking all the credit, though. We've been gathering information that might help us rendezvous with them. That's how we caught wind of the trouble at the military factory, which led to your excellent timing of saving our backsides. I'll say, I don't know what we would have done if you had not shown up. It does concern me that we don't have contact with Randy and the others, but I know they can handle themselves. Same here, they're capable of looking after each other, so I'm willing to bet they're okay. Sounds like your group managed to gather a lot of useful info in the factory, Lloyd. We did. We uncovered details on a new Zauber soldat and the name of some projects. Could be a red herring, though. I still don't know what to think of that simulacrum Professor Novartis sent on us. I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it. I'm not making any kind of claim that women aren't capable in that field. In fact, I'm saying quite the opposite, that the women will do all the heavy lifting and then the guys will take credit, which is very common. The professor was talking about him like he was a failure, but he was pretty damn strong if you ask me. Capcom does come to mind. I can't imagine he's the only one out there either. There's no telling what else could be impersonating a real person. That's pretty freaky. You don't think there are any of them hiding among this camp, do you? I swear it isn't me, I'm real. Real, I tell you. Please calm down, sir. If we start doubting one another, we're never going to get anything done. The man's right. We might as well just throw our hands up and surrender at that point. That's exactly what the Supreme Leader asshat wants. I really hope that one of the hero characters is actually a fake and has been the whole time. And there's like a execute order 66 situation that'll happen. Speaking of Rufus, I mean, it's pretty easy to determine who's fake or not. Just draw blood, right? So X-ray, something like that. The skill with which he occupied the city and the charisma he's shown in leading everyone all suggest he's the real Rufus. But that doesn't make any sense. I just can't imagine that everything he said was a lie. Even he isn't that much of a weasel. I know that look. Figure something out? I was just speculating, but I think I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We still lack evidence. Let's keep focusing in on the little things in front of us first. Yeah, good call. We got a decent number here thanks to the police, not to mention everyone back in the village. Speaking of which, I think Tita might have figured something out. Everyone, could you come over here? We've established a connection. See, he's jumping up in front.
Hey guys, can you hear us?
Everybody's just there again, huh? This is so cold steel coated.
We read you loud and clear. It's good to see you all again. And I'm glad you're all right.
I take it the investigation into the factory went well?
Looks like quite the team you're starting to put together over there.
And no voice acting again. Blah, blah, blah. You guys are cool. Excellent work. You're the coolest. Nice to see you. Then we fade out, fade in. Everybody gets the same personality, and we just jump between lines on different characters to make them feel like they're part of the story. I like how it says we're using wired communications, and there's a satellite for wireless communication. So, Speaker McDowell's doing a lot better. That's good news. Yeah, I can't thank Cecile and the clinic staff enough for all they've done. Okay. Your injury? I don't remember her getting an injury. Now we just need to find Randy, and the special squad will be whole again. Nothing can slow us down with this many people helping us. Is there something missing? Does this have to do with the information you had to share? See, we managed to wrangle up some info out of the new EDF goons patrolling the highway yesterday. Gave us a bit more of an idea of what they've been up to in the past few days. Several of their elites are... What did I say? She's finishing what he started. Like, we gathered some information, he's about to say it, but then she'll finish it because she's got to pretend that she's part of the plot. Like, every character gets a line. Like, it literally does not need to be all four of them. It needs to be one of them only. But they do this thing where they just got to glaze every character. Everybody's all special and happy and go lucky. And everybody gets a line or two in a circle going around to make sure that the player feels like they're still part of the plot. But in reality, they're so bland on personality and there's too many characters that it just feels flat. Several of the leads are gathering in the northwest. From the sound of it, from an operation to flush out the CGF and the Red Reaper. Red Reaper. The EDF were setting up a barricade in front of the tunnel on the mountain path for some reason. Huh? This must mean that Randy and the... Oh, CGF are currently holed up in Mainz, and the Ebon Defense Force has them completely surrounded. Well, that means Randy will join up with Rufus, and they'll magically happen to run into each other when they need it most. And that will also be when... we learn about Rufus and all that kind of stuff. Even getting supplies in that area will be difficult. The terrain is surrounded by mountains and there's no escape route. Luckily, Randy has experience holding that area with some of the guardsmen during the last bid for independence, but they're likely in even greater peril than before, given that they'll have to account for Zalber soldats this time around. We need to be prepared for significant casualties at the very least. This isn't sounding good, Chief. Understatement of the year there. We're in deep shit if the CGF falls to them. Can't afford to lose them if we have any hope of overthrowing the Supreme Leader. Debatable. Can't we get in touch with Mainz using the same way we contacted Amorica? We could turn the situation around if we coordinate with one another. That much is true, but using this means of communication in an area we don't know poses too great of a risk. Where are even everybody else? Like, they're all in Amorica, I guess. Also, like, how are they just on, like, if we can't communicate with Amorica, how is it that they have communication to receive our signal? Assuming that we could even get it running, that was never like an original plan. It was just a spur of the moment. Hey, we can get in contact with them. But like, on what are we contacting them with? You know what I mean? They just gloss over any kind of important information that would suggest there's logic to the storytelling, but it's always just hand waved away. Like I was thinking about it. I was like, there's something wrong with this scene, and I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, how do you just, and they just all just happen to be there all at once? Of course. I mean, that's the least I can accept that. Fine, whatever. But you know, they never talked about a communication device and a plan to get to somewhere else and set up some communication. It was a spur of the moment thing, and we just happened to get in perfect communication with everybody right as we booted it up. How convenient. Our lives will be that much harder if our enemies learn of this method and put a stop to it. Yeah, we don't want to try to communicate with the other guys, because if the enemies learn of it, then golly, well, that'd just be that. Oh man, what a bummer, right? Yeah, let's not. It's like, hey, we can use this tank to try and defeat the other tank. Yeah, but if the enemy learns that we have a tank, they'll be so upset. They'll probably like tell our parents on us or something. So we should probably not use the tank and instead run at it without a tank and just get blasted into oblivion. But don't worry, we'll win somehow. It's not a moment to waste. We're going to their aid. Tio, Fran, pull up a map of the Maine's mountain path for me. The way Tio set up was just was really funny. It's like, you know, didn't look like she was standing up. It was just like, I'll round up all the information we gathered thus far. Kio's like, I'll help too. I'm also here. Are you planning to go by yourself? What will that accomplish? We don't have enough manpower to break through the EDF defenses and rescue them. It's too soon to be giving up. If our allies have been holding them off despite being so heavily outnumbered, that means there's still hope. And now all eyes are focused on Mainz. That gives us the best chance of slipping past their defenses unnoticed. He's right, it's not impossible. Don't forget the Yevon Defense Force is comprised of Erebonians. They won't be as familiar with Crossbell's geography as we are, even if they are stationed here before. Which means that if we follow the path and hit them really hard, we will win. I'm sure we can find a way if we all put our minds to it. So give us a hand, everyone. We can't give up on them. Well, if you're not giving up, we won't either. We'll keep gathering all the info we can to try and find a way back to you. Wish I could drop everything and rush over and help personally, but that won't be possible. Actually, I may have a lead on something that could help our case. I'll let you know how it goes. Oh, now you piqued my interest. We'll trust you to follow up on that, Ellie. We can all reconvene once we've reunited with Randy. I saw Rixia's eyes closed, and I was like, she's gonna say something next. And I didn't want to say anything because I was like, nah, that's ridiculous. Zero, but we have 832. Any character with a name is a guerrilla warfare expert. But they just have a bunch of soldiers go, oh no, it's the Special Service Squad. They even have the Iron Maiden and the Flying Bunghole. I don't know, man. I'm so bad at this because that kind of naming convention is terrible, so I didn't spend a lot of my life thinking about that kind of thing because it's ridiculous. Ugh. I'm sure you'll succeed. Nothing will stop us from taking back the city and eventually Arkansas. Because that's really important. We really need to take back the theater. Yeah. If we take back the city and Arkansas gets damaged in some way, it's for nothing. Pointless garbage. Hi. Woo! You can count on us backing you up too. Yeah. We can afford to leave no stone unturned now that we know the society's at work here. Speaking of which, the area near the border with Erebony hasn't been fully investigated yet, right? We could do with paying areas like that a visit. I was thinking of making my way to St. Ursula. It would be wise to share what we've learned about the wired connection with the Foundation. For the record, my request is still ongoing, Agate. Better keep Tita safe, but this is the first and last time I will ever trust you with her. I don't need you to tell me to keep her safe. She's always safe with me, don't worry. Good luck, Mom. Tempted to return to St. Ursula as well to let everyone there know I'm alright. This is where, conveniently, information will be spread between the two teams, but it's actually kind of funny because, like, there's not really a logical reason to go to St. Ursula, especially with the military all over the place and how dangerous it is, and we don't really know whether or not St. Ursula is actually free of any kind of guard or patrol or anything. I mean, I suppose Lloyd was there and did do a couple things, so it doesn't mean anything. But by the sound of it, I should stay here. I may be needed in Mainz. We'd appreciate that. There's no telling how many more people may need medical attention. Let's work together and play to our strengths. That's how we're going to rescue the others. And then they did the operation. Time for the next series of greetings and goodbyes. I'll have to go down the same cliffside from years ago to get around them. Exactly, I marked the spot on your map. Let's head there and stay alert. It's just us two? Wow, that's unexpected. $12,000 HP. Oh. Wow. You really can get tanky in this, can't you? Oh, that was 1,200 HP.
Engage! Fire!
I've gotta say, Noelle, you look real sharp on your new bike. Here's our shot!
Engage! Hang in
Thanks.
there!
It's mine!
Engage! Fire!
Let's go!
I'm going in!
Let's go!
No problem! An opening!
Right!
No problem! Great work on that one, guys!
They knew what they were doing with Noelle. She's the only one that has a victory pose where she has her turns like does this with like turning around.
I'm going in! Not happening!
Let's go!
I'm going in!
Right! Right there! Raging hammer! It's my turn!
I'm going full throttle! 0 to 60!
That's why we haven't had Noelle in our party yet, because we had to have the whole thing where she gets her bike and that's gonna be her S-Craft.
Wild Stampede! And here's the finisher! Great work on that one, guys!
Apparently I've gone. Oh, I went through here with the other group. Okay. I don't need to worry about treasures then. There they are. They're armed to the teeth with that new Soldat model, too. This must be where they're gathering all their forces like we thought. We should keep moving. Now I'm even more worried about the others. Oh yeah, I haven't been able to see if Lloyd or Noelle has any new skins. We'll be able to reach the old mine shaft if we climb down here. If only we could use it if only we could use it to exit next to mains like we did a few years ago. If only, but that route was blocked off by a cave-in. Still, we can access the maintenance passage that leads into the tunnel from here. Yes, we know, that's the plan. Thank you for... Okay, yeah, right. It's like getting a flashback to the plan that you already talked about or something like that. She doesn't have much. I mean, I don't think it's weird. I think they just know their audience, and I'm fine with it personally. I just think it's funny because, like, they gave her the cake and some booty shorts, and then they gave her that victory pose. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing with Noelle. It's once again, it's like I don't have a problem with it. I don't care. It's not something I'm like against or anything like that. It's just like it's egregious, you know. It just like it starts to compromise the integrity of the game when it's just all the girls get sexy outfits, all the girls have sexy poses, and all the guys get, like, instead of red jacket, you get blue jacket, you know, and it just becomes a gooner game at that point, right? And when the story integrity is already, like, out the window, you just kind of stop caring. That's kind of really where it's at. Hey, be an equal opportunity outfit provider, whatever, you know? Even just cool outfits, doesn't matter, something. The fact that the guys are just discarded, you know, that's the point. I was worried we were going to come out in a bad spot. Me too, but things worked out perfectly. Now we just have to make it to mains. Right, but let's stay on alert as we make our way through the tunnel. And, you know, it doesn't even have to be, like, revealing outfits. It can be cool outfits for the girls as well, you know? But it's the fact that they put a tremendous amount of effort into the girl outfits and none for the guys.
Right.
Engage.
Right. Now.
Now. I'm going in.
Break them. Raging
Break
hammer.
dance.
I'm going in. Fire. Not happening. Engaged. Now's our chance.
There. It's my turn. Arcus, act there.
Thanks. No problem. Fire.
It's my turn. Arcus, act there.
Thanks. Not happening.
Right.
I'm going in.
It's my There's no
kind of digging the tanky build with Noelle. It's a little slower, but with the two characters, I think it works out really nicely. Good thing all the gunfire isn't alerting anybody.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Nah, this game is under the radar. No one would know. They wouldn't get any weird internet discourse around it. I mean, they already got the guys in the towels anyway, right?
Now.
Now. I'm going in.
Break them. Raging hammer.
I'm going in. Not happening.
Right. Let's go.
That's not surprising. This is kind of a weird situation to start having a monologue and a touchy emotional moment.
I think it's natural for people to want something to cling to when times are at their most trying. We've lived through an era where our home has been stripped of its pride and taken advantage of over and over again. And for the longest time, we dreamed someone or something was going to come along to make things right again. For a fleeting moment a few years ago, I wanted to believe the Crossbell Defense Force was that very thing. Yet in doing so, I turned a blind eye to the sacrifices that were coming at the cost of our freedom. The people accepting the Supreme Leader as Crossbell's new ruler are no different.
I suppose you're right.
What up, Titus? Thanks for the raid, bud. What's going on?
It all before, I don't believe that acceptance is what defines us as Crossbellans. What does is our resilience. The way we stand back up and dust ourselves off, no matter how often life kicks us down. It's how we kept dreaming of independence. Yeah, well, that's good to hear. Nice. Even well under Imperial rule.
Oh, you know we're going through.
Our hardships have made it so we can hold on to that ray of hope, even in the darkest of hours.
What are we up to?
I couldn't agree more. That optimism is at the core of who we are. That's more valuable than independence could ever be. And it's something we can take pride in. People may have lost sight of what makes
Yeah, who cares if you're oppressed as long as you got optimism?
Exactly. If we can show them what it is that makes us Crossbellan, then I know we can take back our home.
Well, there you go. Lots of randos over there.
With all of my heart. Because of you. Because you opened my eyes the same exact way, Lloyd.
Replace Lloyd with Reen, and you have Cold Steel. You can tell. It's the same shit.
I'm asking you to withdraw. Please. I know this won't keep us from coming to blows down the line.
Oh, multi-world, nice.
Please.
Hell yeah, dude. GG.
At least for now.
What happened to that rock-solid resolve?
So I don't know how much of it you've seen,
you say you're willing
Starlit,
to give your
but
life
like
for the cause. But when it comes down to it, you
there's
can't even
there's like this what do you call it? Like light at the end of the tunnel with this game. Because there's a third storyline. There's like 3 storylines that you play alongside one another. The third one is actually like focused and a lot more well written. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it's like I can enjoy it kind of thing. And it's the other 2 that are basically Cold Steel 5, right? And then I learned that the people behind the third story are not the people behind the other 2 stories. And it's like, oh my god. And apparently the rest of the games are done by that team. And it gives me hope. We'll see. You know? I know a lot of people are like pretty tired of the Legend of Heroes games, and I definitely am having my little like annoyances with them as well, but there's actually some good parts to this game, just not the Reen or Lloyd stories. And it does give me hope for like Daybreak being, well, like quite literally the Daybreak, you know, from the darkness that is Cold Steel and anything involved in that. But yeah, I'm hopeful, you know, and I will say that as much as I absolutely despise the Cold Steel story writing and everything it has in it, and that includes the Reen and Lloyd stories for this one, I'm not hating this game. I'm actually kind of enjoying it when it gets to it. You know, it's just the Reen Lloyd stuff is awful. It's just more Reen glazing. Now it's Lloyd glazing, you know, because it's all taken by the same group. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, fingers crossed. Like, we're sitting here in the middle of a stealth mission, and we decide to have this, like, touchy-feely moment with a massive, long dialogue. Like, bro, can this not wait until, like, you know, when we're not in the shit?
As you are now, even a simple detective like me could take you on in a fight. If you win, then you can arrest all of us on the spot. But if I win, Noelle, you're all mine.
That was,
What? What are you suggesting?
in Azure or something like that.
Oh, that.
The last part aside, you were there to tell me exactly what I needed to hear. I'll never forget that. Now it's my turn to support and help you, just the same, Lloyd. So let's keep on fighting, to protect the home that's always been so dear to us.
How could I say no to that? Of course. I'm with you all the way, Noelle. And I promise
we're gonna go all the way,
I won't
Noelle.
lose my way again.
Neither of us will.
Ooh, good thing there's no patrols.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
I do find it funny that the enemies in here are monsters, and like they've taken this place over. I don't feel like there would be any monsters in here because, you know, they've taken this place over, right? Why?
Let's go! Break them! Raging hammer! Let's go! Arcus, activate!
No problem. Arcus, activate!
Well, they're just gonna spam heal each other, so I'm gonna have to have some kind of big attacks to take them out.
There's no stopping.
That'll work.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
It's my turn! Look, they're open!
Now! Payback, hell!
It's my... Right!
I'm going in. Now's our chance!
It's my... You ass! Let's go!
Really?
Engage! Fire! Now's our chance! I'm going in.
Let's go! Break them! Raging hammer! Let's go!
I'm going in.
Let's go! Arcus, act!
Thanks. I'm going in.
Let's go! There!
Thanks.
Right!
No problem.
It's my turn!
I'm going in. Fire!
It's my turn! Arcus, act!
Thanks. No problem. Fire!
It's mostly the third team's battle theme that kind of sucked.
Engage. Fire!
Right.
I thought I managed my. Oh, now I get a freaking zero craft. Thanks. Thanks. There you go.
Great work on that one, guy. Fire! What a bonus.
Burn 4 is actually amazing. First off, it's already going to be more attack power, but just Burn is one of those debuffs that tends to be more likely applicable. Less things are immune to it.
They're open!
Now! No problem.
Break them!
And it's an excellent debuff.
Hammer!
Engage.
It's like poison, you know?
Right.
Engage. Not happening.
It's not even debuffs that are useful, it's like being able to actually apply debuffs, which it used to be pretty good in the the crossbow games. Debuffs were really good, and then they just stopped making debuffs good and made it so enemies had tons of resistance to debuffs. Kind of effectively made them worthless.
Engage.
And now it's like the only time debuffs are good is when it just is incidental, you know? Like just something that kind of comes along with everything else.
I won't let you! Let's go! Arcus, activate! There!
Thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
Oops. That was an accident.
Battle complete. Nice job.
Like, here's this thing that gives you 500 attack power, but also has a chance to burn. Like the burn thing that I just got, it gives me strength, and it's better than the attack 3, so it's better than any other red attack materia thingy that I can get. And it just so happens to also have a chance to apply burn, so cool. Before we go in there, I'm going to take my break really quick. I am quite hungry. I'm starting to get the grumblies, you know, so I'm going to take my break time, play some jams for you. Let's, Alright, let's go over here. Alright, be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Just gonna grab some grub, water, all that kind of stuff. Good opportunity to stand up, stretch, do what you need to do. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll get further into our trails into Reverie. And yes, making status conditions useful and not overpowered and like useful is hard to do. They're useless or they're imperative. Hard to make them just good, but What up? You know, I find a little bit of this to be hypocritical, or like contradictory at least, because her name is Noelle, but like there's one right at the end of it. Get your shit together. Like, come on. Oh, yeah. Maya left. Well, she followed me out, but she might come back. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Whew, that tunnel took forever.
No plopping down yet. We're almost to mines.
Criticizing hippos is totally fine. They're kinda assholes. I mean, yeah.
Here's our shot.
I'm going in.
Oh, I had a zero craft. Damn it.
Right.
I'm going in. An opening.
Right.
I'm going in. Fire! Great work on that one, guys.
I felt her jump up and then she pieced out.
You've got a chance.
Hiya. Come on.
I'm going in. Engage. Not happening. No problem. Great work on that one. Fire!
Well, you can see the crazy amount of military presence there is here.
Fire! You've got a chance.
Right. Break them! Raging hammer! Right.
No problem. An opening.
There! Let's go! Right.
No problem.
Right.
More enemy spotted.
Right.
Payback hell. No problem.
Let's go.
Looked like that little Pikachu ran over me and just died.
Not happening. Payback hell. I'm going in.
It's my turn.
What's up, Kim?
Payback hell. Engaged.
Maya's back up here. We'll see
Right.
if she stays.
Arcus, activate.
Engaged.
Let's go.
Payback hell. I'm going in.
Right. Arcus, activate.
Thanks. Not happening.
Right. Arcus, activate.
I'm going in.
It's my turn. Thanks. There's no stop.
There's no stop.
I wonder who would put that chest there.
That's cool. We just found a chest in the middle of nowhere that had milk in it. I'm sure that milk is totally drinkable. It's like, where'd my milk go? Oh, don't you mean cheese? I can finally see Maines in the distance. Let's hope Randy and the others are still safe and sound. Agreed, we should hurry. That came from behind us. Enemy sighted. Oh no, they're running very slowly at us. Why are they running if they're on patrol? Why are they running? There's nobody here, no military presence, no patrols, but then they decide to run at us and we don't have like any time to take cover or anything. Surrender or else. We gotta stop them. Right, we'll let you set foot in Maines.
Bring it!
Oh, there's only 2 of them.
Break that! Raging hammer! It ends! Right.
No problem.
Let's go.
Why, you?
I'm going in. Engage.
I don't understand how Lloyd Banning's the hero who defeated gods and demons and all sorts of other nasty things could possibly have defeated us.
Right.
Engage. Now's our chance.
That'll do it. I know my back's always covered when I'm working with you.
That's just how I operate.
She likes to look at his backside. Ah, the number game really is catching up. It's too late to back down now. We can't let them get to Maines. You're stubborn, I'll give you that much. But this has gone on long enough. I'm gonna finish my commanding officer's sentence, apparently. Hey look, we won the battle but lost the cutscene, but don't worry, Randy will be here to save us.
Damn it!
Randy's a really bad shot.
It's the Red Reaper! Return fire!
They're also really bad shots.
Randy!
It really is.
Darn, I couldn't shoot them despite being point blank and supposedly be an expert, but if I just will chop them in half instead, but they'll just still live, I guess.
Get the hell out of here.
Ambush failed. Fall back.
Woo! Good thing we like that's heavy weaponry.
That was
just
a close
unloaded
call.
into them. And like
Thanks, for the assist,
no shots
Randy.
hit.
I'll say, we really owe you. You're not hurt, are you? Randy?
That's what I'm talking
Damn
about.
Idiots! What were you thinking coming here with just the 2 of you? You saw how many there were. How reckless can you be?
That's my bad. I didn't mean to make you worry about us.
I always love how the hugs take way too long. Amazing.
This wasn't exactly a spur-of-the-moment thing. We're on a mission that was carefully planned with the others. Besides, did you really think we wouldn't come when we learned you were here?
Listen, you... Okay, you got me there. Guess that makes me a big fat hypocrite, huh? I've probably been worrying you guys sick. So let me just say this, Lloyd, Noel, it's damn good to see your faces.
Same to you, partner.
Randy.
Randy, are you alright?
Wait.
Woo, good thing all these
Aren't
other
those
people are
two?
here too.
Huh. I didn't expect we'd run into people from Thor's here too.
Even though we
So you've been
specifically
taking
talked
shelter
about it.
with the CGF. Speaking of which, where are the first lieutenant and commander?
Up your ass.
About that. The thing is...
Let's all return to town for now. We can explain the situation there.
Dead. Lloyd then followed, and they were able to make contact. And don't worry, they'll all be on the monitor screens, conveniently all together. We eliminated their patrols as well, so we could just walk through it? Oh, okay. They briefly withdrew. Yeah, they only had like a bunch of mechas and everything, and they completely had it locked down, but they briefly withdrew because of and so everyone was able to safely reach Mainz. Wow, how convenient. I know if I were to try to occupy a city, I would tell my forces to just randomly stand down to make sure that my enemies could, reunite in order to plan their counterattack. Because, I mean, I may be evil, but I'm not rude. It's just... Der Ziegel. Oops. That's German for the Ziegel. Hold on a second. We're actually getting gunshot wounds? I think this might be the first time there's been a gunshot wound. Okay, Crow, shot the Osborne in the heart and he died, supposedly. But there's never been a gunshot wound. And we don't even get to see it. How many bullets have been fired and we've not seen a single gunshot wound? Ever. Not officially. Oh, there's wounded people and you can suggest that maybe it was a gunshot or something like that, but I don't think there's ever been a gunshot wound. I just ran into a hail of bullets while returning my own hail of bullets and not a single shot was landed. At within 20 feet? I mean, wow. And she had several gunshot wounds to the chest. That's insane. That's insane. That several implies 3 or more. I just, what a gloss over. Just for this universe to actually get a gunshot wound, actual gunshot wound, and to not show it is crazy work because nobody ever gets hurt ever. No kidding. She also said most of them passed through. She's in critical condition, I know, but you're a super famous doctor. Can't you do something? All I have at my disposal is a first aid kit. There's not going to be enough here. She needs to be operated on at a hospital, but it would be too risky to transport her using the route we took to get here. Right now, all we can do is give her stopgap treatment to keep her with us. The rest is in the goddess's hands. If they actually off a character with a name, and they don't over elaborate on it to the point of sickening nature, I don't know. I'm already done. I'm already checked out on any kind of Cold Steel storytelling, so I can't really say I'm done. But goddamn, that would just be another big old fat 50-foot wide nail. Of course, I'm not going to be sitting idly. I have my pride as a doctor. I'll do everything I can. I just want you to understand that it isn't much. Try and put your faith in her net for now. All right. Thanks. Thanks, Doc. Hang in there, Muriel. I won't fail you. We'll do everything we can, too. Which is to just stand here and go, ew. Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's not me. That's all we can do. That's it. Ah, must be. I had no idea she was in such a bad state. Apparently she was covering for civilians during the escape from the city when she was shot. Hiya. She trotted off it again. That idiot, she's always been one for putting others before herself. As for the Commander Sonia, I think her unit was separated from ours too. They're currently holed up in the Moon Temple, but we can't contact them while our communications are being jammed. That's the name that brings back a lot of memories, so that's what those patrol archaisms we fought in the tunnel were keeping an eye on. Yeah, they sent troops to attack it a few times, much like they have here. That location is even harder to get spliced to than here. There's not going to be any communications cable onto the temple for that matter. I don't know how much longer they'll be able to hold out. No doubt we really don't have much time left. Hell, we've had our hands full just keeping the town safe as it is, so we haven't been able to do anything for them. Now that you and the other cops are here, though, we might have a fighting chance. I hate to ask so much of you when you just got here, but... well, that's why we got here, to see what you needed. There's nothing to apologize for. We came to help out to begin with. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like we have a moment to waste. So let's go save them and make it safe enough to get First Lieutenant Muriel to the hospital. But with the blockade currently lifted randomly, a temporary withdrawal, why didn't we just do that like right now? We say, hey, she's wounded. Oh, cool. They temporarily withdrew, so let's just go back there and transfer to the hospital. Done deal. Great. We did it. Good job. We'll do all we can to help plan the operation. I'll go double check on ammunition and supplies. Thanks. With you in our corner, we got this on lock. Go, Pikachu! We need to get to work on a plan to get through the tunnel and save the main unit. Pikachu! All members of the police and Crossbell Guardian Force who could attend gathered to plot out the upcoming operation. You could just fade out, fade in. You don't need that. As they had been hoping to do this for quite some time, it didn't take long until a plan came together. With everyone well aware that they had little time to waste, they chose to spring into action the very day. And so it was that soon after noon, with the operation scheduled to begin in 2 hours, Lloyd and Fran set about making the final preparations to town. How are your injuries, by the way? They're suggesting that he got injured from that? Really? At what point? That he charged into a hail of bullets that didn't show him get hit at all? So what injuries are they talking about? What are they on about? What are they... Why? Why is it every other line has to be like analyzed and talked about because of how moronic it is? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills again. Every time it's Cold Steel. You don't know what it meant to me to hear you guys were all right. Something happened to you too? I don't know what I would have done. Mario's gonna be fine. We've just gotta believe. So let's get ourselves ready so we can greet her again with a greet? I am Groot. It's Groot, but with an E. We can greet her again with a smile. Might be worth it to flesh out a few details with Toa and Machias beforehand, too. Sure thing. Oh, yeah, I figured. I thought it was the mirror was gonna pop up when I went into the Moon Temple, but yeah. It's really funny because these are like really minimal things. Yay, Rufus' story again! We're in Fort Knox Forest.
We'll eventually reach the prison if we continue to follow this road. It was built adjacent to the police academy as part of the same complex.
Was it now?
Sounds like you're familiar with the area.
You could say that. I used to take walks around here
The
every
forest
once
of
in a
hard
while.
knocks.
You really live on the wild side, huh? Not many people pass a prison when taking a stroll.
I didn't think she'd keep tagging along after we wrapped up at the studio.
Well,
Hey.
that concludes our business at the studio.
Remember when I said like, what did I say? When you give too much information and then the player's confused as to why you're in a certain situation and then they explain it in a backstory. Remember when they just did that with Reens? Right? It was like all of a sudden we're in front of the one shrine. This is actually hilarious. They put us in front of the shrine, okay? And they said, "Oh yeah, the shrines are active again. Let's go," or whatever, right? So okay, we have to go into the shrine, but we don't know why, right? It didn't actually explain that to us. So then it goes into a backstory. It's like, you know, previously kind of thing. You think it's gonna explain why we're going to go to the shrine, and it does some backstory telling and all this other stuff, but. We went through 4 or 5 or 6 different scenes, okay? Did a dungeon, and their side story is basically ended for now, and they haven't explained why we're going to the shrine. And we're not even in the shrine, we're in Mishiland. So, like, they still haven't actually touched on that. Why did they do that? Why did they do the little fast forward thing that said we're going to go to the shrine and then have like an entirely different story? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It still doesn't make any sense. Anyway, they're doing the same thing here where it showed us walking in the Nox Forest, and I'm probably, they're probably thinking, okay, the player's going to wonder why are we in the Nox Forest? And then it's going to give us backstory is going to be like previous, with the Sophia tone on everything to suggest something that happened previously, as it will explain it to us. And how much you want to bet it explains it to us rather rapidly.
What do you plan to do from this point forward, Ren?
I think I'll stay with you. I wouldn't be doing a good job looking after Lapis if I just left. Who knows? You might be the lead I need to find Estelle and Joshua.
She's dependable in a fight, but I get the sense there's something dark in her past, just like us.
You get this sense? Oh boy, don't do the Reen sense. Anyway, it kind of explained it to us. She's looking for Ren and Joshua and Estelle, which may be elaborated on upon what lines up with our own.
Not that I have any right to pry.
He's amazing, isn't he? There were so many dolls back there, and they all look just like me. But Rufus knew who I was right away. Then he told me I was the one and only Lapis Rosenberg. It really was so amazing. Sure, LP, but the thing is,
I'm
I've heard
Lapis.
this story
I'm
3
Spartacus.
times now. Isn't it about time you got some new material?
How did you pull that off, anyway?
Guess.
Simple. I attached a transmitter to her a while back, in the event someone tried to steal her. She doesn't seem to have noticed, so that's been rather convenient.
I love that explanation, actually.
It's probably for the best that Lapis didn't hear that just now.
Obviously.
Love that explanation. There's no magic behind it. There was no, I just knew it was you. It's like, a transmitter.
Fresh air never tasted sweeter. Am I right, LP? Air has taste? I can't tell the difference. Speaking of air, I nearly suffocated under those fake dolls, but Rufus...
We know. Probably better than you at this point.
That's funny. I like how they instead of just like, and then Lapis explained the story, there's actually some dialogue for it, so it can be a reoccurring joke. Yeah, there's no new character here, or for outfits or whatever. What am I missing? Why does she have cast too? She doesn't care about that. Can I make moon lenses? Nope. Might be able to in the Reverie corridor. Oh, that's right. There's the golden belt and the holy belt. Okay, yeah. Right. Right, exactly. Huh. That's new. Faint? It's gotta be. They're not finishing each other's lines or glazing green or wasting their time on greetings and goodbyes. That's a shame. I should have some new spells from... She just has heat up now. You know what? It's actually useful. Just in case they make me use them. Who got it? Was it Ren? Yeah.
I've got you where I want you. Here.
My turn.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Very well. It's me.
My turn now. Activating drive.
Ready?
Nonsense. No.
Asking for it.
Are you okay?
New BFF.
Ready? They're down.
Got you. Very well. In my hair.
Asking for it.
Does Ren not have a cast?
Ready?
My turn.
Or a night gleam?
I shall.
On it.
No.
On it.
My turn. No.
Asking for it.
My turn now. Activating drive.
Me.
Appreciate
You
it.
be praised.
Appreciate it.
Thank praise. No.
My turn.
Very well. Oh no. Even.
She has night gleam. She doesn't have a cast. Oh, she has EP Cut 3 here. That's why she can't equip EP Cut again. That's perfect then, because I can just do that. There, done. Do I have like a gravity bell or no? I don't need that. I have the silver bear. Silver bear. Silver bear.
No mercy. Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
Okay. Fine. On it.
How shall we?
My turn now. Activating drive.
Ready?
Yeah, look at how much sooner her cast is going off.
Ready?
So many deaths.
Well, I think she really needs now is some more
My
speed
turn
so that she gets her spell
activating
cast
drive.
before the enemies go.
Ready? Not much of a...
Not really much we can do. Like, if we get rid of Crescent Mirror and give her something that gives her speed instead, sure. But then I don't have Crescent Mirror. Oh, I can... No. I'd have to give Crescent Mirror to her. And then that means getting rid of probably this. Honestly, I prefer her to have it anyway, actually. Wait, what was I going to put on here? Shit, I forgot what I was going to put on here. Oh man, I just totally drew a blank on what I was going to replace it with. Totally drew a blank. Shit. What was it? No, it was speed. It was speed, just in general speed. Not action necessarily, but just something with speed. Where the hell? Like, where's all the speed? So I could do Holy Breath UR, which is excellent. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's... Oh, okay, she already has that then, never mind. Oh, Action 3 is 16 speed now. Well, that might be better then. Yeah, that's the best. She's still a little slower, but she's not painfully slow. And now to check her accessories. We'll probably work with that on their accessory situation too. Oh? Yeah. Alright. There we go. Now she's almost as fast as everybody else, except for Swin, who's obviously much faster. But the reason that's important is that, well, I mean, you can see she just went second this time, and then boom, Albion Wolf done, you know? Well, not quite, but yeah, you get the point.
Criminals raid!
Very well.
sport.
It's me! My turn now.
Activating drive.
Ready? Not with me! Okay.
How shall we? I shall!
Very well.
Okay.
Very well.
On it.
Sorry, if there's only one enemy left, then they should automatically be the only target when they're stealthed.
A treasure chest! Gimme!
I hate how it auto advances the treasure chest thing, and if you have fast forward on, then it just zoop. I don't want you to auto advance the treasure. EP cost minus 20%. Well, well, well. Honestly, yeah, it's nice because the interesting part about it is, first off, it's more magic power, but like, I don't need the 600 EP if I have 20% more casting cost reduction. And she should have the Orbiment that gives her, yeah, regen through damage. So the more damage, the reduced cost, I don't need EP. I will just get it back through the drain. So
I'll clean this up with grace.
See how that works. Thank you, Nani, for the 111 bids.
My turn now.
Arcus,
Without it
how
even
shall
being
we
a weakness.
Okay.
I shall!
Almost completely
My
full
turn.
regen.
Okay. They're down!
It's me!
Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
How shall... Nana, you're...
So she's, I mean, there was like 5 targets there, so I mean, obviously that helps, but it's only 324 to cast now, instead of like 700 or whatever it is. Because the reduced casting things do stack. Which means, just a little bit more, and it'll be self-sufficient. And I know that we're starting to get level 9, so that might upgrade to 3.5% once it levels to 9, which will be a massive increase in the amount that it restores on damage, making it basically free to cast the spell on 2 or more targets. Also, I can do the UF Arts bonus to get
My
that going.
turn now. Activating drive.
How shall we play?
So how does it do on one target?
Ready?
Not super great on one target, but it's still very, very low casting cost considering
Arcus active.
what the cost was before.
Very well.
And that's without any damage buffs, basically. Like, none of these to give damage. I could even do casting cost reduction if I really
Slay on
wanted to.
sight! Criminals raid!
Very well.
No. You picked the wrong...
One thing I need to do, though, is give them an extra one. Something that just gives me damage. There is that one. Its cost is too high, though. I like the I like this one for the the restore EP ones. They're actually a lot more useful in this because the EP cost is kind of obnoxious in this. I just want damage. Don't have it. Well, this is ATS medium. No, I don't want a buff. I want utility. I mean, crit. If I'm gonna do crit, though, I would do. Looks like I'm just not gonna be able to get. Actual just damage.
We should get that chest while we're here.
Oh wow, that's the ultimate puppet. Wow. That's the ultimate puppet. It's kind of insane because it has 30% evasion on it. But if I die, it goes away forever. So it's something maybe to use for a super boss or a post or end of game, something like that. But yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have figured it out either unless I accidentally pressed left on the D-pad, and that's how I figured it out. I would not have figured it out otherwise.
A simple matter.
Here, you're down.
Got you. I shall. How shall we play? Arcus activate.
My turn now.
Arcus activate.
Here you go.
Yeah. No, you're.
It's good to know she can slap too. What's that sound? A fight. One party has guns and the other has a sword. Doesn't sound very far either. Let's get eyes on the situation, but do be careful. Is that a Stahlritter? Is that Duvali?
Why is she...
Shall we lend her a hand?
Your willingness to aid that abominable sinner in his disgraceful cause will be your undoing. In the name of the Stahlritter,
why didn't that guy just shoot her right now?
Justice.
You may talk big, but you don't stand a chance. No matter how strong you are, it's still 6-1.
The dumb thing is, like, we fought her 4 or 8 to 1.
Is in your numbers.
What was that?
And it was fine. And we were much more powerful than a bunch of losers.
Allow us to crush that pitiful pride of yours to dust.
What? How long have you been hiding?
Who are...
Did the...
A very good day to you, Swift.
The Angel of Slaughter? What are you doing here?
Don't do that.
Patience now. We'll have plenty of time to chat after we've made short work of them.
Did the team that did the story also work on the animations? Because
you're right.
it felt like the animations were not so floaty and stiff.
Fortune favors the clever. Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
Well then, shall we? I'm only just getting started. Here's some caliber!
I shall.
You! Impossible.
The battle is over.
Impossible?
Now let's proceed.
But of course.
It's not much of a surprise.
The cherry on.
Thank you for your help, Angel of Slaughter.
I feel like this
And
side
the
is
same to
voice
your
acted a lot more.
Her clothes are so shiny.
Friend of hers, I guess.
Our Ren is just too popular.
We were just passing by, but what brings you here? I don't see the rest of the Stahlritter with you.
If you mean what brings me to Crossbell, I have my reasons. As for Ines and Ninea, we're on separate missions to scout the enemy's strongholds. Mine was to investigate the police academy when I was ambushed by that rabble.
What an interesting coincidence.
You're... Rufus Alberea!
speed!
I barely had the time to blink.
Well, he's had it coming.
It's time you answered for your sins, Rufus Alberea. I shall strike you down.
Well, you
where
just
you
actually
stand.
tried to and then didn't.
I won't let you kill him!
I don't know what personal history you two have, but right now he's our client. So we can't let you kill him either.
Or at least wait until we're paid to kill him.
Not the point.
I'm going to sit this one out. I can't say I don't sympathize with her after what he did to the Steel Maiden. If I had to choose, I'd even back her over him.
That's fine. We'll handle it.
No. Stand down. This grudge is between me and her.
Why? How does I know how to stand up and I know how to sit down, but how does one stand down?
Even if she was destined to disappear after the final rivalry, that doesn't make what you did any less despicable.
You're correct. Your anger and desire
Right, that's
for
how she
revenge
died.
are
She died
entirely
because she was
justified.
never really alive.
But I'm afraid I still have unfinished business
She
to
was
attend
basically
to.
just being kept around
I can't
for the
allow myself
rivalry,
to die
which is a
until I have finished it.
Horrible fate for such a good
I could have
character, by the
accepted it,
way.
had you just quietly rotted away in your cell after the war was over. But no, you escaped.
Like, what's her
Stole
name? The
freedom
Star
from
Rider
Crossbell once more,
person
and
was.
sought to rule the entire continent as a dictator.
It's not that we killed her; she was always
You
dead.
might be the most
She was like
evil man
800
who
years
has
old,
ever lived.
but just kind of kept around for the
And in the
rivalry,
name of my lord,
or at least
you will face
that's how they
justice.
treated her.
Wait, he's not.
I'm no warrior, but neither am I opposed to settling this like warriors. And you know as well as
I'm no
I do
warrior.
how
Literally one of the
warriors
most powerful
settle their
swords
differences.
been in the entire realm.
A duel. What do you say?
Gladly. Let's settle this.
But yeah, the Arian Rod was pretty awesome, and Cold or what do you call it? Crossbell, and then in Cold Steel they just made her some like ultra old person that had just been kind of kept alive because of the rivalry curse thing, and just made her as part of the rivalry. So when you
Ready?
bested her,
Then begin.
she was no longer part of the rivalry, and
Rufus
thus
Alberea.
just disappeared
take you to
because
the
she was
gates of
essentially
Gehenna.
already dead, but not dead. It was kind of lame.
On guard.
Like a really good character that had a lot of opportunity to be good, and then just meh, just thrown away essentially.
These. On guard.
Okay, I'll just take another Zero Craft.
I'll take care of it.
I mean, the fact that she's taken 2 full
These.
S-Crafts, 3 full S-Crafts,
This isn't over
and
yet.
is only half health, that's kind of crazy.
Well, then, shall
Okay, this fight would have lasted
take care of it.
forever otherwise.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
All right.
It's still probably gonna take forever.
On guard. On guard. Arcus, activate. All right. I'll take care of it. Arcus, activate.
Kresimir also gives me defenses up, by the way.
All right. On guard.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
I'll take care of it. On guard.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
All right. All right.
Slay on sight. Criminals raid.
On guard. I'll take care of it. On guard.
Exactly, Demidot. Yes. That's exactly why I don't have crest up. But look, you can see on the bottom right, I have defense and 80 and arts defense up, And the best part about it, the red arrow signifies that it's a high tier buff, which Crest does not give. So, yeah, not only is it... So, Crescent Mirror gives you high tier defense and magic defense, okay? It gives you 1 reflect on any spell, and it's group wide, period. Like, it's the whole battle wide, so everybody gets hit with it. Crest, or even Law Crest, gives you like a medium defense only, and is a small area of effect, so it may not get all of your allies, and it only gives you defense. It is a completely and utterly worthless spell when Crescent Mirror exists.
All right.
Break is completely pointless in this fight.
Forgive me, my lord.
Rufus has got the upper hand when it comes to skill, but that girl has a lot more heart in her swings. All in all, I would say they're about even.
That's what I was thinking. The next strike will probably be the end of it.
Well, that'll just be the opportunity for them to do the whole ninja charge thing. Or one comes out victorious, even though all they have to do is just show 2 characters going, hi-ya! And then one's like, ugh!
It's over.
So he snuck in that art just as he got her thinking he was going in for the final blow. Weak.
Smart.
So much for settling this like warriors. That was likely always to catch her off guard. Something tells me he had that strategy in mind from the very beginning.
I know they didn't say anything about not using arts, but still, the loophole route is still weak.
It's not weak, it's smart.
I accept my defeat. It's my fault for not seeing through his machinations.
They never said no arts. Why would he limit himself? It's not even
kill me.
It's not even sneaky. It's not even cheating. 100% within the realm of the dual rules.
I may very well be a villain, but I don't believe in taking life without reason.
Liar.
How about my reward for victory be a friendly conversation? Assuming you've calmed down, that is.
I have nothing to discuss with you.
Then allow me to be blunt. You will aid me.
I will... What? You must be joking. I would sooner die than help you.
What you don't realize is that our goals are the same.
Do you expect me to believe that? I could never share the same goal with someone like you.
About that, I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
What is that supposed to mean? Wait, what are you doing palling around with him in the first place?
That's not the only detail that's passed you by. Did you never stop to think why this glorious new Supreme Leader was fighting against his own men?
Well... I suppose I didn't. Care to explain to me what in the hell is going on here?
I thought so. It's a long story, so let's take this from the top.
You've got to be kidding me. I can't fathom how this is possible, but I also can't deny that it makes more sense than it should. Hey, remember how it's really annoying when they go, anyway, that they explain the whole situation to this new person that's just into the story, and then they fade out, fade in, and they start it with explaining the situation like, wow, so Rufus' copy is a copy, and this is all that's happened, and they detail everything out, and it's like completely makes it, you don't want him? Okay, thank you. And it's always really annoying because it's like, you know, you could have just explained it. You didn't have to do a fade out, fade in, and then explain it anyway with different words, right? So when they faded out and faded in after they said they were explaining it, I was like, oh no, are they gonna do the thing? And then they didn't. And I was like, oh yeah, it's the Rufus side of things because they're not idiotic over here. And so they just acted as if they had just finished explaining it, not as if they were explaining it anyway. You know what I mean? She's like, whoa, that's crazy. I can't fathom that being true. Instead of, so Rufus is a copy and it's not really, you know what I mean? Like, do you understand what I'm getting at? It's just nice. It's just nice. I think the only one who does know all the details is the one commanding our enemies. Whoever he really is, he's made it clear that he isn't to be underestimated. To think the other Rufus Alberea behind all of this is just as dastardly as the real one. Am I right to assume he was what led you to come to Crossbell? I'm feeling a headache come along, so I'm just going to take something for it. It's weird too because I haven't heard anybody say that any of the other routes are better than this one. Literally everybody here is always like, yep, Route C is way better. And I can't help but feel like that the fans either actively or subconsciously know that Cold Steel is shit, but they just like it because it's Legend of Heroes. Because there's no way you look at this route and say, man, this is so much better, and then go back to Cold Steel and just be like, this is fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To me, it just seems wild to not acknowledge that. Innes and Anea and I made for our way here after we learned of the occupation. Infiltrating the state wasn't easy, but we managed, hoping to finally settle the score. We did our best to avoid head-on conflict, but the enemy discovered us while we were in the city and we came under attack. Naturally, those soldiers in black were no match for the three of us, but I can't say the same for Cowley and that Garcia fellow who was leading them. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Both are formidable foes. Oh, I'm sure plenty of fans have still been Cold Steel haters. That's not what I was trying to suggest. Yeah, same, Jazzy, and I mean it's even a more credible comment coming from you since you're already a fan and have participated in the community more than I have. But I mean that's what I'm getting at. Like I've not heard anybody say that this route is not the best route in terms of storytelling, because it's like I don't know, maybe people just don't care. I don't know. I'm just critical of things, you know? I want my art to be good. So when the art kind of sucks, I'm critical of it, right? Some people just don't care. Picture is a picture, story is a story, whatever. But if I feel like I'm getting my time wasted by bad storytelling, especially as long as these games are, to be damn straight, I'm going to be critical of it because I don't want another story like that ever again, right? Anyway, yeah. I would hope that this story side being quite a bit better than Cold Steel would at least open the eyes of some people to realize that they have previously enjoyed Cold Steel to like criticize it objectively a little bit more. There are a few who wouldn't fear an encounter with Zephyr's former killing Black Bear and Heiyu's White Orchid Dragon. I'll be doing the proper name thing. You can cut that out. Does every bad guy need some kind of scary sounding nickname? Thank you, Nadia. The voice of reason over here is a 15-year-old girl, apparently. Jeez. Apparently that's the voice of... That settles for the voice of reason in this universe. It's a 15-year-old girl. But I think they sound cute, though. I don't think that's what they're going for. Continuing the litany of titles, the Divine Blade of Wind of all people came to their aid to stack the odds further against us. Oh, I actually am in respect of the way that they did that. It's almost as if they're annoyed by the whole titles as well. And It's almost kind of like continuing the litany of titles. The Divine Blade of Wind was also, being a dork. I don't know. The famous Crossbell Embracer? Yeah, Arios McLean. He's a practitioner of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School of Swordsmanship. Hate to say it, but his skills on a plane much higher than my own. Even though he's just a Divine Blade, and Rena's a Divine Blade, and yet it takes all of us to team up to beat Diwali by yourself. But whatever, power scaling is non-existent in this universe. He is the last person I would want to cross blades with as well, although given what we've learned about our foes thus far, we can't rule out that he's fake too. Maybe, but I wouldn't rule out him being the real deal. He's got a bit of a checkered history when it comes to this sort of thing. Anyway, that's the long and short of why we were forced to retreat from the city. We then chose to split up and scout the enemy's bases and slowly turn the tide in our favor. That's right, you mentioned you were on your way to the police academy. You mean the films? It just so happens that's where we're headed. Well, how convenient is that? Hey, you know how we win the battle and then lose the cutscene and then someone comes to our rescue? Diwali won the battle but then lost the cutscene and then we came to our rescue instead. How about that? It's like different. It's not the same thing over and over again. How about that? We have a little business at the prison that's attached to it. Fine, I'll admit you were right about sharing the same goal for the moment. However, I still refuse to work with the man who took my lord's life. But he didn't? Really? She just lost the contest. I see you're still frustrated that you lost to me earlier. Of course I am. How could you expect me to not be? Then I have a proposal. You will agree to assist us in exchange once this is over and peace has returned to Crossbell. I will agree to another duel with you. I promise not to run or hide. I even give you my word that arts will be prohibited next time. Do you truly intend to honor that promise? I do. Very well. However, you are welcome to use arts if you wish. I will defeat you all the same. I look forward to it.
Rufus Alberea, as the head knight of the Stallritter, I grant you my cooperation, and will be keeping a close eye on you from here on.
I, person, will help you go to the store and pick out eggs and maybe some lunch meat. On my honor. Okay. Well, that's kind of an awkward chest. Fine, be a jerk. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yes, that actually works good. That actually works good with her. Finally, somebody that could actually use that. Yeah, so here's the thing. I would swap Swin with Diwali in a heartbeat. But the problem is that Diwali is likely to not really be a major permanent party member. And I don't want to swap in Diwali for anybody else. You know, Diwali kind of fits the role of Lapis, and since I don't really have good evasion characters in this party, like, Swin is good, but isn't really rocking the evasion, right? So just tanky is better. And so I would use them as my frontliners. But wow, he's got more HP than she does. That's funny. Anyway, point is that I would swap in Diwali for Swin if I felt that party members were reliable. But I know that they can just whatever at any given time. So the main characters, which is Swin and Nadia, will 100% stay in all the time.
I like a lot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they've set themselves up for that kind of thing. Their own fault. Making a bunch of characters not usable.
Ready, get on.
You can see traces of lots of people having been here.
At one
gave it
point,
away.
yeah. But no one's here now. No reason to stress over it.
Whoa! I have it on fast forward still.
I get an A+ for fishing this one out.
Had you material? Whee!
Ooh, fishy!
Damn.
Oh boy, you sure like flopping.
Because it's trying to breathe.
Ooh, fishy!
If all of your oxygen was taken away, you'd probably flopping around trying to struggle to breathe too. She only she doesn't really annoy me like her character archetype would normally do, for sure. But there are a couple moments where it's kind of like
I get an A+.
her being the voice of reason helps. 9 U material.
Ooh, fishy! Oh boy! You
Yeah,
sure
but to
like
get
flopping.
999 U material for any kind of upgrade, and assuming you get 9 every fish, it's a lot of fishing just to get one accessory upgrade, so... Oh, nice. I got a better rod for doing that fishing
believe I've
mission.
had the pleasure of meeting you three before.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us. We're just hired hands.
But that won't do it all. You're warriors, and all warriors deserve respect.
Check her out, S. She's so dignified that you'd almost forget she ate dirt against the boss.
Excuse me? I'm a warrior too!
Thank you, Noni, for the 100 bits.
Easy.
Well, I suppose if we catch a sardine, we'll find out, right?
Very well. It's me!
Slay on sight! Criminals raid!
It's me! Arcus activate!
Now then.
Arcus activate!
Okay. Keep at it!
You're up!
Whoa!
Easy. Very well.
Activating drive.
It's me!
On. You picked the wrong opponent.
I think any kind of like one-shot build is probably the best way to farm U material, though, because you get all the other drops and Sepith and everything.
A simple matter.
You're down!
You're up! My turn! How shall we play? Arcus activate!
Arcus activate!
Dorcas activate!
Ready?
It's me!
Right, no, I'm pretty much in agreement. Normally that archetype is not my favorite, but the way that she's handled is a breath of fresh air, honestly. kind of neat. But I don't really apply a lot of status ailments. He does. No. Who does? That's stat downs. Oh. Wow. 100% chance, minus resistance, of course, for status ailments.
We'll need to be smart around that.
So dial it up a bit.
No check.
This is definitely not an S-Craft team, that's for sure.
Not much of us.
Easy.
You're up. I shout. It's me. Yeah.
Very well.
Arcus activate. Me. No.
Ready?
My turn now.
Activating drive. I shout. It's me. I'm recovered.
I think that freight line connects to regions all throughout Crossbell.
Wow.
Do I have?
That's
Yeah,
so
I do.
convenient.
Treasure tracking.
It's very convenient. I made liberal use of it to ship many a weapon during the war.
Ugh, just one of you running around was already one too many.
Don't even try to make it.
He made
feel
liberal
bad.
use
it's
of it.
It's not going to work.
Say the word now.
Setup is how you went through Nightmare. Lots of magic. Couple tanks and some magic. Yeah. It's working alright. You know, it's actually funny because a big part of me wants to go through the games on Nightmare. I just don't think I would enjoy it. I think that the combat, the way I enjoy it, would be ruined for me. And it's one of the things I like the most about these games is the gameplay and the setups and everything that you can do. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like what I should do is maybe try to play one of these on my own time, like one that I've already beaten. I thought there'd be more guards, but this being one of their main hubs, it's weird, right? Like, this is really it? At least it makes things easy for us. Indeed, no need to plan much for this. Yep, yeah, it works perfect, doesn't it? Oh, here, guys, a grenade! Blah! Well, they're dead. Cut in half. Also cut in half. Humans can be so fragile. Target's down on my side. Mine as well. Good thing there aren't any Zelber soldiers here to up the ante, huh? Maybe they only show a few guards out front to, How the hell is he here? Unless it's the real Arios. If it's the real Arios, then it makes sense. But we were just fighting the robot Arios around this time with the other group, so... He's here. And there. Oh. Well, I suppose if you were gonna make exact robot copies of somebody powerful to do stuff with, I mean, I would make a lot of Arioses. That would make sense to have a whole bunch of them, right? How fortunate for us. What's so fortunate about this? We no longer need to wonder if they're frauds. Time saved. Well, let's hold on to that being fortunate till after we've confirmed they're weaker than the genuine article. So, here's a question.
This'll be quite the tea
This is
party.
really funny. This is actually really, really funny because... Ow? So Reen, with like a whole party of Class 7 and Le Guin and everybody, like all sorts of super powerful people, climbed up to the rooftop of that tower, and it's like, oh my god, such an oppressive aura. We're gonna die. And it's just one robot Arios, right? And it's supposed to be like this big thing that we barely won because Arios, even as a fake, is really, really powerful. But we're gonna fight 2 Arioses here, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess let's fight 2 Arioses, you know? But Reed is supposed to be on equal footing with Arios. He's also a Divine Blade. They're both Divine Blades. It's stupid. Just completely idiotic when it comes to the power scaling. I think the UF Arts is probably the best way to do this, but first we do a thingy, right? I'm thinking Dark Requiem might be the way to go. I don't know. Damage reduction might be really big for this too. It feels like the damage reduction might be the way to go. Because he hit him once for half his health, so... Let's do it. Damage reduction.
Ready?
Very well. How shall we play? Arcus activate! Yeah!
My turn now.
I am the master of 7 cats, 1 man. Hey, I guess Maya left the window. I got 2 here only.
Arcus activate! Nurse
Appreciate it.
Nadia's here!
Ready?
Nice.
How shall we
Actually
play?
got debuff.
Arcus activate! Nonsense! I'm here for you!
My turn now.
Arcus activate! No! Nonsense! Nurse
Appreciate it.
Nadia's here!
Buffy! Okay.
I think it's probably safe to at least do there too. Yeah. 2 of them at once is a bit much. Over there. Oh no, a third. Now it's gonna be the real one. It's just I'm just about spent.
Second form, Twin Arcane Gale!
What?
Is he?
We won the battle, lost the cutscene, and get saved by somebody. That's unfortunate.
Are you alright?
Perfect. Thanks
That's
for the
some cold
help,
steel shit
Divine
right
Blade
there.
of Wind.
Why you gotta let me down after I praise you?
What's going on? That guy there's the real Arios. Hope so anyway.
I see some unfamiliar faces among you. But first, you would be the former Governor General, yes?
I need to know.
Your swift grasp of the situation
How much wood
is
could a woodchuck
appreciated.
chuck if a woodchuck could
The
chuck?
last thing I wanted was to be attacked again due to your misunderstanding.
No need to rub it in.
It wasn't difficult to figure out the Supreme Leader was a fraud under the circumstances.
Well, that's quite the assumption. But wasn't Arios with Rufus? Like they worked together? Wasn't Arya specifically under Rufus? So, I mean, this should be an amicable greeting.
But the reason you're in Crossbell eludes me. Can you answer me that?
Yeah, why wouldn't he try to take out the guy that's impersonating him?
Take care with how you respond. There is still every chance this civil encounter could turn less so.
I have no intention of obstructing or aiding in Crossbell's re-independence efforts, if that's your concern. I am here for one reason. This is not what I or the late Chancellor wanted. As soon as I uncover the truth behind this situation at hand, I will put an end to it. It is simple as that. As for what brings us to the police academy, I have some business with one of its prison inmates, Ian Grimwood. Was that response satisfactory? Then I will accompany you. Might I ask why? By some coincidence, I'm also here to see Mr. Grimwood. Lots of conveniences happening. May I then? I would think myself more capable of holding my own. I see no reason to refuse. For all we know, we may find more replicas of you inside. It would be to our advantage to have the real Divine Blade of Wind to fend them off. You surprise me, though. I'm not sure why you didn't just change your outfit so that they would all look, you know, obviously different than you. Diwali's hatred of me was always going to burn stronger, but I thought you would despise me more than you seem to. No blood was shed during Crossbell's occupation 2 years ago. Run that by me one more time. No blood was shed during Crossbell's occupation 2 years ago. You mean aside from all the blood that was shed? If you don't count all that, if you don't count all the people that at the very least got wounded, I mean, it's at least insinuated that people died just because there was military engagement, right? But like, oh, spilled, not shed, right? They're not reptiles. Yeah, they don't shed their blood like their skin. Yeah. What followed was more peace, stability, and even a more robust economy, albeit in some areas more than others. So Crossbell, the place that had the most robust economy, had a better economy under occupation? Press X to doubt? I would not deny that those achievements were in part due to your leadership. Our being enemies comes from the position and ways of life. I cannot accept the methods you took to accomplish your ambitions. You mean the whole wars and all that kind of stuff? And hiring, like the Jaegers and stuff? But that is a matter of personal preference. I bear you no ill will. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm honored you would speak so highly of me. Even if I felt otherwise, it serves me better to keep a close watch on you. That way I don't have to go looking should you give me a reason to cut you down. Too true. We think very much alike, you and I. Did you not hear him threaten to kill you? You learn a lot about someone by spending 2 years opposing them. Regardless, it will be a pleasure to have you, Arios McLean. Any relation to John McLean? May our short journey together prove fruitful. Score one more for the Imperial picnicking front. You can drop that already. Yeah. Assassins and war criminals. Well, apparently this is an opportunity to do the Reverie corridor, so let's do the Reverie corridor.
New information available for all visitors.
Confirming completion of a new stratum. Permissions now granted to enter the Reverie Corridor's 3rd stratum.
Yeah, this one has a clear purpose, unlike that one in the bottom of the school, which had a clear purpose.
Central core activated.
Okay, have Kia execute an order. Have Ellie use Mirage Swan. So I put Kia here. Then I swap out anybody lower level. Swap in anybody lower level. I don't even want to bother using what's her name? Her? So I'm just gonna give her the Azure droplets.
Yeah, just like that.
I need to get everybody to 110. The bike is here randomly. Sure, why not? Looks like I kept my team. But Rixie is probably butchered, yeah. Both of them are. Ugh. It sucks because it's like, I want to change things up, but I know I'd have to change them back again, so I'm just going to go in with whatever I have. And Laura's right there. I can't use her. I can. Just... Is there anybody new? Arios. Of course he doesn't have any skins. Oh, that is her person, okay. Do I bother? Do I use Ellie or just swap somebody else in? Like I could bring in Ren, you know, and like, do I use the team that I want to use, or do I bring in people that are going to be in my team? Ideally, the ones that are built. I say Ren because I want to cast her. Honestly, I feel like Ellie will be used, right? So, what am I missing? AP cut. You know what? Okay, I can try to like actually just create new stuff for her so she's just built. Right? I could do that.
Initializing trading process.
I will say the gear is pretty cheap, so it's probably a good idea to just... Apparently Toa. Especially the armor. Honestly, the armor is significant. I accidentally did not equip her armor.
Visitor access detected.
I didn't even realize that they had gear upgrade options available, else I would have gotten it beforehand. Prince knocked his coat. Can you hold it? No. Well then, I guess I had less than I thought. Ooh. Here's what I need for domination. I need a Lone Blade and Feint 3. Well, I can just change my Lone Blades into domination, so I can unequip those. I'm fine with that. So really what I'd need is just to get Feint 3.
Blazing Forge activated.
Oh, that's right. Rixia had it. And Laura has the other one. Wait, did I only have one Lone Blade?
Initializing trading process.
Apparently I only had one Lone Blade. Oh, I got 2.
Blazing Forge activated. Initializing trading process.
Laura still wants to smash. Alright, so she got what she wanted. I could probably get evade 4s now, right?
Activating requisitions program.
If they even exist. Doesn't look like they do. If I have attack 4s and no evade 4s, then it's probably because I can't get it. I want to get at least 50% evade on her. Because there's a lot of like plus 50% evade kind of situations. It's actually pretty good. 9% evade, and it gives you Recuria. Alright, so she should be back to where she was. Makes me wonder if I can make those holy breaths.
Activating requisitions program.
Just need a bunch of holy breaths to make the holy breath you are. 8. That's a lot. That's a lot of you material. That's not really like that's not really in the cards. I mean, I do have some holy breath SRs equipped. I could just take them off. 8 speed is kind of nice though. So like to take away 8 speed from 2 people to give 12 to 1. I'll hold off. That gives her holy breath. Then I could take the holy breath off. It would potentially be worse. I don't see a reason to have... Oh, that was breath. You are not even holy breath. Wait, no, it was. Oh, she just still has it on, that's why. Honestly, there's not really much else to put on the green, so whatever. Now I just need speed. I think she has Crescent Mirror. Nobody has the shield. See if I can get a better night gleam thingy.
Initializing trading process.
Should be Diablos or something like that. Oh yeah, Diablos is the yeah. I should consider getting those. Skanda's the ultimate fast one. Hades. I would need Nightmare 3. I just need a Night Gleam and Nightmare 3. I can do Nightmare 3, right?
Activating requisitions program.
Probably better to modify since I'm lower on new material. Nope. No choice.
Initializing trading process. Millennial Trove activated.
There. Her magic power is kind of low, though. Should be able to get it up to like 3,000. What am I missing then? Accessories? Not really. Is it just because green? Might be because green. That might be the limiting factor there. Maybe I should replace Ellie as one of my staple units. I just thought like somebody from each story, you know, that could carry. Rean carries his by himself. Rixia, not so much of a carry, but it's somebody. And I don't particularly care for Lloyd. Lloyd just kind of feels more of like a break damage tank. And she would be the evasion tank for that story. So Ellie would be the damage dealer carry, and then Nadia's damage dealer carry. I guess they'll probably end up combining or something at some point. It's gotta be something I could do to... Maybe it's Katza. No. That has high magic power on it as well. It's gotta be just this. Let's see what we can do here. 100. I mean, even like the buff, right, is gonna be 100. The mind. That's 100. That's it. None of these are gonna offer more than that, more than likely. So I don't think that's the case. I think it's just green is already a hindrance by itself. I can get 80 with that. Guess I'd make her a faster caster. Does she even have... She doesn't even have Cavalry Edge, or Albion Wolf. Why do you have... Oh, that's Tita. Whatever. Why is she much... Her casting's a lot weaker than I expected it to be. Whatever. She got double damage on it. It's fine.
Blazing Forge activated.
I was just thinking, I wonder what kind of challenges I have in here.
Trial door presented.
Be on guard.
This is gonna be like a whole ass boss.
Not today. Let's go. Let's go. Arcus, activate. Right. My turn.
Well, they're definitely not dying very easily. May not be prepared for this.
Still okay.
My turn.
Thanks.
I was foolish.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Well then. I mean, I don't exactly have them built up. They probably don't have the right gear. Especially Kurt. But like, yeah, I'll just wait to do those. Especially for characters that I don't really care about. I don't really care if they get their crafts buffed or not, you know?
Recuperation program.
So what does it matter, right?
I see some fish swimming around.
So let's just go into the corridor.
All right, guys, give it 110%. Fire! Fire! Should be easy street.
We've done what we said.
A matter.
Okay, well, Rixie can smash. Oh, that probably means that I should give her... And then if I come across a boss or a situation where status ailments are bad, then I can change that up. Why was he able to detect her? She didn't have scent on anymore.
Should be easy street.
Alright, let's check Ellie's
Of course.
viability here.
How shall we play?
Oh, quite too expensive for that kind of thing.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
How shall we play?
That ought to do it.
Works for me.
That went all right.
An easy victory.
I'm up. Ha! Down.
I've got you. Leave it to me. Death awaits you.
Fiercest fire.
Why is it that Marines goes to the second slot instead of the first slot despite him being first in my party lineup? How much damage is it doing? 32 with a 75 crit. That's about 7k more than the last time I was casting it.
That's not. I'll dial it up a bit.
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm.
Oops, I'd used Ellie's. I get aggressive with that and forget about Ellie's being a heal.
All right. It's me. It's me.
Push through! Cross strike!
How shall we play?
Arcus, it's my turn. Arcus, activate.
We smashed him and thrashed him.
I like how because they got vanished, they just randomly appeared in the middle of the victory screen there. Blip.
Yay!
A map.
Well, that was the only gold ceiling stone I'm gonna get. You know, it seems kind of weird. They really feel like they limit the amount of gold ceiling stones you get. Like, there's gotta be a couple dozen different characters that you can recruit throughout the entirety of the thing.
We gotta crack open that chest.
This is why I didn't buy their clothing, by the way. I expected to get the things for the characters that I had with me. The other characters, I mean, I'm using them, so I wanted them to be ready, but it's possible I can get better ones anyway. That was a +3 after all, so it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I might as well just go pull right now, right? I'm right here. Let's see what we got. Right? Enemies don't respawn. I mean, now that I know that I have Laura, there's only one character I care about getting. There's only one character I care about at this point, assuming that she's even in there.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
That's not it. Oh, it is her! Oh, yes!
If you think your height's great enough, you've never fought with me. I am the Golden Rakshasa, Aurelia
Yeah!
Leguin, and you won't regret wielding my strength.
The only one I care about having. And she can be a tag-along now. Her tag-along ability is insane. It's like 60% damage, or at least it was in the previous games. It's very good. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's only 80% critical in this. It gives you plus 50 crap points, though. Plus 50 crap points and 80 crit. I'll take that, actually. That'll be a staple, because there's definitely times where I don't know what to use, and I know I'm going to get a lot of points back. And so I can just, boom, 50 crap points. It'll still be a staple, I think. Maybe not over, like, some of the others, but yeah. It's decent. The crit rate is also still good because it kind of guarantees that, you know, you're going to crit with your big ones. Oh, and now the really important thing. Oh, there she is. Hey, there we go. Oh, you can do it without cape. That's cool. Aww. Still no outfit. Maybe the mini games will update for her to get her different outfits. Whatever. It's possible the minigames update, you know. I don't like the cape very much, but honestly, it doesn't feel like her without it. And it feels awkward because it doesn't account for her hair, really. Well, maybe, like I said, hopefully the minigames update. I can't believe I got Aurelia, though, like the only one I cared about. I don't think there's a single character in the entirety of the game that I actually like, except for some of the story characters and Aurelia. You know, some of the normal party members, I mean. Like, as far as non-normal party members, I'm pretty sure she's the only one I care about. I know, right? Pretty much.
So do we do this?
Looks like our way's clear.
Yeah, you know, Coffee Dad, I'm not going to be upset about. I mean, Coffee Dad is Coffee Dad. You can't be mad about that.
Let's fall back. Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. I'm up. Ha! Down.
I've got you.
You're finished.
Whew. We did pretty good there.
Fire! Fire! Just give me the word. That one's remarkable.
Well, Milliam's decked out, I guess.
This'll come in handy. Enemy ambush! To arm!
Alrighty, do your best, Doc.
There are more coming. Death awaits you.
Let's
Here
go.
comes somebody.
Excellent work, everyone. We did it. Nice.
I'm done. I need
A matter.
fire.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, now it does, really.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. It's my turn.
Leave it to fire. Thank goodness that worked out.
Think you're strong?
Everyone, remain vigilant.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
My mind is...
It's my turn. Of course.
Good job, Rixia. Way to miss.
Of course.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
Of course. It's my turn.
Thanks.
You BFF.
It's my turn.
Her heal is basically free,
How shall we?
since there's like no casting time and no delay.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Fire.
Oops. Hello.
Thank you so much.
BFF.
We've done what we...
It really is worth killing everything in these corridors, not just because the whole point is to get XP and you have that reverse scaling XP and all that good stuff, but also because you get the little stones.
This should be of good use to us. Let's get started.
Ha! Down.
I've got you.
It's me.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
It's me.
Leave it to me.
Oh, because she doesn't have the regen.
Death awaits you.
Fiercest fire.
She needs the regen
Blazing
one.
sworn.
I'm going. That'll complete.
It's my
A matter.
relaxing.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't stop the stream until we get the Aurelia swimsuit. Nah, I don't really. I only care about the skins because they're fun. That's really it. If Aurelia had like
New area. Let me at it.
a badass Valkyrie skin, that would be way better.
You wouldn't want to make things worse.
Let's get started.
But you know, Aurelia swimsuit with cat ears when she's trying to be all serious and like make power plays and everything. It's just, it's too good.
I'm on.
It's me now. Attack. Best with N and RX, and you'll be next.
No,
That's
Demi.
right.
I like if there were skin packs that were like $5 or something, maybe I might mess around with that. But it's like $30 per skin pack, and there's 2 or 3 of them. So, no, not that fun. Well, I'm playing on PS5, and I don't like modding games anyway.
Leave it to fire. Of course.
Not on my watch.
Leave it to they're off guard.
Got him.
Death await.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's me. Got you.
Attack. It's my turn. Fire.
Let's go. All right. Nice work, team.
I don't like modding for anything. I just feel like it usually creates more problems than it solves. And then there's just like the issue with setting it all up. A lot of the mods are very awkward. The only time I've modded was for FF13 because otherwise the game crashes constantly.
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm. Ha!
Death await. Now. You're out. All right. Arcus activate.
How shall we play? Arcus activate.
Fool! Down!
I've got you.
Does she have regen on cast?
It's me.
Oh, she just got counter or spelled or something like that.
Fool! Now!
I've got you. It's my turn.
Fiercest fire. Blazing
Yeah,
swarm.
exactly.
All right.
I mean, there's a difference between bug fixes and like
I've got you.
the game is broken without it. You know what I mean? And with FF13, the game is just not playable without that mod for half the people.
Thank goodness that worked out. I need to keep it.
A map.
Guess you found us a gate.
Yeah, no kidding, right? I'm hyped for a potential FF13 remaster. I guess we can do the gate first. It's fine. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Everything has stuff in it.
It's like I'm in a whole other world.
Fire! 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 Just give me the.
What is that curious fluff?
Could be easy streets.
Battle complete. Now to.
I don't think I'm paired right. Rain should be paired with Erixia because they're most likely to be attacking.
Down!
Attack! Leave it to me.
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm.
Leave it to me. Death awaits you.
How shall we? Got you.
I've got you.
Fool! Down!
Attack!
This is it! Fool! Now!
Attack!
This is it!
Okay.
That ought to do
Relax,
it.
Rain. Bro. Counterattack killed everything. Yeah, I've heard that the 360, but the one after the 360 has like a kind of soft
I'll make this quick.
remaster to it. Like they actually kind of updated the textures for that release.
Leave it to me.
And so it's not really a remaster, but it like there is some texture updates.
All right. Fire!
I think it was just more for 4K or something along those lines, but yeah. It's weird that they did that, and then, you know, there's no, like, official remaster. Maybe, I mean, I know they got it planned. You know they have an HD remaster trilogy planned for those games.
We gotta crack open that chest.
I'll make this quick. Leave it to me. I'm going. Battle complete.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Wonder how that works then. Really, I'm so close to going away. All right. Well, I specifically have Reen set up with the quartz that does increase counterattack damage. Eventually, if I can ever take Reen out of battle for any of the main teams, I will give it to someone else. But a game like this that gives you a roster this size, it's almost positively there's going to be 3 final bosses, one for each team, basically. So I don't expect to ever get an opportunity to take that off of Reen.
It's me!
All right. Fire! Of course.
Wait, are these special as well?
Nana, you're so amazing!
I guess they're U material drops or something, I don't know.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
I feel like this one will take me to the sauna.
That light'll lead us to something cute.
Let's not forget to open that chest.
What is that curious fluff?
Should be easy, Street.
Let's fall back. Fiercest fire. Blazing swords. Ha! Now!
Attack!
Nice. I was able to sneak in to get Rixia to get the zero craft, so she still has full craft points.
A mapper.
Is that glimmer some kind of an easy victory?
Is that glimmer some kind of easy victory? Yes, it is.
Battle complete.
66k. Ooh, crescent mirror. Oh, she has evasion on hers as well. I didn't realize. Okay. I don't need to have the counterattack damage on her, to be honest, since she's kind of evade and then smash, and then Rena's more evade and counter. Her countering is enough anyway. Don't really need to have a smash. So her having extra evasion on it, that means she doesn't need crescent mirror. She gets it automatically. That's not bad. Who has that? Aurelia came with it? Girl. What else did you come with? Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. She's loaded with all the named gems in the entire game. Oh. Like, there's Suzaku for this slot for him. Or a frickin' Mars gem. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Sevenfold is yeah, that's the ultimate canceling one. Jeez. Is there anybody with like gold that's like a main character? No, no story characters with gold that are melee. I mean, I could just replace Impede, right? So... And then it's 100% chance, plus more delay. Oh. One of my casters had blue. It was not her. It's like Tio, right? Wait. Isn't it attacks? Oh, it has nothing to do with attacks. Okay, so... I didn't realize you could pull the unit that came with anything, you know, valuable. High HP increases physical damage. Ooh. Also has a little evasion. Killing enemies recover HP. Killing enemies recovers HP though, unfortunately. Can I get Solar Gyre on anything? I like the idea of it, but I don't know if anybody can actually have a space for it. Not in this current team. Oh well. Either way, holy crap, that pull was even better than I expected. Oh, this is an all roads leads to Rome situation. Both of these will take me to the center one.
That right there is no normal.
Wait.
All threats will be eliminated.
It's a formidable foe? Okay, okay.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Behold my...
Fool! Down!
Attack! All right.
Oh God. Get dunked on.
Push through! Cross strike! It's my turn.
Hey, wait. Oh my gosh! That's what Accelerate does. It gets everybody into the front of the line on top of reducing EP cost. I didn't know what the Accelerate in the front meant. I thought it was just a generic, yeah, it's accelerating. Oh, wow. Okay, her order is disgusting. Like, absolutely filthy, gross, disgusting. Holy crap.
How shall we play?
Thank goodness that worked out. I've done it. I need to keep it.
A matter.
Yeah, all the more reason that really... Yeah, I can't believe she came with so many good things. I know I can make all of those, but it ain't cheap. There's a lot of U material that would go into it. And I definitely do not have the U material.
Do your best, guys.
All right.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
Leave it to me. Fire! I'm going. I couldn't have done this alone.
That light'll lead us to something.
Let's get him. Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
That'll complete.
Rixia smash. You know, it is a real shame that I feel like I can't use Laura. It's such a frustration.
Everyone ready? Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. For one.
Excellent work, everyone. We did it.
Oh, delay 1/2 now. That buffed. And given Holy Breath, which means I should change up her stuff a lot. Assuming I can get anything good in those green slots. Because that gives Holy Breath. And I guess a Stormbill's. Whatever. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for, like... the big named ones or something. Because it's basically a stat stick slot right now.
You got me back at 10 out of 10. Fire!
Oh, the gate was already over there. I passed it. Makes me curious what other things I can get from characters I pull. It also makes me wonder if... what's his name? Arcade had anything. Where you at, bud? Ah.
We'd best get through here. Looks tough. We'll need to be...
Commencing extermination.
It's my turn.
There are more coming.
Let's go.
Here come some buddies.
They're off guard.
You're up.
I'm up. Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn. It's my turn.
Oh, this blue one is no arts.
I'm up.
I'm going.
Well, this sucks. He's gonna kill me. I guess I could do that.
Thanks.
Of course.
Down.
Attack.
Let's go. Fiercest fire.
I don't know why
Blazing
her
sword.
miss rate is so high.
I'm up. Ha!
I'm going.
Or low. Well, her miss rate is high, her hit rate is low.
I'm up. Ha! Down.
Attack.
It's me.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sworn.
It's me. It's me.
It's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. Okay,
right.
yeah, get it. Jeez, girl, quiet. Does she not have something that increases her accuracy? She also only has action too, apparently. There's gotta be something that gives her speed and accuracy, right? I feel like there's a ton of those kinds of things out there. Nope. First off, she needs that. She doesn't really need this. What she needs is accuracy.
Just give me the word. Fire!
Everyone ready? Fierce as fire. Blazing swarm.
It's my fire!
Of course.
Yeah, perfect!
Got him.
It's me. We smash.
Meow, 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 meow.
Fire!
Treasures! Gimme, 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 gimme.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
What gave it away? The fact that it's closed or what?
Alrighty. Do your
Fierce
best,
as
guys.
fire. Blazing swarm.
We've done what we...
That treasure chest appears to be closed. Based on my careful analysis of the top that is not open. Oh, I do have a couple of these books. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to cook.
You just leave this to your boy. Made a little special something for you.
7 turns, strength. Oh, small strength defense up.
Only Adios knows how this will go. Have a bite? It's normal.
Interesting. I'm just kind of trying to create a few foods here, just that look attractive.
Thanks for
just so I have something there. Also, there are trophies for creating food, so not trophies, but like the achievements.
You just leave this to your boy. There we go.
Might even just want to try like cooking just a bunch of everything. Really? I can't. I have to go all the way around? That's weird.
Who knows how to end up?
Who says no to home cooking?
For real?
This
People
might
say
be
no to
new.
home cooking?
Who says no to home cooking?
Psychopaths.
And there we...
But there we.
I'd love to cook for you. Hope that... I'd love to cook for you.
Wasn't it that like the icon doesn't actually matter? In that some characters, no matter what their icon is, can't cook certain parts of dishes. Like there's 3 dishes. There's this great success, normal success, and bad success. Or failure. Bad success. And it doesn't matter what symbol you have. Some people just can't get the good one, period. And there's no way to tell.
We can move on now.
If only, Reen, you've been trying to move on for 5 years.
Fiercest fire.
You successfully failed. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Fiercest fire. Blazing sword.
Leave it to me.
Behold my day.
Leave it to me.
You fool, you can't break me. I am unbreakable.
It's my turn.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Down.
Attack!
I wonder if some of these red stones are like upgrades to existing minigames, you know?
This should
Seems
be
like
of good
there's a
use to us.
lot of red stones.
Time to recharge my
Wait,
batteries.
that was only one floor? One floor for, until the boss? Hmm. Oh yeah, I gotta have Kia execute an order. Okay, order. Alright, Kia, execute order 66. She's like, what? You heard what I said. Let's see what we got. More dupes. Maybe that's why we fight clones and stuff in here, because it's like training us or whatever. Oh no, not the maid. Oh wait, that's his mom. That's her mom, isn't it? Or his mom, Kurt's mom. Paulo Arriere. Oh, well, we can do that. Sure, why not?
Cheer up, guys. Cherubic smile.
For one. And one.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
How nice of them to be weak to Albion Wolf.
Attack!
It's me.
Well, you need to die.
How shall we play?
Leave it to me.
How shall we play? There's not
Thank you.
Here. You BFF.
Why did she? Why is she not able to use Aura Rain? I interrupted. Why? She's not got debuffs. I can't use Aura Rain though.
I'm going. Yeah, perfect.
Got him.
Thank you so much.
Now it's letting me use Aura Rain. That's weird.
Thank you so
How
much.
shall we play?
Okay, fine.
Resonate! Sephiral Symphony!
How shall we play?
Of course.
Let's go.
Of course.
I like how she just left as soon as I went into melee with her. like, no, actually, I don't really want to.
All for
I'm up.
Oh, how convenient.
It's my turn. Arcus active.
How shall we play?
All right, healer down.
Arcus,
It's my turn. They're off guard.
You're up. How shall we play?
I'm up.
Welcome.
Winner!
That's the power of the 8 leaves. Nice. That'll do.
I've done it. I need to keep at it.
Yay, I did it!
A matter of course.
Ellie needs to use Mirage Swan. Married Swan. That's not a problem. They brought, yes, but by bringing Kurt into the world, they also brought Kurtina into the world, so all is forgiven.
This area is quite treacherous and
That right there is no.
This one's strong. Be careful.
No arts, huh? But I can do S-crafts. Okay. No evasion one?
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm.
Yeah, it's a legally distinct Ochu.
Down.
attack! Of course.
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm.
I'm going. Leave it to me. Here I go. Take this!
It's me. Are you mine now?
I've got you.
Let's go. Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm. I'm up.
Don't you have like 100% impede on attack?
Down.
Attack! Leave it to me. Here I go. Take this!
It's me.
I'm up.
Not being immune to debuffs, disgusting.
Down.
Attack! It's me.
Fiercest fire. Blazing swarm.
It's me. Yeah.
Of course.
She's still stealth? That's kind of funny.
Perfect.
Got him.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
How shall we Arcus? Yeah. Nana, you're so amazing. I know, right?
I need.
Yay!
Whoa!
Of course.
How shall we
It's my
play?
turn.
All right.
Oh, I see a chest.
Gross. I don't want to do this.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
My mind.
We've done
I
what
thought that might be enough because I knew she was gonna crit. So, yay, Rixia Smash.
Now let's go, go, go!
It's not quite Laura Smash, but it's doing the job.
Enemy approaching. Get ready.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm! Ha!
It's my turn. I'm going.
Perfect!
Got him!
It's me! Arcus activate!
Fool! Now!
Attack!
Oh, whoa!
Here
right.
come some buddies!
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
We've done what we said.
A matter.
Bro, I don't want to do
Fiercest
this.
fire!
Fiercest
Blazing
fire!
swarm!
Green's looking pretty fierce.
I'm going.
Yeah, perfect!
Got him!
It's my turn.
Go shoot!
There are more coming. I'm going.
Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Death awaits. Now.
Got him!
It's my turn.
It's my turn! Ha! Now!
Attack.
Go shoot!
Got you. I got you.
Fool! Now!
Attack.
You fool!
Thank goodness that worked out.
Oh, Link Master. Tit, hat, Oriat! Link Master.
I'll hold on to that.
Getting like bad accessories that I was getting in the first two levels. Slightly annoying.
I call dibs!
Just give me the word.
This'll come into
Oh,
play
Rixia.
at some point, I'm sure.
That was a Rixia one. Which
It's tough.
I definitely want to go for because
Fiercest fire!
so it upgrades your craft or S-craft. I don't know, like obviously I don't know which one's which, right? It won't, I don't know if it'll actually tell me until I actually complete it, but if I upgrade her S-craft, I mean, like come on, right?
I'm up!
That's basically Rixia Smash
It's me!
plus.
I got you.
Unfortunately, I can't go down until I basically clear it, so I won't be able to benefit in here with it, and I won't have Rixia on, as when I get outside. It's possible that the story starts with Rixia, but I doubt it, considering that almost every other time the game is suggested that I go into the world, or what, a Reverie corridor,
Let's get
it's
started.
before I go into a dungeon, basically, so whoever I had in my team at that time is obviously who I'm going to have to use, so...
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm! Ha! Now!
Attack!
B.
Battle complete.
B.
Danger zone!
Just give me the word.
What is that curious fluff?
I'll make this quick.
I'm up!
Notice how she was trying to do the... Gonna take a ride into the danger zone, but she couldn't do it the whole thing, so she just said danger zone. I was like a little skirt around the
This should be of good use to
copyright situation there.
Woo! Treasure time!
Well, if I'm regenerating while I go get that treasure, that's not so bad.
Lucky us.
Yeah, lucky. Sure, whatever you say, bud.
Commencing extermination.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
All right. Arcus activate. I'm going. Perfect.
Got him!
How shall we play?
Now. I've got you.
Fool! Now!
Attempt.
4 enemies. I'm up. Ha! Down!
Attempt. Of course. All right.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
How shall we?
Arcus activate.
Yeah. It's like how the Joker will basically take on anybody, but the IRS? No, thank you.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm! I'm up. Ha!
Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
How shall we?
From the comic, yeah.
Don't give in.
New BFF.
Not on my watch!
Don't give in.
New BFF.
Thanks.
New
so much.
BFF.
Things are being annoying, so it's gonna have to die. I was trying to save my crap points because I saw an elite around the corner, but they were really insistent upon dying, so I had to accommodate.
Watch out. Everyone, remain vigilant.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm! Ha!
Unlimited blade works! It's more like limited blade works.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Death awaits you. Now.
Got him!
It's me.
Let's go! Ha!
How shall we play?
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
It's me.
Now. I've got you. Death awaits you. All right. Fire.
I'm up! Ha! Now!
Attempt. Truly, your skill in battle is a marvel.
I wouldn't quite go nice.
A matter.
I wouldn't quite go nice.
Fire.
Wasn't there another elite too? So the black stuff, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it drains your EP, so I was gonna go to the thing to recover, but...
I got it together now.
Oh, this is the same one.
All
Oh,
threats
interesting.
will be eliminated.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
All right. Arcus activate. Don't give in.
New BFF.
It's my turn. Arcus activate. Of course.
How shall we play?
Arcus activate. I can't lose here.
Thanks.
Nana, you're so...
I don't think there's like a copyright on Atamos, but it would be pretty on the nose to call it Atamos, yeah.
This'll come in handy.
I mean, they call it Abaddon instead, which Abaddon is just a demon, essentially, in a lot of mythology. Well, in mythology, which is also a commonly used Final Fantasy creature.
Commencing extermination.
So it's not like they avoided using it. Like if they called it a Marlboro or something like that, well, yeah, that'd be a problem. Or Ochu.
We've done what we
But calling it Abaddon, I mean, it's used all over the place. Calling it Atamos would be a little shaky. So I think there's a lot of things that they could have named it, but they were smart to not call it Atamos.
Make sure you're ready for those.
Okay. I prepared for this, sort of. Oh man, if I just left Aurelia as she was. Who's actually built that could go in there? Probably Arios. I have two. I mean, he's definitely built, right? Oh my god. Got Laura right in there. She's built. She's better for orders. She's built, sort of. But I could take Toa, replace... I don't have her really. I've just basically completely butchered her, so yeah, she's not built. I need a caster, though. Yeah, that actually should be fine. And I upgraded it to where they get enhanced crap points and everything.
We can hold them off together.
This could get bad. Watch out.
Run up and start taking hits.
Let's go.
I think the damage reduction is probably the best here.
My turn. Behold.
Bar smash.
I shall.
Honestly, I think everybody smash.
Got you. All handled. Now,
Bar smash.
let's continue onward.
Bar smash.
I must continue to train.
I did it. More.
Thanks for pitching in.
You're most certainly welcome.
Apparently we have comms in this place now.
Guess luck is on our side.
Wait a second. Okay. The only way to get across there is to do that then. Because there's no other way. Okay. That's kind of pointless then. That's not really pointless. I'm sure it could fool a couple people here and there.
Let's get started. Leave it to me. Arcus activate. Death awaits you. Now.
Got him.
More enemies. It's my turn.
Oh, I had a free spellcast. I should have taken advantage of that.
Fierce as fire. Blazing sworn. I'm up.
Behold my dance. Please.
It's It's my turn. Ha! Now!
Attempt! All right. Arcus activate.
Me!
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
It's me!
Whoa!
All right.
Fabian Wolf really is the best high tier spell, isn't it? Full dispel, random debuffs, lots of damage.
Oh, we'll surely be using this.
EP2, EP2, EP2.
Commencing extermination.
Fiercest fire!
Okay.
Blazing swarm!
It's my turn. I'm going. We've done what I need.
A matter.
Meow, 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 meow.
Woo! Treasure time!
I mean, the U material though. Like, the U material cost does matter, you know?
Blazing swarm!
We've done what we.
How much do I got? Yeah, I only have 2. The U material gain is
Let's get started.
not as fast as I was hoping with the way battles are going, which is very fast. I was kind of hoping U material would come along a little bit faster than it has. Oi? Using his, or whatever, I
It's
guess.
my turn. Arcus activate. The weights.
It's me!
Fool! Now!
Attempt.
I do love that every time I set up a spell and Ellie doesn't get to go first, Green just kind of, well, that.
A treasure chest! Gimme!
Fire! Enemy approaching. Get ready.
Fiercest fire! Blazing swarm!
Battle complete.
Well, it's Millium decked out.
This'll come into play at some point, I'm sure.
What color is that chest? Those are the equipment chests, I think. All the different chests' colors matter. Basically, it determines what you're gonna get.
Let's go, go, go!
Equipment, accessory, trial key.
I'll hold on to that.
I don't think there's anything I could do here. I'm gonna wait for Rixia to get her craft points up, and then I'll change her onto the debuff immunity. We walked into this exact same shaped room and we've had a big thing spawn in front of us every single time, and now we're surprised. What? What a surprise. We're surprised. I'm so surprised.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Weak to space. That's unfortunate. Unless they're weak to all higher elements. Let's start with... We can start with something a little expensive, like... Let's do this one. Oh, I should have waited. Derp.
I'm going.
Behold my death.
It's my turn.
It's me, Arcus Activate.
Oh, you should have crescent mirrored. It's fine. She's got a fast cast. Do I like Valkyr? I like the idea of Valkyr profile. I don't care for the execution of Valkyr profile.
Leave it to me.
I mean, I like the idea that you're going and recruiting these heroes to go and save Valhalla or whatever.
How shall we play?
And the idea of all these little stories that work together to build the overall big story. And it's just this very obtuse design, and the gameplay kind of feels a little flat sometimes. Plus, I really like Valkyrie aesthetic and lore and stuff, so I like the idea of it. I just think the game was rather weakly executed.
Death awaits you.
Hold out! Black Tortoise!
Of course.
She's still stealthed. Interesting.
Now.
Got him!
In order to get the true ending, you have to do this ridiculously obtuse series of events, like going to the right place at the right time and making perfectly correct decisions and all this kind of stuff. And if you don't, then you just only get half the game, essentially.
It's my turn.
Now!
Attack!
Yeah.
It's my turn! Hold out! Black Tortoise! I'm up! Ha! Down!
Attack!
It's me.
Of course.
It's me, Arcus Activate.
Leave it to me.
Let's go!
Ew, regen. Gross.
Ha! Now!
Attack! Of course.
It's me.
Leave it to me.
Cheer up, guys. Terrific smile.
All right.
Behold my...
All right. Arcus activate.
Should still crit though, and break probably.
Leave
Yeah.
it to me. Fire! They're off guard.
Got him. That was like perfectly calculated gambit to burn the boss the rest of the way down.
Yet again.
Because their attacks are not exactly excellent, so yeah.
Yay!
A matter of course.
And it's sealed. It doesn't look like it has the same, like, blocking 3 dealios. It's just, I think it's just random story will open it up. So I guess that's that. Anticlimactic. What was that button? Oh. Hmm? Time for some
Sealing
gotcha
stones
pulls.
unsealable.
4 more side stories. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I really wanna, like, give those the chance, but at the same time, I really do not. So many. That's like 4 hours of side stories. I could do a whole day with that. What mini games did we get though? Oh, another. Yep, I was just wondering. I just said earlier, I wonder if you get new stages through the red ceiling stones, or if you get new mini games in general only, you know, and just time for the. Like it was one of two things. It could have been time unlocks more, like progress in the story, or you unlock them through the gacha. It looks like it's gacha, so.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, evergreen. Nice.
Guess luck is on our side.
It's odd. Okay. Apparently some of the skins are ultra rare too, so... Albion Wolf R, nice.
Guess luck is on our side.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, I guess you can get duplicates, okay. A good bluebell.
This'll come in handy.
Right along Rixia.
This'll come in handy.
I see an achievement for 17 daydreams, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, there's no way I'm doing all those. I could do one of two things. I could just not do them, or I could fast forward them. I don't know which one you guys prefer. I would like to do them because you do get items, but it's a lot of blast story more than likely. I mean, I guess I can give them a couple. Like what I could do is I could kind of give it a go, and if I just am not feeling it, just fast forward it. Not really, Hildebrand. It takes a lot to burn me out, actually. Yeah, actually, that would be kind of good. Like if there's important plot elements, point out which ones are important. We're not gonna do any tonight, so it'll have to be next week that we start them. But yeah, if you want to point them out for me, like which ones have actual important plot, and I can just fast forward the rest of them, yeah. I just kind of tend to take life very easygoing in a way. I mean, obviously, I treat serious things seriously, but I just kind of like everything is something that I can look at and be curious about. It doesn't have to be amazing for me to be enthralled by it. In fact, a lot of bad games are kind of enjoyable to me just because, like, I'm learning something about bad games, you know? So there, and you laugh at the bad as well. There's always something. Okay, well, obviously Rixia has to have Right Along Rixia. Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. Oh my goodness. No, it wasn't that. It was that, which, eh. Yeah, that's good. That looks weird. She's got all the ponytail things. Hair coming out everywhere. Just seems like it's There's something I got. I got somebody's skin. Oh, it was Yuna. Is it Laura? Oh. Why has this not been on? She can't do the ride along? That's too bad. I wanted to use the ride along bunny, Altina. Oh, okay. This is just the... I was wondering what that was. It's the, yeah, she has her normal swimsuit, apparently. And then she has this is like when they're doing swimming class or something. Yeah, Magical Yuna's way better. Yeah, see, the thing is about Aurelia with the ears is that she doesn't have her swimsuit, and they're not cat ears, they're more like wolf ears. And honestly, it doesn't even look all that good on her, to be perfectly honest. It actually looks really good on Rixia, to be perfectly honest. It almost seems like it comes out of the rings perfectly, like it's meant for that, weirdly. We'll see how it looks as we go through the game. It could look awkward at some point.
Executing recuperation program.
Well, we got the next episode of Magical Girl LS. Maybe we'll get some more Magical Girl outfits.
Elisa LS.
Well, I see that there's an Altina Magical Girl in the thing here. And there is Altina's as well, which we don't have. So at the very least, those two exist.
Episode 2, Stall Ritter Strike.
Which implies that there might be a one for what's her name? The Stall Ritter. Doesn't let me auto-advance this. That's not surprising. I was wondering what generic visual novel they were from. Honestly. You know what's surprising me is I don't have Princess Chan, whatever her name is, in my team or anything. Maybe she's gacha only. I've never played Tokyo Xanadu, but it is on the viewer choice list. You can vote it in. I have heard it's good. Obviously, we're gonna have to wait until we finish Arc the Lad before we even get a chance to vote that in, but yeah. You know what's funny is if I had to take a stab at where these screens were from, I would have said Phoenix Wright. And I wouldn't be too far from the truth. I don't know what kind of storytelling Tokyo Xanadu has, but I imagine if these are screens from it, then it's probably the visual style novel of storytelling, which is just sliding JPEGs. Attack first, ask questions later. It's my I mean, that can be fine, unless the writing style is the same. East doesn't have that strong a story, but at least it doesn't go on and on and on and on. It's just pretty generic, you know? Oh, right, we already have the Altina magical girl uniform. Why would it be
I
any
am the
different?
light that shines through despair.
Okay.
Call me Magical Ellie, the magical girl of hope.
Did you see that they were doing the thing like this or whatever it is? That it's like this. I think they do that in like Sailor Moon. Like, she was doing that. She's got the horns. And horns, apparently. Oh no, not the dark dimension. That's the regular dimension, but dark.
Now let the battle begin!
Actually, interestingly, the cover of the minigame spoils that Altina has a different outfit, actually, because I saw this one, I was like, oh, Altina has one, and I forgot that Altina already had one. Constant damage, huh? Might want Altina more? Depends on the damage, I suppose. The DPS is the same, then Altina's best,
Hope
because
is
it's
here.
more constant
I'm
damage.
Magical Ellie.
Do a barrel
Try
roll!
not to fall behind.
It's kind of like
Right
a
back at
laser.
ya. We all have to survive so we can go back home. Pumped up. Here to play.
Oh, these are like fat. Oh. And it's not that infrequent, actually. This is better. Yeah, I can dodge things and still remain in like hitting range.
Magical Galaxia Heart!
Exit trap.
When it said that her attacks were heavier and slower, I was like, no, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really hard to hit anything. But the attack rate is actually quite good. Shit. And it has a wider range, which obviously means I can hit more than one target. It's easier to hit targets in general. Just, yeah, way better.
Magical Galaxia Heart!
Her ultimate isn't quite as good. I wonder if I
shall
could
go pumped up.
swap in somebody else for a different ultimate.
Exit track! I'm here!
Damn. LI frames.
My turn. Magical Arcadia Spray!
Ooh.
It's my turn. Here to play.
He just like turned on me. Do a barrel roll. Only one boss for that story, or maybe I think the other one had an intermission story between the two bosses. She's a high school student, but she's also the manager of like an entire mall, because why not? If anime didn't have like the craziest things, then, you know, would it even be anime? Well, Sailor Moon is an anime. Magical Laura! Magical Laura! And Magical Emma as a bonus. Remember, if they say, I have a plan, and then they don't tell you the plan, it means the plan will work, or it might go awry, but something else will occur during that moment, and it'll still work in a different way. If they say the plan, then it will not work. Pay attention every time you're in a story, and they go, I have a plan, and then they fade out, fade in, and start the event, the plan will work. If they explain it, all right, you guys go here, we'll do this, and then, you know, slibbity slab, boom, we win. Then it will fail.
No fright is too big to scare me away. It's time for Magical Yuna, the magical girl of courage.
The magical girl of courage!
My feelings will embrace the world in a tender light. I am Magical Muse, the magical girl of love. I am the light that shines through despair. Call me Magical Ellie, the magical girl of hope.
Hope S-Time Hero of Final Fantasy Lightning Returns 13-2 or something. Such brilliant cutscenes. Dialogue and sound effects. We know exactly what's happening. What do you know? Muse's plan went on without a hitch. What a surprise. Stall. You can stall is no longer Stall Ritter. Stall Ritter just means like Iron Knight or something like that. Steel Knight. A lot of animes have a fascination with German, and this especially. Yes, yeah. That's what we call good localization, because that definitely does not translate the same in Japanese. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys saw it, but when she did her attack and she was like, "Hiya!" and stuck her hand out. See how my hand at the edge of the camera? So even though the camera view like will actually expand beyond that, anything within this outside of this box will not show. And the same goes when you're like creating a character animation, like you have a window essentially into the character's 3D model, right? And so you have this window, you can't see, it's invisible, and they just have it placed somewhere on the screen. So like for instance with that bunny, let's see if I can do this. So the way it works with the bunny is like, oops. The bunny might have like an animation window like this. Okay, here's the animation window. Anything that goes outside of this window will not be seen because it's not being captured as part of the animation. When Adia, or whatever her name was, cast her arm to the side like this, it cut off her wrist because it went outside the animation, the available animation box, and it just looked very awkward because, yeah. Yeah, an example is you can see Coconut when I have the full screen camera on because my cropping is larger. Basically, they have a cropping window like this for the portrait, or for the animations of the characters moving around. And essentially, they didn't have the cropping window big enough for her to cast her arm to the side because it cut off her arm at the wrist. And it was really funny to see that because, well, that's... obviously, they weren't putting their best foot forward with these.
Now let the battle begin!
Oh. Is that her... Oh, it's her assist. Oh, nice. Oh, no. She's only an assist. Boost the size of shots and charge slots. Okay. I wonder if that means that I have to press a button to switch it, or if I get all three of them, and I just press a different button for each one.
Magical Galaxia Heart!
That was kind of a waste, but oh well.
Crescent Hill!
So it is a different button. What about Laura then?
My turn. Pumped up.
Oh,
Here to play.
let's see. I can only get... It alternates, which means the heal is rare. Not really rare, I have to go through Laura to get the heal. Aw, the wide one can only hit one enemy at a time. Well, that makes it slightly worse, but honestly with the way that first boss works, with how tiny the targets were, this Muse was still better. If I ever go back and do that one anyway, which is unlikely.
Magical Galaxia Heart!
Well, I didn't get a full charge. I figured the boss was going to be after that series of enemies, but I figured I'd get a bunch of charge back, but I didn't get a full charge. That's why I was okay with using it. You know that we'll get Alyssa's at the end, though. You're that girl that stepped on me. Magical Girl Duvalie. Unexpected. Oh, well that's boring. Boosts defense and speed. I was hoping she'd get a...
This is the end! We need to brace ourselves for anything to bring the Dark Prince back to his senses. Take this!
I like how they've included both of them in the fight. It's not like fight one and then fight the other. It's fight both at the same time, which is kind of fun. Oh, what?
My turn.
My magical Excel Spark!
It's my turn.
Take this! Take this! Sparkling Strike!
Oh my god, they're so huge for her.
Take this! Take this! Assist me!
Once again. Oh, nice. I figured it might change up. Unfortunately, she just has this mostly the same attacks.
Engaging.
Pumped up! Magical Excel Spark!
Here to play.
Take on shield! Shatter!
I shall go.
Pumped up! Magical Excel Spark! Crescent up! I'm here!
I shall go.
Here I go! I'm here! I will protect world peace!
Yeah, where's Magical Cortina? And Magical Aurelia. I imagine there's got to be at least 3 episodes of this, so there's probably a couple more magical girls or outfits or something that come from this. It's just a goofy side story that's a parody on magical girls, and then you get some outfits for your main characters when you do it. Honestly, if a game like this can have some fun, it makes it a lot better. It's like Disgaea. You don't care about the tropey, goofy story because it makes fun of itself all the time. Having a little bit of, you know, sense of humor really helps a game like this go far. Farther, anyway. Although I will say the humor in these stories is kind of taking it a little too seriously still. It just feels a little stiff. It's goofy and fun, but they could do better. They're not playing off of the tropes quite enough. True, true, true. It's true. Magical Valimar? Absolutely. Completely Valimar, just with a magical girl uniform, like, awkwardly placed on him. Even in the side stories. And also, why do we get Ninja Cat Girl Fee, but then like normal everybody else? I want Ninja Cat Girl Laura, or I don't know, anyone. Or any kind of special skin. That's a very unique skin for anybody.
Next time on
Told you,
Magical
3
Girl
episodes.
Elisa,
We played Holy Diver
Castle
now.
Siege. What? This will be the last episode?
They do the like next time thing like this guy does. That's good.
Girl Elisa, LS.
Oh, it's called LS Love Shot. Seraph, nice. So, boy, it's debatable to put it here, honestly, but Seraph is basically the ultimate heal. It's just full heal. Bam. But it also... Oh, Seraph is the one that comes with Seraphic Ring. Oh my goodness, it's got the accuracy, some EP. Okay, this is actually good because I only had like the hit here. This will be excellent for her because, yeah, it goes 50 hit down, but I don't really care. Defense, HP, EP, and gives her Seraphic Ring. And the reason Seraphic Ring is really good on somebody like Rixia, it's because she's not really stacking magic power. So giving her Seraphic Ring means that if she needs to heal, it's just a full heal. I don't have to worry about her magic power. And like at that point, I don't really care if it costs all of her MP. She'll get restored later, or I'll be able to recover once she's healed. You know, it doesn't matter. It's a no shit button that I don't care about the output. All right, so as far as costumes go, why does it keep going down? I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of boring, you know? I kind of like that I have a reason to do the Ashen Knight set there, so... is there a... Oh, there we go. We can mess with Magical Laura for a bit. That's fun too. We'll stick with Magical Emma. All right. Magical Darkness or Magical Alley? Oh, you wouldn't get this. So it'd be Magical Alley or Magical Darkness, and you get the tiara. What's the rabbit hat? Oh, okay, you get that. I don't know which one. They're both like magical girls. Let's do Magical Alley. We've had her in the other one for a while, right? So we'll do Magical Alley. And then... that's it. There's still some ceiling stones I can get by resetting the stratum.
Review missions. Confirming rank points
Come on,
accumulated.
yeah, rank up, baby!
Liberation rank changed.
Ares
Transferring
belt.
rank reward.
So it's basically double the gladiator belt. Cool. Rixia smash. I like how the ride-alongs blink. Why, I don't know, but whatever, they do. They look like they're alive. I guess maybe that's the intent. Alright, well. That's all the time we got. So we're just gonna have to... No, it's not that. Laura Smash is the Laura Smash of this game. Like, okay, check this. Rixia is built as pretty much as offensively as I can get her. 2858 strength. Laura is kind of like, yeah, I gave her some stuff. And she has 3300 strength. So, it's just that the reason I don't use Laura is because Laura isn't really much of a story character, whereas Rixia is a prominent story character. So, I want to use Rixia instead of Laura because I've been given Rixia a lot and I barely just got Laura. I doubt I'll even be required to really use her much in the story. Obviously, I'll be using her going forward for a little bit at the very least, but like, the characters I'm building are because they're prominently fixated in the story. And even though I get access to everybody in the corridor, it doesn't matter. Because when I get out of the corridor, it's going to throw me whatever it's going to throw me. So it's just that, like... And also, Rixia has a natural high evasion. So it's easy to build her evasive and as a smash. So that's what I've done. They're basically both evade and smash for the most part, but Rixia specifically. Also, it's really important to note that her S-break is 4S plus power, which is the highest I've seen. Laura's S-craft is only 4S. Where is it? Where's she at? There she is. I think it's a 4S, but it does do feint, whereas Rixia's is 4S plus. So as far as smashing goes, she has a higher coefficient. So that 2800 strength versus 3300 actually might be better. I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah. I mean, I could definitely give her more strength if I wanted to. Because she has pretty decent accessories for that, actually. I could probably get about... Well, there's 150... No, that wouldn't be 150 more. 75... Whoa. What? Oh, it's ATS. Wrong stat. 90... Looks like about 180 strength that I could get her. Because there's 90 on this. And then 90 on something else. Yeah, that. So 180 strength I can get her more. Which admittedly is putting her pretty close to Laura. And that's not assuming, like, messing with ornaments to, like, get rid of Evade 3, you know? Or, well, actually, Dragon Vision is almost a waste on her. I wonder if there's something better I can give her there, actually. But I could do Confuse 4 at the very least. That would be more. Anyway, the what you get in the story and what you get in the corridor are different. And as much as I would love to prominently highlight Laura Smash, it doesn't matter because when I get out of here,
Blazing Forge activated.
You know. Oh, Laura Smash has it. I'm not going to take that from her. But anyway, yeah, I could probably get some strength by not focusing on evasion so much. There's 120 right there. Actually. Actually, I'm going to do that because I want around 50% evasion. Unless I can get 100, I just want about 50, so... I could do that instead, actually. Yeah, Tomomo Gen is good as charm chance, so... And I could probably get some more strength with the Seraph, but I wanted accuracy. So you don't need to worry about accuracy with Smash, because it just always hits. There's no miss rate on it. So I could get another, what? Probably 120, I think is the highest any gem has for strength. Right now, anyway. Yep. There's 120 right there. So, actually, I could get more than Laura. But 3,000 is solid. I already gave her a good chunk more than I had before, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, it's mostly just because what the game forces on you in the main story versus what you get in the corridor. Yeah, sure, I have everybody here, and I would definitely put Laura in for Rixia. Well, actually, I'd probably put Laura in for Reen. Yeah. I would put Laura in for Reen, because I don't need 2 evasion tanks. And that way I can prioritize Rixia for evasion. Laura would just sit back and smash. Rixia would do counterattacks. And I'd give her all the counterattacking stuff that would highlight her dodging. So she would definitely be more useful in that regard. But yeah. And then I would probably swap out Nadia for... Gosh, I'm not sure, actually. I would definitely swap out Nadia, though, because then I would have a primary caster with Ellie. Aurelia, maybe. That's a weird thing. I don't really care about using Aurelia that much. I mean, I do, but not as much, you know? Let's change this up, by the way.
Stats updated.
Oh. That's interesting because you only get limited tickets and you have to get certain ranks on certain courses to get everything. That's kind of crazy. Maybe there's a way to farm tickets, I don't know. Also,
Central Core activated. New contents available.
I definitely want to do the support slot, don't I? Actually, a tag-along slot sounds way better, to be perfectly honest.
New contents available.
Hello? How did I not see that? Oh, wow. Save it again. All right. Now for sure, this is that's all for the evening. So we won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, and Sunday, Monday is viewer choice, which is currently Arc the Lad trilogy. We're probably pretty deep into Arc the Lad 2. I theorized that I had a good chance of beating it last week, but I didn't quite get it. So I'm almost positive I'll beat it first day, and then Arc the Lad 3 will probably go next. But yeah. That's our current viewer choice game. So we'll be back to Trails into Reverie on Tuesday. And I think there's probably... I mean, we're definitely going to beat this game next week, for sure. There's no way we don't. But I would say we probably have about 2, maybe 3 more days with Reverie. Based on the progress, it kind of is insinuating we're getting towards the end. And... I mean, I know Legend of Heroes, it likes to keep making things go and go and go and go. Then there's the Reverie corridor. So my theory is that the next series of stories is the last, and then it'll be like, haha, the actual last is in the Reverie corridor, so that's where you really need to go. And then you get the last thing in the Reverie corridor, which will allow you to do the last thing in the real story, and voila. So 2 to 3 days, my guess, depending on how much of the sites, the content I do, and the mini games and whatever. And I'm having fun with those, honestly. Like, I really am. The magical girl thing was fun, all that stuff, you know. So like, I'm enjoying that part of it. It's honestly just the Reen and Lloyd stories, which are atrocious. That's really the only bad thing. Everything else is good. So, a lot of content, a lot of stuff to do. Want to do most of it. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support. Bits and donations, subs and resubs. We'll see you guys on Sunday with Arctolad 2, possible finale. That's been a fun little TRPG. So, we'll see you then. Have a good night. Take care. Have a good weekend. See ya.